today's Election Day Streamathon. We're here live on Discord, and we'll be broadcasting basically all day today to bring you the latest updates for the election. Give it a little breakdowns of the election, some key discussions on everything election related. So I'm your host Llama, and I'm being joined today with my co-host Tiller, and we have a couple special guests that are going to be popping in and out of our community here and there to share their thoughts and their opinions on the whole election. This is an open mic, so anyone that wants to join and leave their opinions on the video and in the debate or discussion, they're free to jump into our Discord. I left the Discord link in our chat, and I also left a link on our Rumble. Just make sure. Till, you want to double check we're live on Rumble? Oh, you know what? You're on your phone. That's fine. I'll double check us. But anyway, let me introduce everybody. Tiller's here with us, and we have a couple of guests.
Hello. How are we doing? I just voted. Not gonna lie, it took me a second to actually put the marker to the circle next to the Republican, but I did it. I did it. I patted myself on the back while I was sitting there in the booth. I don't care if anyone looked at me or seen me.
Speaking of which, I heard Toby had a little problem. We're also here with Toby and Libertarian Goth. But before, you know what? Let's do introductions first. Let's cover that. Libertarian Goth, you're here with us today?
Yes, I am.
So, did you vote already, or? Yes,
I voted early. I voted weeks ago, and I did sit there quite a bit. The only one that was not the hardest for me, I guess, was the federal presidential, only because I felt like there was a certain way that and it has to go, and recent events actually have made me feel a lot better and more confident about that. Mm-hmm. Such as a certain doctor kind of conversing, possibly being summoned. But the rest, yeah. As well as other people just making asses of themselves in interviews, making me not regret my vote. And then, if there was a libertarian, though, I did vote libertarian. Otherwise, I would rather pull all of my teeth out without anesthesia before I vote for a Democrat.
So I definitely do want to talk about RFK Jr. considering you're libertarian. But before we do get to that, we have Toby Beans here with us today as well. And I do kind of want to adjust a little bit because you were saying in the Discord, Toby, that you were having a problem with voting.
I had a problem with voting years ago. I got that fixed when I started building credit, but Ian and I both voted for the first time this year, and he's in the audience. I don't know if he can talk or not.
I'll invite him over to speak.
Yeah, he only has to request, and then we put him up.
Yeah. Cool.
So, this is your first time voting. Congratulations. How did you feel about voting?
It was...
Hello. Howdy.
Hello. You want to talk about voting, babe, since you were there and I'm doing the dab?
Sure. Yeah, it was a pretty straightforward process, actually. I assumed it was going to be a lot more complicated when it actually ended up being.
How long would you say you were in and out for?
We were there for not even 15 minutes, dude.
I was in like 15 minutes.
What about you, Libertarian Goth? Would you rather me refer to you, how would you want me to refer to you?
You can call me Christine or LG.
Okay. How did you feel about voting today? Or whenever you did, you said you voted weeks ago, right?
Yes. Well, I was excited to just get her done, because this whole political climate, it's kind of like, I just want it done and over with. There's just so much going on before an election that it's just like, let's just get her done. So I was excited to get that done out of the way. But at the same time, once I was done, I had to wait till today now. And now it's like waiting till all the polls close. And then there's this whole, we might not know the results tonight, so now it's just like more waiting. So it's kind of like, should I even wait to begin with? Should I just like wait until today and just, instead of having to just sit here and suspend for like ever?
Do you guys remember when once upon a time back in the day, this was once upon a time before 2016 basically, that when we would go and vote on election day, we would know who the president was before the next day?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's that?
You know, that was pretty fun. Now we got a whole week that we get to figure it out.
Oh
That's
yeah.
Now that
Is
It's
this
fun.
I
Is this,
actually know about the people I'm voting for,
you
they
know-
want to make it so complicated.
say again?
Said now that I actually know something about the people I'm voting for, they want to make it so complicated.
Yeah. Is this your first time voting, Christine?
Oh, no.
Or-
No,
okay.
I unfortunately, before I went libertarian, I was actually conservative, and I voted for John McCain.
Oh man.
Oh no, anyway.
Hey,
Anyway.
listen, we all make
rough.
mistakes.
Yeah, I voted John McCain. I was also super MAGA back in 2016. It was actually Trump is the reason why I'm libertarian to begin with, because that whole bump stock ban pushed me over the edge. I was like, you know what, I just can't do this anymore. But no, I was like conservative for the longest time. So yeah, I didn't actually vote Trump in 2016 because I didn't get an absentee ballot for where I was at. But I did vote John McCain, unfortunately. I did vote. I think in 2020 I did just vote Trump again because I hated Biden so much, and I just had a bad feeling about him, which came true because he sucked and was
Very
basically
much.
just an empty like puppet or whatever you call him, just like a walking like mess of dementia most of the time. So I guess my feelings were correct there. So I did vote Trump in 2020, but yeah, I
What about you, Mr. Teller? Have you voted in the past, or this is your first time?
I believe the back when it was the original four of us, we talked about this, but
Jog my memory. I apologize.
I have a history of voting libertarian since I was old enough to vote.
Good.
Before-
Okay.
Before I could vote, I lamented that I was turning 18 20-something days after, voting day. So I couldn't vote. And I really wanted to vote for Obama for his first term. And then, so Obama was the guy that made me a libertarian. I was a libertarian the second I was out of high school.
Basically,
Yeah.
yeah. So the first time I voted, my very first election was Obama's first term, and I like a lot of Trump supporters, I voted for Obama. Until we got through the 4 years of his presidency, and I was like, wait, no, this is not about hope and change. This is about killing innocent little kids in other countries. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out of this. And then Trump ended up running in 2016, and at that point I was already so disillusioned with the government and how bad and evil our government could be, as far as like lying to us and everything, like the media and all that stuff, that I was like, you know what, I can't go for the system. I have to go for the guy that the system hates. So that was my comeuppings in the MAGA. What do you guys feel about Donald Trump taking New York?
God,
What?
please.
I was.
Wait.
Did he?
What happened?
Okay, I gotta pull this up on my phone because like
Oh no, I'm saying no. Potentially taking New York.
I thought you were saying he did.
No.
What is going
That's what he
on?
said too.
Maybe I should clarify. I apologize.
Yeah.
Because my argument is that so we've seen Trump doing a lot of what would you call them? A lot of
Miracles?
no rallies. I couldn't jog the word.
Oh.
He's been doing a lot of rallies in New York, like Madison Square Garden, and I think he actually even did a rally in New Jersey. And it's
Oh, yeah.
and it's like, if you have money to spend on an election and you're trying to get elected and you need to campaign in certain states to win certain states, you're not going to go out and waste money. Like, you wouldn't go to a 50 plus D district and campaign in that district, because you know you're not going to win it and it's just a waste of money. Yeah. So why is Donald Trump campaigning in New York?
I do want to clarify that I said miracles, because it would absolutely be a miracle if he won New York.
I have it pulled up on Google right now. New Hampshire is kind of a little bit red.
Oh, baby.
They better be. What are they? The live free or die state, no?
Yeah, they're live free and die.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think last year in 2020, it went to Biden, New Hampshire. I'm pretty sure.
I think so. I just hope Lily Tang Williams wins, because I don't know if y'all remember, like, I had that thing about, like, trying to sell merch to raise money for her. And she is the absolute sweetest lady. I adore her so much. And we worked together
on a $2 billion mansion.
Oh.
Or a $2 million mansion. Then she absolutely roasts your ass on live TV.
Tiller, you know who Lily Tang Williams is?
Yeah. I think I might be very familiar with her. I love her little ass. I wish she was running in Michigan, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could vote for her. Yeah,
she's pretty cool. She seems like such a based, like, person that came from, like, a different country, came into America and is like, I'm gonna be as based as an American as I could be.
She didn't start out that way, though. Like, first time... Okay, so I talked to her on the phone for, like, almost an hour before I actually released the first shirt. And she told me all about her story and everything else. She didn't start out that way. Like, she came from China, like, still with that mindset. And she met her husband, and he basically kind of, like, helped mold her and make her based the way she is. And then she was like, wow. And then she woke up, she's like, wow, yeah, China was just really bad. Like, wow, yeah, you're right. Like, there's so much stuff compared to here. Like, it's just terrible. And so she, having experienced that, she then just put it to work.
And she would be like the perfect ambassador for that type of thing, considering that she came from China and she knows exactly what's going on there. She could see the similarities happening over here.
She's banned from China.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
And see her family.
Anyone who's banned from China is a friend of mine.
Fact. That's without a doubt.
I was talking to my grandpa about it, and my grandpa fought in Vietnam. I almost said World War Vietnam.
I can guarantee you my social credit score over there would be fucking tanked.
Oh, bro, I wouldn't even be able to afford bread. I'd be in whatever the Chinese gulag is.
They wouldn't even be giving you the bugs. They would be like, no bugs for you.
Yeah, they wouldn't even waste words on me, just one bullet.
Yep.
You think they'd even waste a bullet?
Honestly, that's a good question.
I mean, if they have hungry lions, then probably not.
Yeah.
So how is
I feel like I was answering
an election update, y'all. I'm looking at the numbers right now. I got something coming in right now.
Okay.
Chase Oliver is at 0.3%.
There we go.
Good job, little fagoid, and I mean that with all respect.
Hey, listen, if Chase Oliver is taking votes away from Kamala Harris, fucking...
Which is exactly what he does, because basically, like, if you're gay, you're either vocal about voting for Trump, vocal or non-vocal about voting for Harris, or you're voting for the libertarian Chase Oliver. So Jill
Stein. Jill Stein is ahead of Chase Oliver right now.
You just jogged my memory. What do you feel about JFK Jr., Christine?
I don't know too much about him, so I'm not going to pretend that I do. But what I do know...
JFK Jr. or RFK Jr., just to be clear?
RFK Jr.
RFK Jr. JFK Jr. is very much dead. But RFK Jr., like I said, I don't know enough about him, so I'm not going to pretend like I do, but what I do know about him, I like him. I think he is very smart. I think he's very ballsy, because his family basically disowned him just for leaving a political party, which is very Democrat of them, to be honest, to disown him for that. But I think that he's got a very good head on his shoulders regarding what he has his mission that he's focused on, which is health and trying to get that like to be his overall mission in the whole political sphere. So I respect that. I honestly do. I think he's a great dude. I really wish him the best politically and as well as for his mission. Like, if Trump were to win tonight and he were to get into Trump's administration, I hope he does good things.
Do you think that it would? I think it would be pretty entertaining to see if Donald Trump does get into office and then he goes forth with what he said. He basically promised that RFK Jr. would be the head of the accountability department or something, like looking into presidential assassinations in history. I'm like, what a clapback at the deep state.
That was.
We're gonna put the guy in charge whose uncle and father were both assassinated.
Mm-hmm. and whose boss then was actually had 2 assassination attempts on him.
There you go.
So, yeah, I wish him the best.
2 direct and 2 indirect, apparently, because apparently they foiled 2 other ones that never came to fruition.
Remember, one of you guys have a lighter?
What, you're asking the people at the church for a lighter?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, that's very good.
Thank you. I got it. Thanks, Toby.
You're welcome.
Toby, how do you guys feel about the about RFK Jr. and his, I guess, him joining forces with Donald Trump?
To be very blatant, I had difficulty remembering which one out of the options of Democrat and Republican Trump belonged to, and I spent at least 5 minutes while voting double-checking to make sure that I voted for the right one.
This is problems of a first-time voter, ladies and gentlemen. Listen.
And then for the rest of them, I went based on last name. I was like, man, this guy sounds cool.
I respect it, because all you're doing is double checking your work. That's it. And
yeah.
And I gotta give a little shout out right now, because I don't know what company is doing the voting machines now. I don't know if it's Dominion again.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's Dominion.
It is. All right. Well, I put like a little dot because I was messing around with the pen, and then I accidentally put a little dot on my ballot, and then when I tried to feed it into the machine, it's like multiple multiple marks on the ballot detected, and it kept giving it me back, and I was like, what the fuck? It caught like the smallest little mark that I had made on the paper. And I'm like,
no, because I was paranoid as crap.
Imagine if it was like a hand count, and then there's like a Trump person and a Kamala person, and they're like fighting over like that a little dot in the Kamala spot, and the filled-in bubble for Trump, and they're just arguing. No, he meant Kamala. You could obviously say.
Yeah, clearly.
But yeah, I guess I'll give a really quick update on what the polling was, the most recent polling that I could have seen. Trump is up in Arizona 2.1%. Kamala is up in Wisconsin 1%. This is polling. This is not results as of yet. Pennsylvania, Trump is up 0.2%. North Carolina, Trump is up 0.9%. Nevada, Trump is up 0.3%. Michigan, and this is only the swing states. Michigan, Kamala is up by 1%, and in Georgia, Trump is up by 0.7%. So that means Trump is up in 5 of the 7 swing states right now.
Wow.
Yeah, with the biggest lead.
I'm surprised Kamala's ahead here.
What, in Michigan?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you guys don't want to bring back manufacturing or something? Like, what's going on? Michigan used to be the manufacturing capital of the fucking world.
Yeah, we killed our manufacturing.
Used to be, yeah.
There's a lot more Megan Thee Stallion fans in Detroit now than there are, old vintage Mustang fans. You know what I mean?
You know what? Let me get on. Speaking on the decline of Michigan and all the factory jobs and the manufacturing that was lost as a result of all these policies. Christine, what is your position on the Trump tariffs?
Well, I think Trump brought up a really good point that before we had income taxes, we did tariff.
Yes.
And it was because of foreign pressure where a lot of that money got put onto the citizens and took off tariffs and then put on the citizens in the form of income tax. And we all know how libertarians feel about income tax. So,
Wait. I think we all know how everybody feels about income tax. Let's be real. Nobody like it.
I don't think that there's anybody like. There's people who are like, well, would it ruin the economy? But once you get them past that, they're like, okay, if we could take it out of something else.
yeah, and I think
It
could be
tax.
yeah, I think if we could swap it, that would be wonderful. But I do want to kind of, take one small step back talking about Detroit. Have y'all ever seen this movie called?
No.
Oh no! It's about a movie. It's about talking about how Detroit is so decrepit now. The movie is called "Only Lovers Left Alive." Have anybody seen it?
I have not seen it.
No, but I
So-
really want to watch it now.
Yes. Okay, so it's a vampire movie. Yeah, I know.
Oh, there we go.
So it's a vampire movie with Tom Hiddleston and Tilda Swinton, so you know it's going to be great. And it's got Mia Wasikowska, and it takes place mostly in Detroit, where Tom Hiddleston is like a vampire in Detroit, and then and there's these scenes where they're driving around Detroit, and it's just crumbling, and it's just very decrepit looking. And when you watch that movie, they actually filmed a lot of that movie in Detroit. And it's just so sad because he even talks about how, this was a grand theater and now it's a car park. So, it'd be wonderful if we could bring back a lot of jobs to this country and help lift a lot of people out, of poverty. I recently saw how Destiny got railed on a Jubilee about how there are people who are going to be non-skilled workers no matter what you do or what you think, and they need jobs. And factory work is good.
So there's one point that I did so much research on. I'm sorry, Tilly. You want to go?
No,
I was just gonna say I would have used a P word instead of railed, but go on, Llama.
So the right now we lose about 19 million jobs. This includes physical jobs. This includes management jobs and all sorts of jobs. We lose about 19 million jobs million jobs to China. By doing a 20% tariff on China, we would ultimately bring back most of those jobs. So the current unemployment rate in the United States right now, I believe, is 7% or something along those lines. That's about 8 million or 9 million people unemployed. If we just put tariffs onto China, not only would we revitalize our economy by forcing manufacturing back into the United States, but we would also bring back jobs. And I hate this argument of people that say, if we do the tariffs, then that would just hurt our international standing with other people. And that argument does not make fucking sense to me, because America makes up 33% of the world's consumption. Now, it's one country out of 180 countries, and we make up 30% of the world's consumption. It doesn't matter if we do tariffs 50%. For a country to be we're not going to sell to America would be legit suicidal for them, because we're the only ones that consume.
Yeah.
We are very good at consuming.
We are very good at wasting things.
I particularly am very good at consuming, not necessarily wasting things. I actually am. I'm like a clean the bone kind of chicken wing eater, but I particularly am good at consuming.
I mean, listen, I open up $100 worth of Pokemon cards a week.
It's an American tradition. I was talking about food and alcohol and literal consumption, but yeah, that too.
And they come from China, not for nothing.
No, not from
Don't
nothing.
ask me how much money I've spent on League of Legends.
There you go.
Man, I don't even play anymore, but before I quit, I know that I had spent $700.
Oh
And-
gosh, it's not even anywhere close to how much I've spent on
And-
League of Legends.
And just look at the track record. We used to have products in America. I think we spoke about this this past Sunday, but we used to have products in America that used to fucking last. Like a refrigerator used to last for 40 years. Now, anything you buy, you have to expect it's going to break within an X amount of time, and you're going to end up having to replace it. And this all started in the mid 1990s when Bill Clinton basically introduced China to the world, and China started sending all their crappy products to us. Like, we should implement tariffs because this is ridiculous. We're getting left behind. We're getting.
I have to get off and go help one of my guys.
All right, Broseph.
I've also got to let my phone charge because it died.
Oh, okay.
Yep. No worries, man. Catch you later. We'll be on.
We'll be here.
As you're saying.
Yeah. No. It's just a complete meltdown, and it's just. Go ahead.
So do you want a little bit of a white pill with a sprinkle of
Absolutely.
question mark pill, or at least just a little bit of MAGA pill? MAGA pill with something interesting.
I'll take white pill.
Sure. So Trump started today at 60%, but yesterday he was down on Poly Market, I should say. But just as the overall winner, currently he's at 58, which is a little bit lower than what he started, but better than what he was at some point. Oh no, that's a much bigger graph than I thought. Either way, Trump's odds are huge, and if Poly Market's map, which has Nevada and Wisconsin gray, Michigan light blue, but Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia as pink, and New Hampshire as a slightly less light blue. If we just go with that map alone, Trump wins that. But one thing interesting that Poly Market shows me is that Harris, for some reason, has a 74% odds of being the popular vote winner. In my personal opinion, not gambling advice. You have a very confused face. Did you find something out that I don't know?
No, I was just cringing about that.
Oh, that she has a 74% chance of getting the popular vote?
Yeah. Because I didn't know that there's that many people that wanted to be unburdened by what has been.
Yeah. I mean, I have a few theories as to why that is. One, it could just be so I'm viewing it from both the red perspective and blue perspective. So from that blue blue/blue haired lefty that's voting for Kamala, right?
Kamala. It's Kamala. You say her name right. Kamala. You misogynist.
Starting to rain. I gotta turn my car on.
You gotta go flagellate yourself too, because you're just a misogynist. Kamala, you patriarchy swine.
Absolute swine. All right. So, from their point of view, they think that they have the majority, right? Obviously, more people are not gonna vote for this racist, is what they're saying. And then you go.
Oh yeah.
From the red point of view.
Could you hear my mic?
I can hear you now, Llama. Yeah, were you trying to talk?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. From the red point of view, the Republican point of view is that there is just so many people packed into these otherwise geographically small blue cities. So they think that they just have more people and they're going to get the popular. Personally, I think Trump's going to get the popular vote. But then you add in those factors like all the cheating and whatnot. So, like, when you think about it, when you really, really think about it, like, there's going to be a lot more people that think she would get more votes, technically. But the way the cheat is really happening is it's not happening across the board. Like, just add 10% more votes for Kamala in every state in America. It's happening pinpointed in certain states. Like Michigan that got called at 4 a.m. Like Georgia that had the pipe burst. Like in Arizona that went blue for fucking no reason.
Did you hear about the I'm sorry, this might be a little bit off topic, but it was to what you were saying about the poly markets before. Did you hear about the conflicting betting markets? So they have one betting market that's you're betting on who will win the election, but then they have a disclaimer that if you want to vote on who's going to be inaugurated, it would be a different betting market. So they have two betting markets. So it's like
that's dark.
Yeah, it's real dark. And then you like start to think of what they were saying to the lead up of this election, how Democrats were saying that they wouldn't certify the election for Donald Trump if he won. Like, where are we heading right now?
You know, and I'm looking at, I have the Polymarket app. When at the top of it says 61.8 for Trump right now.
Well, I don't know if it was Polymarket per se, but it was one of the betting markets. It could have been predicted or something.
I just like that Polymarket is teaming up with Rumble. I fucks with that.
Did you watch the Timcast episode last night by any chance, Stiller?
I did not know. I watched the... Oh, there's my other lighter. I watched Joe Rogan and Elon. That's about all I had time for today.
Oh, I got it. Oh, man, I wish I would have watched that before for the election. Damn.
I know Tim Pool is on with Steven Crowder right now. That's... I mean, I watched a half hour of Steven Crowder before this.
Yeah, he's going to be doing a streamcast with Lotus Eaters, Steven Crowder, Daily Wire. He's going to do a all-day show, too.
2 hours ago, Philibante said that Anna Kasparian was on the real Daily Wire. I don't know why Philibante is updating about the Daily Wire, but...
Anna Kasparian's on the Daily Wire?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I did...
wait. Is that the Young Turks girl?
Yes, but she was coming around. She started getting red-pilled.
Oh, okay. I see the significance of that now. Okay. At first I was like, why is Phil giving us, like, real Daily Wire updates? He's Timcast.
Because there was like a thing where... You remember the bonus hole thing?
Bonus hole.
There was like this... the bonus hole, yeah. And then Anna Kasparian was doing a story about it, and people were making fun of her. And then she was like, "You guys are fucking insane." And then that's when she started having her red pill moment.
So my mom just texted me, wanted me to inform how she said a lot of Hispanics are calling Kamala, whatever. I don't even say her name right. I don't care. Calling her Mamala, which in Spanish means "suck it."
That's funny. That's funny because a lot of, like, the really, like, faggoty gay people are calling Kamala Mamala as well. Like, she adopted that nickname because she's a mom. She wants everyone to, like, oh, feel safe, think that I'm a mom, vote for me.
She's a step
now,
I think my nickname for Kamala is way too explicit to say on the stream right now.
Yeah.
I just actually just write comma and then Kamala, just because. So I had somebody going back and forth on TikTok. You don't say her name right, and it's like, is that really a big like prerogative to like, or a big issue that they don't say her name right? Like, there's bigger things like a possible World War III.
I don't even think Kamala herself actually corrects people that much, and if she does, that's all the more reason not to vote for her.
Biden
Because
doesn't.
if you go on the world stage and you're talking to Putin or Xi Jinping and you go, excuse me, it's Kamala, like that, especially the Asian man's gonna actually slap her
That
in
is
the
so
face.
petty.
He's gonna be like, excuse me, woman, you're lucky I'm letting you talk to me.
No, then she's gonna be like, "Excuse me, I'm speaking."
Right.
Trump did that back to her at the debate.
Wait, yeah, that's right. He did do that. That was good.
That was so amazing.
Dude, Trump's clapbacks are the best, and this is what I love about New Yorkers. That New Yorkers don't want to admit that we're the best clapbackers. It's like Kamala Harris allegedly worked for McDonald's, so Donald Trump goes to work at McDonald's for 5 minutes and is like,
Yeah.
I worked at McDonald's longer than her. And then what happened with the garbage truck? Was it Tim Walz that worked with the garbage truck or something? Oh no, that they called Puerto Rico garbage, and then he did the whole photo thing, the photo op with the garbage truck.
The guy from Kill Tony did it.
Yeah, I think those are good.
Puerto Rico
I gotta
hot
go.
garbage.
Okay. Thank you for joining.
Bye,
Yep.
and
Later.
I'll pop in to watch a bit later.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Man. Talk later. Appreciate you joining us.
All right, bye.
So yeah, definitely Trump's clapbacks are the best, and that garbage truck was pristine. It was like a brand new Donald Trump garbage truck, and
I mean, do you think that he actually went and picked up garbage with that truck?
oh no, absolutely not. I don't think he got. I think he got into the truck, stayed in it for 5 minutes, drove around the block, and then that was it.
I'm not saying do you think that Trump picked up garbage, but do you think that that truck was used for garbage afterwards? Whether or not Trump was in it.
No, I bet I can almost guarantee that somebody paid multiple millions of dollars to have that truck.
Probably.
Like if you're a big
If
Trump,
not, it's just out front of that business, like look what we got kind of thing.
exactly. Like we got the Trump truck.
Absolutely. My business is continuing to load on me.
Say again.
My stuff is just being a little funny. That's all.
Yeah, so we got some conflicting betting markets.
Put the camera off until I feel like I need to record something.
Do it up. Let's
right,
how about we do this? How about we do some election result updates?
Let's do. Are you able to pull up share a window?
I could share a window, yes.
Yeah.
Si, senor. Oddly.
I don't know how these stages work with Discord and business and whatnot. We got a couple people. We got 5 messages in the chat. Da. Oh, okay. That's just updates. Okay, cool.
And there we go.
Nice. We love to see it.
Alright, so we have 23 electoral votes being called for Donald Trump, and we have 3 electoral votes being called for Kamala Harris. And currently, right now, Kamala Harris has Vermont. Then they're reporting only 10%, but I guess with only 10% reporting, I guess they already figured it out. New Hampshire is leaning blue. It looks like Kamala is up in the live free or die state by about 10.7 points, I would say. And we have over here, Trump has taken Indiana. Trump has taken Indiana with 23% reporting, and he's up about 210,000 votes, about 30%. Trump has taken Kentucky with 30% reporting. He's up about 190,000 votes. Georgia, ooh, here we go. Georgia is leaning Trump. Here we go, guys, with 12% reporting, 62% of the vote in for Donald Trump, 37% for Kamala Harris. That's it, boys. Let's get it. That's one of the swing states that we need to win.
Yep.
Is Toby still here?
Is who? Toby? Yeah, she's just muted.
Yo, Toby Beans.
Yeah, I screamed at my cat and I wasn't muted earlier because I was muting with my button on my computer and I felt bad, so I just straight muted myself.
Yeah, that's alright. That's
He was eating plastic.
Yo, you want to hear?
Sometimes you gotta save a cat's life.
I want to get off topic of the election for just a second. I want to tell you guys of my personal experiences living in the New York City Zoo.
You lived in the New York City Zoo?
No,
I think you're talking about Manhattan itself.
No. Particularly the borough of Queens, but
well, yeah.
I was walking.
I forget that Manhattan isn't all of New York City.
All right, so here we go. I went to the store, got whatever I needed to do. Was walking back to my car. I seen a possum just scurry away, and I'm like, all right, bet, no doubt. And I'm walking up the block, and there's this one cat that I see all the time, because I go shopping in that area all the time. I seen this one cat. He has like a black top and white bottom, and he sounds like an old lady. So, and I'm like, oh shit, dude! Like, he scared me. And he's like starting to walk up to me, so I know that something's wrong. Fucking cat ain't gonna just randomly walk up to a person like that. So I said, all right. No doubt, homie, bet. I went back around the block to the store, and I got like a little thing of fucking animal food, and I brought it back to him, and I started to feed him, and he was about to eat it, but then he bolted away, and I looked under the car, and there was another cat, and then I was like, you know what? The way he bolted away, I don't feel safe. I feel like he might have a little something going on. I'ma just go this way. Boom. So I start walking, and I'm looking up the block, and I see crossing the street a family of raccoons. Crossing the street, just like nonchalant, walking across the street, like, though, we out here, what's up, boom, right? And I just
Kamala?
And I just stop, and I'm like, okay, bet. Yeah, they're probably going to vote for Kamala. Boom, damn, B. That just hit me. That makes sense. So I pause, and I'm looking at these raccoons, and then I'm like, all right, whatever. And so I start walking away, and I turn around, and both these cats is right behind me, like 5 feet right behind me, walking up the block behind me, bro. And I'm like, dude, what are you guys doing? It's like a fucking zoo. I'm sure people that live outside of cities probably see bears and fucking deer and alligators.
We used
and
to
shit.
have a bear in the dump where I lived, and one day school got closed down because the bear got onto the campus of school and just wandered around for a bit. He was completely harmless. We just chilled.
Toby, as a female, would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a strange man?
I feel like my hatred of people in general makes me incredibly biased on that question because it doesn't matter what the animal is. I would rather any animal over a people any day.
Tiller, what about you? If you were a male,
I have to ask you to consider the fact that a bear could be hungry. It is a wild animal and can kill you very easily, Toby.
Yeah.
Wait. Could I throw some caveat into this real quick?
I just wanted to make sure that decision or that thought crossed your mind.
I just want to throw this caveat real quick. Nobody ever thinks of this. The bear is scary and dangerous, but you could ultimately kill the bear as a human. Not physically, but intellectually, you could probably devise a weapon where you could eventually kill the fucking bear. But if you're in the woods with a strange male, there's a 50% chance it's a leftist.
Right.
So,
You know,
if you get stuck in the woods with a leftist, bro, you're better off with the fucking bear. At least you got meat.
most humans wouldn't try to kill another human, though.
Yeah, but you don't want to deal with the
Not
leftist.
humans of my life.
Yeah, so I'll just leave them behind.
Yeah, but you don't want to deal with the leftist, and he's not going to help you with anything. At least the bear could give you some meat to eat.
That's true. I mean, I
I
would
know how I
think
feel about bears.
so if you're thinking like I'm alone in the woods and I have a gun, yes, I'm gonna pick the bear because
No.
we're assuming that I have a rifle that I can kill the bear with.
No, you have your 2 hands, and you have your brain, and everything else around you that you could fashion a weapon out of.
Still the
Okay,
bear.
well, then no, I'm gonna take the person because then my chances of survival go up a lot because
Well, I didn't say what type of bear.
okay.
Maybe a panda bear?
It could be a
Well,
panda
then
bear.
it would depend on that. A panda bear, I might actually
koala
be
bear?
able to take hand-to-hand combat.
Could be a koala bear.
Only if it's from Florida.
Koala bear would give me chlamydia,
Specifically,
though.
born in Florida, panda.
Wait, pause. Wait, what, Toby?
I said a koala bear would give me chlamydia, though.
Wait, what? How did that
I
song
mean,
go
only
from?
if you consent, or I guess don't consent.
I feel like their chlamydia is extra contagious, but I might just be koala chlamydia biased.
Yeah, Tiller, you don't need to have sexual intercourse to catch chlamydia.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was like a whole infection.
It is. It's like hepatitis.
Because it's not a disease, it's an infection. So you get it infectiously.
Hey, you never heard of the girl that got chlamydia riding the tractor?
No.
That was a joke.
Oh.
So let's
I actually didn't get it, but
I also didn't.
I guess it wasn't a good joke. I didn't say it was a good joke.
He did just say it was a joke.
Word.
that is fair.
No claim that it was a good joke.
Tiller.
Just that it was a joke.
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
Ah!
Alright, let's do some presidential election results so far.
Are you insinuating a pirate is more likely to vote Republican?
R. So Trump has taken the 3 states. We're still 23-3. Trump Harris.
Holly Market has him for 68.3%.
Oh yeah. Let me pull up.
Yeah. Let me check what the popular vote be looking like though. Hold on. The popular vote also could be because of all of the early voting, because it's actually down now. When I told you it earlier, the green arrow was up, meaning it was increasing throughout the day. But now it is 1.1% down, 71% total, and Trump's popular vote winner percentage is now up to 29%. It is up 1.3%.
Yeah. So right now, Trump, with all the states combined, Trump has about 7.8 million votes, and Kamala Harris has 6.1 million votes. I'm not sure if this is counting mail-in or early voting. I'm sure it would, because if results are coming in at this point, they should be counting that. Ohio is leaning. Oh shit! Ohio just turned to blue, and just real time as we were sitting here talking.
I missed it. Oh, bro, I was looking at Poly Market. How?
Ooh, I might have not had it pulled up on the stream. I might have messed that one up. But here, I have it pulled up right now. Kamala is up by 4, 5, 6 points. She is leading in Ohio.
Can you pull up a 27 to win and factor in Ohio and whatnot and everything?
Yes. No more. I'll get it back.
Yeah. You're Gucci.
Here we go. So, this is the 2024 consensus
we have a
right
girl.
now.
A lot of red.
So let's do.
We gotta turn Ohio blue.
All right, but it might
And
take us out of the screen. So I'll just do it, and then we'll jump back to it.
Okay. No, we're good. Yeah, you're fine. Just turn Ohio blue.
Could you? Okay. And what else we got? We got him. He's leading in Georgia, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Georgia, he is leading. Yeah, big. He is. So everybody is watching. Trump is.
Yeah.
Let me just break this down real quick, and we'll get back to that. Just to give everybody an update, we have Kamala leading in Ohio right now. We have Kamala leading in New Hampshire. Kamala's leading in Virginia, and she is leading in North Carolina. And Trump is leading.
My sister lives there.
Say again.
My sister lives there. She would absolutely vote for Kamala.
Yes, and Trump is leading in Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida, and it is still 23-3. We have the swing states of Georgia is leaning Trump, and the swing state of North Carolina is leaning Kamala. So we need to get out there. And Trump was up 0.9% in North Carolina, and right now he's down. Right now he is down about 5.5%. So we'll take it back over to 270 to win. Let's assume North Carolina goes, Virginia goes, Ohio goes. Ohio. Let's assume Georgia goes Trump. Let's assume what do we got?
It's funny 'cause to me it sounded like you're like, let's assume Ohio goes Ohio.
Wait, did
Ohio
I say?
voted for Ohio.
Did I say that?
Ohio. Texas.
Did I say that? I apologize. I'm just
Alright.
I'm just getting lost in the sauce right now. So Ohio, Virginia, North Carolina go Kamala. Georgia goes Trump. It says that
Now,
Trump has taken Indiana and Kentucky. Go ahead.
okay, no. You finish out. Is Texas blue right now?
Texas just came in. It's now reporting. This is the first time it's been reported. A couple of states have. So the results have been updated. Texas is leaning blue with about 8.5%. This is big, guys. This is not bueno. Oh, real time.
Bueno,
Did you just see that? Real time. Florida was just called for Donald Trump.
Florida's called.
Florida is called
Thank
for Donald
God.
Trump.
Thank God.
So we got Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, Oklahoma, all called for Donald Trump, and we have Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Maryland, called for Kamala. It is currently 95-35 Trump. And right now, Texas is leaning Kamala.
Lord of mercy.
And
we need that red California.
Uh-oh.
We need that red California.
Pennsylvania is leaning Kamala as well. Only 3% reporting in Pennsylvania, only 8% reporting in Texas. Oh, this is fucking exhilarating, dude.
Yeah, my heart's racing, bro.
I like this shit.
I'm just eating goldfish.
I want to say... Toby.
Toby the political stoner over here. Or I guess unpolitical stoner.
You're the chat's goldfish.
I'm just like watching it like I'm
We
watching
need that
a
red
movie.
New
and
York
just
so bad.
Alright, so the only counties in Texas that are reporting right now is Dallas and a couple of surrounding counties. So there's still a long ways to go in Texas.
Yeah. That could just be a fluke. That
could just be Google's fucking manipulation. Let's check. Let's go into Pennsylvania. Guaranteed, it's Pittsburgh. Yep, Pittsburgh. That's about it. That's the only county reporting in Pennsylvania is Pittsburgh.
Okay, good. That's good for my heart. But let's get up that mark and start figuring out possibilities, because we were looking at this earlier. Let's blew up Texas as well.
I'm sorry. Anybody watching the chat, I wasn't realizing that the video was not playing. I'm just gonna go back and show everybody.
Oh, okay. We had an issue?
Yeah, it's just I can't go back and forth, really.
Oh, that's a shame. Because of the stream?
Yeah. And I'm going to show everybody Texas over here. So over here in Texas, we only really got Dallas reporting with a couple of surrounding counties. Nothing major.
Okay.
This is just Google's tomfoolery. We got Georgia 35% reporting in. Georgia, a lot of counties are coming in already for Georgia.
Good.
As usual, most of the cities are blue.
Not very, though.
When does voting end?
I do want to just real quick, while I'm sitting here, voting, I think, is all over. We're all just counting right now.
Sure.
Is that accurate, Llama?
No, voting, I believe, what time does voting end on the East Coast? 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock?
Well, it's 8 o'clock now, so best we got is another hour of voting. But on the ground at the place that I polled at or voted at, we have election officials walking about and pulling signs. We are closed up here. All they're doing is counting right now. There's still several cars. Nobody's left, but I got my eye on the prize.
Are they going to tell you when they're done counting?
I don't require them to, but I will know when they have left the parking lot.
You will know when they're done counting.
Yep.
Tiller, we need you to follow that car, and follow that car wherever it goes.
That would be very illegal.
I know, I'm totally fucking with it. I don't think that would be illegal. Would it be illegal?
Stalking a poll watcher? I mean, it would be illegal once we got to their house.
Whoa. Wait, what? Why would you go to their house? And you're just following them to cover the news. You're not like following them to fight them or anything.
Right, but it would be
which is a good thing, because you know how many people caught the ballot people that were pulling up behind the fucking buildings at random 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. That's what people were fucking seeing. So that's, and like you would think that like following it. No, you're just trying to fucking make sure that they ain't pulling no slick shit. You're not doing nothing illegal. You're not getting involved. You're not touching anything. You're standing very far away in a safe distance, minding your own business, but you're just bearing witness.
Maintain only public property.
Well, hey, I got Jehovah's Witnesses trying to get in. You guys
Jehovah's Witnesses aren't allowed to go outside right now, apparently, according to Terry.
You guys keep it going.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
Wait, like you actually have Jehovah's Witnesses? Because I'm surprised. They were specifically told not to go out right now.
Yeah, and also it's 8 o'clock. I don't think they would be out at this time of day on any Tuesday. But, sure.
No.
Do you have any questions, Toby, other than the one we just answered?
Oh, 16 million probably, but I don't know that you can answer them, let alone that I could ask them.
Well, let's see if you can ask them.
I know very, very little about politics.
Well, then it sounds like you don't have very many questions. You
That's
have
why I
yet
can't
to ask
ask
the
them.
first one.
That's why I can't ask them, because I know so little about politics. I have questions. I should have questions. I should probably ask questions. I don't know what I should ask.
Unfortunately, hey, Texas just went red. Texas just went
it's
from
like
leaning
actively
blue to
changing
red.
colors.
Texas just went red. I'm sorry, I'm back, guys.
Welcome back. But yeah, that's beautiful news. We love to see that. I kind of hoped. Would it be possible for you to pull up a 27 to win though? Little late, but just turn Texas blue because I want to. Even though Toby hasn't asked a question, I want to show her the significance of Texas turning blue. All right, perfect. So this is accurate to where we're at right now, right?
No, Texas is leaning red right now.
Other than
Yeah,
that,
didn't
other
they
than
just
that,
turn red?
other than
Let me check.
okay. I think we need to turn Pennsylvania blue.
Michigan is leaning blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
that's about it right there.
that's it right there. So
Actually, hold up. No, wait. Pennsylvania is leaning blue too.
yeah. So turn Michigan red and the other two swing states red.
Yeah, but Michigan. Okay, just for the hypothetical.
Yeah.
Including all the swing states or the ones that were remaining.
The ones that were still gray.
Okay.
Now we were talking about two black swan events. The one I think's more likely is New York going red. But what are the chances you think of California going red?
That
Slim
would
to
be
none.
weird.
Slim to none. So even with New York, we would still need California to go red too.
Yes.
Oh.
You could win without New York, I believe. Though, hold up.
Yeah, there's a couple states that are a little bit more
No.
light blue.
If the Democrats carry New York, but Trump somehow takes California, he could win with 274. It would be 4 more than what he would need.
Ooh, it would be so close though.
What if they tie?
They could tie.
It's very possible.
That's a
It is an
very.
even number.
It's very likely. It's not a very likely.
Oh.
It is a possibility.
So, actually, I'm gonna hit the bathroom while they might still let me in to use the bathroom. Go ahead, you guys, real quick.
Kansas is starting to report, and Kansas is showing red. We all knew that they would go red. Georgia is still showing red. They have a lot more counties being reported. Athens has not reported, but we're pretty sure that they would report blue. Let's see. Let's head over to Pennsylvania. Over in Pennsylvania, we have the county outside of Allentown, Erie, and Pittsburgh reporting, and another county outside of Pittsburgh reporting. Let's see. Let's run over to Texas. In Texas, you got more counties reporting, all of them in for Republican. Fort Worth is leaning Republican. An update, it is 95 to 35 Trump. So Trump is leading Kamala by 60 points. And Donald Trump currently is standing at 11.5 million votes to Kamala Harris's 9.7 million votes. Jill Stein to Christine's favorite or favored candidate, Chase Oliver. They're both sitting at about 79,000 votes. Let's see. Let's let's give a little bit of information on the Georgia election, actually. So the Biden carried Georgia by 11,000 votes, 11,779 votes. So 66% of the population in Georgia voted in the 2020 election. That is a 6.1% increase of voters from the 2016 election, and that's approximately 301,000 new voters in 2020. We have no idea what the turnout will be this year. The governor during 2016 was Nathan Deal, and 2020 onward it was Brian Kemp. I'm sure a lot of you know Brian Kemp and Raffensperger and all that. They have mail-in ballot access for all voters. Polling in 2020. This is a key one that I found. Polling in 2020 showed Biden was up 8.4%, but only won the state by a margin of 0.5%. So there was a margin of error, almost 7.9%. And currently, Trump is leading in Georgia. Most of the counties are reporting in Georgia. Trump is currently at 56.9%. Kamala Harris is currently at 42.6%. What else we got over here? Got the referendum number 3. Tax exemptions from 7.5 thousand to 20,000 for personal property. That's a big one. We got a couple of ballot measures across the nation that's been very meaningful to people. I know in New York they had a ballot measure. It was actually the first ballot measure in New York that they wanted to ratify they wanted to ratify and amend the New York State Constitution to protect gender expression and gender identity. So, like a protected class would be like you can't discriminate on the basis of religion, race, creed, etc. And they would have enshrined it in the New York Constitution to have included gender expression and gender identity. So, as a New Yorker, I voted no, absolutely, for that one. We had a lot of ballot measures all across the nation that's very important to people. And this is also a very important one. I hope everybody remembers what happened with Lincoln Riley and the illegal immigration that resulted in her death. And an illegal immigrant entered this country, and he was arrested multiple times, and he was let go multiple times. And it all culminated in the killing of Lincoln Riley in Georgia. So when you go out to vote in Georgia today, just keep that in mind. That's what you're going to be voting for, essentially. That is what you're going to be voting for.
Isn't voting?
Huh?
And if you're voting in New York, remember Peanut.
Fuck Peanut. He was... Oh, no, not fuck Peanut. Fuck those other people, because they sex trafficked Peanut.
That's true. They sex trafficked Peanut.
Let's actually hit that for a second, guys, because Timcast was talking about Peanut today, and really making it seem like Peanut was they basically he used these words. They said New York City assassinated Peanut, and he gave no information on why other than he was an influential pet, and New York doesn't want people to do that. No, that's not what happened. So everybody knows Peanut and his brother Fred the Raccoon. We will be posting a news article about this as a fact check. But Peanut the Squirrel and Fred the Raccoon were used to redirect fans of theirs to their owner's OnlyFans page. Now, would you consider that sexual exploitation?
Just
Depending on
run
what
that
the
by me
OnlyFans
again so that I can make sure I heard you correctly.
Say again.
I told you to say again. What? Run that by me so I heard you correctly. They did what?
So they were using the fame that Peanut the Squirrel and Fred the Raccoon were making on their social media accounts to redirect people to their OnlyFans accounts, the owner's OnlyFans accounts.
My wife was wondering why there was so many pictures of and why that guy wore such tight pants every time.
Yeah, so in all actuality, this fucking poor squirrel was sex trafficked and sexually exploited.
Content?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think the squirrel was necessarily sexually exploited.
No, if you're being used to advertise for a porn company and fucking...
That's not what OnlyFans is, though. They're not a porn company.
Well, what those people were doing was porn.
That's why I asked, is it sexually explicit content?
That's
if
the
it is
owners,
sexually
yes.
Explicit content, then yeah. But if it's just because it's OnlyFans wasn't designed they're not a pornography company.
I apologize. Thank you for the correction. But the owners, OnlyFans, were porn.
They were
adjacent, I guess.
Yeah, so they were
Yes.
making pornographic content with a squirrel.
No, they used the squirrel's social media presence to be like, go to my owner's OnlyFans.
In my opinion, they didn't exploit the squirrel. They exploited the fame that Facebook gets them, and they exploited people who love. Because all the squirrel got was all the squirrel ever needed was attention, food, and love, and the only people exploited was people who like cute and furry animals. That's it.
Yeah, they thought they were going to a what do you call those people that they thought they were subscribing to a furry OnlyFans?
OnlyFans isn't explicitly.
I know.
A pornography site. So imagine if a child was on YouTube following this squirrel and decided to go on OnlyFans thinking that they were going to follow getting pictures of squirrels.
Valid point.
And then they didn't.
Very valid point.
I'm trying to see if I can log on to that Wi-Fi. That sweet Wi-Fi.
Probably one of the biggest issues with OnlyFans is it's not designed as a pornography website, so the fact that it has pornography on it causes issues.
Yeah.
I remember going to keep pornography, it needs to be separate.
I remember Tumblr was infested with porn at one point.
Yes. I was never on Tumblr because I don't like sexually explicit content, but that's the whole reason I wasn't on Tumblr.
And nowadays, like, even on TikTok, like, content creators will post, like, pictures of them standing in a mirror, like, to the side, and it'll be, like, their fucking areola just, like, popping out a little bit that you could see. And then it's, like, even TikTok has fucking softcore porn on it nowadays.
It's crazy.
So, back to the election, I guess. Did you guys want to talk about the Electoral College, by any chance?
Yes, I think we should, because Tobes probably has no idea what it is.
I was just gonna say, I don't even know what it is.
So the best way I would be able to describe or analogize the Electoral College would be as such. You have two wolves and a sheep deciding what's for dinner, or you have two wolves and a sheep with a rifle deciding what's for dinner.
Does the sheep know how to use the
Yes.
rifle with his little cloven hooves?
Yes.
Can he
It's
physically
specifically
use
made
it
for
with his
you.
little cloven?
He could.
He's got a sheep rifle.
Oh, he got a sheep rifle that could take down wolves.
Does he have sheep camouflage?
Let me just get all of these hypotheticals out of the way. The sheep, this specific hypothetical sheep, has like a neurological, like, light machine gun strapped to its back that it's fully capable of handling because Elon Musk designed this sheep.
Wait, you have to be a little more nuanced. It shoots 5.56 also, because it's American.
You know, I feel like I would trust this sheep to go find me dinner.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what the Electoral College is. It's a prevention that the mob's rule will take place. So it's the prevention of basically an all-out democracy where mob rule basically takes over, where, you know, the majority gets to say the minority doesn't get to have rights because the majority says. And because we don't live in that system, we have something called the Electoral College, where every county has equal representation. Every district has equal representation. Every state has equal representation. Everybody has a 1-to-1-to-1 vote. Now, the problem is, the reason why the Electoral College is so fucked up, as far as California having 55 votes, Texas, granted, Texas is a red state, but I would still say there should be no state that has an exorbitant amount of Electoral College votes over another state. Now, the reason why that is because I don't know if everybody remembers, but Donald Trump wanted to do something back in, I think it was 2019, 2020. Do you guys remember the census and how he wanted to put that one little question on the census? Do you guys remember that question?
I don't remember the question, but I remember wanting him to do something.
So he wanted to put a question on the census, and he was fought tooth and fucking nail. And they ultimately weren't allowed to do it. So the question was, are you a U.S. citizen? Now, the reason why is because we use the census when we do gerrymandering and when we redistrict, when we draw out the political lines for the year, for the next election. We use the census, and when you use this, when people fill out the census, and an illegal immigrant gets that census form, and it doesn't say on it, "Are you an illegal immigrant?" That person, that census, is counted as a resident of California, and therefore is reflected in the Electoral College votes. So, granted, maybe illegal immigrants cannot directly vote, but just being in this country illegally in a specific state gives that state more Electoral College votes because their census shows that they have more quote-unquote residents, even though some of them are illegal residents. So that's the manipulation of the Electoral College system. It's a good system to in the bulwark against tyrannical mob rule, but even then it still has its places for corruption, because if we're not willing to enforce illegal immigration and we're just going to let people in left and right willy-nilly, it doesn't matter what the Electoral College does, because they're going to win every single time because they just have more Electoral College votes, because they're just saying, oh yeah, we're just going to look the other way as you cross the border and come in, which is exactly what they've been doing.
Hey, real quick, Llama, what was that website you were viewing the results on?
Oh, that was just Google. I just Googled election result updates. You want me to reshare?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
We should probably keep it up. Yeah, let me. I'll keep it up.
Yeah, because I was wondering why you closed it. I thought you were going to pull something else up. Because I wanted to see. I want to see live, you know. I don't want to be caught sleeping talking about, like, oh, back in '86, California almost went pink.
So right now we're still at 95-35. Trump is still up 60, and he's. Yep. It looks like, I think we already went through this before, but Florida was called for Trump. Texas started leaning red. Pennsylvania is still leaning blue. And Michigan is leaning blue. Dude, Tiller, I need you to go vote again.
Go vote some more, Tiller.
Toby, you too.
Again, though,
I can't.
They told me while I was in there, if I vote more than once, the second time I have to vote for Biden. Which doesn't make sense to me, but...
Question, Toby, did they directly tell you that you couldn't come back to vote again?
No, I don't have any way of leaving the house.
Okay. Because if they technically didn't tell you, you could go do it. Hey, listen, that's how America's operated. Plausible deniability. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody fucking told me.
I think they're closed though too.
This is valid. They are closed. So
Yep.
what's happening over in your stretch of the woods? Are there any
They
activity
are
with those
all
ballots?
they are all chilling in the building. I'm heating up a thing of soup. I realized I forgot to bring a spoon.
Why are
Um,
you heating up soup?
so I have this thing in my car called a heater, and then I've got the jar of soup sitting on the vent that would normally be heating up my windshield. And when that is hot to touch, then it is ready to eat.
Oh.
But I don't have a spoon.
Yeah, I love those things. Those just shout out to the fucking self-heating dishwares that you could take with you to work and just plug into your car, because those things are fucking awesome. Those things keep me alive, bro. With a hot meal.
We get Georgia is just a little pink, so we'll put. I'm sorry, I'm kind of talking to myself because I'm looking at the 27 to win. How close is Pennsylvania to being? Oh, it's a little blue. So
Yeah, Pennsylvania's turning blue over here.
Yep. Pennsylvania turns blue and Michigan stays blue, and that's a wrap. We would need one of these other, light blue states. Let me just propose again. I feel like the more I say it, the more it might come true. Let me just get that New York a little bit pink over there. That New York sets us. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Bro, I've been making the argument for like 3 months now why New York should turn red. Oh,
Why
wait,
is Kansas blue?
Whoa, we got an update. Trump just went up to 101 from 95. So
I think there's just some more red states that got called. Like
No,
West Virginia.
No, he just got 6 more electoral votes. It might have been Mississippi.
Yeah, but Mississippi is a red state. It's not a swing state.
No, I know. I apologize. I'm looking at my screen. I don't know if you're watching the share screen or not.
No, I am watching.
Don't lie to me.
But it's nothing that changes on my hypothetical scenario. So that was Kansas was blue, right? So
Kansas?
let's turn that blue.
Yeah, Kansas is blue. It's reporting 7%, and it's showing leaning Kamala.
With that map, calling everything that's even the slightest bit blue on your map. Now, I turned New York red, just so we're all catched up. I turned, pink, really. But I turned New York pink. But with that, we would need either Nevada or Wisconsin, which on my map is currently gray. That's where the road to victory is right now.
Nevada.
Michigan, can you zoom in on the love glove, can you? Or were you about to say something?
No, I was actually about to drop my whole tripod. But I caught it. I got it. We're good.
Good take. So
Detroit is fucking showing red, my mans.
Oh, nuts!
Grand Rapids better come in fucking red, otherwise they better wipe Grand Rapids off the damn map.
So that red little blob, that's where my wife voted. I voted right on that dot. Right where Grand Rapids is, that's where I voted. That's where I'm sitting right now. Give me a click and I'll tell you if I feel the cursor squeeze.
Hold on. I can't go in any further. Other people can't see me clicking because I have to click off screen to do it. Stage.
So I'm just being weird for no reason.
I'll give you a little pet
That's
right
good
there.
For our image.
Oh, well, there you go. Alright. Back to the map.
Oh, nice. We got the lid. The cool thing about this jar is the lid gets nice and hot, and that'll cook the soup a little more for you, too.
You and this fucking soup, my man.
Soup is literally the best food in the world. So that AI that we have in the Discord, I disagree with it. It thinks tacos are the best food in the world, which is admirable. I understand, but I simply say soup is superior. I would say that 5 times fast. I think soup is superior because, one, it's in the word superior for one. Two,
Superior.
two, you can make taco soup, but you cannot make soup tacos. You could make a like edible taco, like a taco soup with an edible tortilla bowl, but I would not call it soup tacos.
So on the subject of soup, I would like to give a little
Shout out to Soup.
give a shout out to our news website. Everybody that's listening, we have a couple of things for you. So first and foremost, we would love for anybody to join our Discord, and maybe get a part of the conversation. Maybe you could leave your opinion. We have an open invitation for anybody to join. So you could just come on over. The link is in the video, and it's also in the chat. But let me show you guys our news website. And we got a little fact check section. We got a couple of sections: international news, local news, science, health, and we got a new article recently by Mr. Tiller. It's a journey through the rich history of soup.
That got put up. I thought we were pulling that down till it was complete.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. I asked you to pull that down a long time ago.
Okay, so then never mind.
He's
Yep.
like, oh man, scrap that idea. Screw
So-
it. We don't have
I
any
was
article
wondering while
about
you were
soup.
talking about soup. I was like, that shouldn't be on the website anymore. That should have been off the website for a month.
Well, this will be taken off.
All right, all you guys. But hey, spoiler alert: we have an entire article about the complete history of soup, soon to be back on T-Box News.
Correct.
And now we gotta work on the soup article. Thanks, Llama.
Yeah.
And I need to do it anyways. I want it up there before my birthday.
And we will be uploading our content and exclusive content that you cannot find on Rumble, that you will only be able to find on our website. And you do not need to sign up for it. You do not need to pay us to watch it or view it currently. We may,
Not yet.
who knows in the future. But as of right now, we have no plans.
Potentially grandfather in members?
Of course, but as of right now,
Members?
we don't have plans to monetize this content, so you could all join us and see our exclusive content at tpmllcusa.com. You could we have a chat room, we have content. If you guys want to check that out. We also have our news website where we will be updating our soup article. So let's get back to the election results.
Yeah. Did soup win? I voted for the soup party.
No, but it looks like Kamala Harris is up in a couple of electoral votes now. It's 101 to 52 with Trump leading. I'm gonna go get some. Water. Give me 2 seconds. You guys go for it. Yeah.
So, while my soup's getting nice and hot, I'm looking at 27, and I don't see New York going any specific color, but let's make that blue again. With New York blue, and we're assuming Michigan stays blue, we don't have a path to victory the way things are currently, and the way things tend to go. But if Michigan is 15 electoral votes, so if we make Michigan red, that definitely puts us back in the game, and Nevada is 6, Wisconsin is 10. Wisconsin likely will go blue, but we're not necessarily calling it blue yet. No, actually, I think if we got Nevada, yeah, we would still need Wisconsin. So,
Who's what?
if Wisconsin went red, and we would need Nevada to win. If New York and Pennsylvania went blue, we would need Michigan, Wisconsin, and Nevada to turn red. If Kansas continues to stay blue. Where'd the map go?
Ooh, I'm sorry. I just came back. I will play it right now.
Well, obviously, Kansas is 6 votes, Nevada is 6 votes. If they lose Kansas, that goes red, then we don't need Nevada.
Maps pulled up. There is an
Nevada
update.
Could go blue. Or even...
Update is 101-71. Kamala Harris got a couple more points. Trump is still up by 30 points.
Who just got called? Is that Illinois?
Yes, Illinois was just called, and a couple of the East Coast, the bullshit states were called. Like fucking Rhode Island. The fucking Rhode Island's a state. The fuck?
You know what? Peter Griffin, fuck you.
Wait, what?
Oh man, Harris jumped up to 71.
Peter Griffin is from Rhode Island, obviously. So, fuck Peter Griffin.
You don't like Peter
now,
Griffin?
Now, out of this is who I've got being dark blue. I've got Maine. No, not Maine. That's Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey. DC has 3 electoral votes.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Which I don't think that they should, but it is what it is.
Maryland and Denmark are all dark blue. Out of those, who should be light blue? Like, who isn't called yet? Or who out of all of those...
Wait, did you say Denmark?
Yeah, Denmark. DE?
Delaware?
That's Denmark, right? Delaware, thank you.
My boy said Denmark. I love you, Tiller.
Where's Denmark at?
They know Denmark, bro. It's a country in Europe, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Where's Denmark at? Dude, I can't. I love you, bro. I love you. That was good.
Oh, man.
Where the fuck Guam at? No, not for nothing. Guam gets, I think they get 1 electoral vote? Guam? No, maybe they don't. I don't know.
I don't think they do, or else we would know whether they vote red or blue.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Yeah, I think you're right.
So, out of all of those states, do you think any of them have a chance of flipping red at all?
Wait. I don't know if you noticed this. Wait, what was your question again? I apologize.
Out of all of the states here that I listed that are too small to have a number on their own individual little state, do you think any of them are going to flip blue?
Are you talking about the map that I have pulled up?
No. All right. Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and DC.
These were all called for blue. These were already called for Democrats, though.
All of them are called?
All of them except for DC and New Hampshire, and DC is 100% going Democrat. And New Hampshire, regardless of it being a libertarian state, has a track record as of recently for going blue, which is fucking so weird to me.
Imagine, let's make New Hampshire red on my map.
It's not gonna go red. I could tell you that.
Let's just green. Honestly, that's all we need right there. That's 270 exactly.
You know what they say though? Libertarians are libertarians' worst enemy.
Yeah.
So, if it came down to losing the election just on account of New Hampshire, I just want all the libertarians to be very happy with themselves, and I'm sure they're all saying "fuck you" right now because they're libertarians. But you know what? Fuck you guys when Kamala Harris is the fucking president. How about that?
There are some libertarians that are convinced that Trump would be worse or just as bad.
Alright, so then vote for Kamala then. Fuck it. It's just.
If you think he would be worse, then or vote for, anybody, somebody.
Jill Stein is a plant, and Chase Oliver. He's basically the leftist too.
Yeah, he is.
He's like the libertarian leftist. So we got 101 to 71 still, and it's looking. Oh, so I was gonna say, I don't know if you noticed, but Virginia and North Carolina have now turned leaning red.
Virginia.
Yeah, in Virginia, Trump is up by about 9,000 votes, and they have 42% reporting in.
I'm sure blue again, but we're gonna leave it light blue.
Let's jump into Virginia real quick. Let's go a little deeper in there.
I'll reset the map.
We got Roanoke is blue, Richmond's blue, Alexandria is blue, Norfolk is blue.
Miller, it looks like the polling place you're at is counting blue.
Oh, sugar puffs. Yup. Look at that.
Man.
We need to wipe this district off the map now.
Yep. Glad I don't live there
Goodbye.
anymore.
Goodbye, Grand Rapids.
Only
Going
half
to
of it.
change my address literally tomorrow.
What do we got? We got North Dakota reporting 2%, leaning Trump. We all know North Dakota's going red. Kansas is reporting 10%. Missouri's reporting with 2%. Texas is reporting with 52%, now leaning Trump with 400,000 votes. Here we go.
Yeah, babe.
We got Donald Trump leading in Georgia by 300. Ooh, we got an update. Kansas is now leaning Kamala. I just ate my fucking words. It
was a little bit blue earlier.
Was it Kansas?
Yeah, it was blue.
I don't recall that. All right. So we got Kansas is now leaning blue with 28% reporting. Georgia is still leaning red, 55% reporting. North Carolina is reporting 23%. Trump is leading. And Trump is leading in Virginia with 43% reporting. We still have nothing from New York, nothing from California. And our big races in Arizona, Nevada have not come in yet. Wisconsin has not come in yet. We're still waiting for that. We're going to probably expect Colorado to go blue, New Mexico to go blue, Oregon to go blue, Washington, most likely California, most likely New York, even though I have been making the argument these past couple of months of why I think New York will or should turn red. There was a lot of support behind Lee Zeldin and Curtis Lewa, even though they did not win. They did draw a lot of support. More than usual for a Republican governor or mayor running. So that's always good. Pennsylvania only has 13% reporting, and it looks like Kamala Harris is up about 37% in Pennsylvania. That's not good, fellas. I bet you we're going to get to about 50, 70% or like even 90%, and it's just going to freeze at where it is, and it's just going to say it's not going to be called. Guaranteed. That's what happened last election.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm where I'm at,
Don't stay there the whole time.
So if my county got called already.
It's not called. It's reporting. It's only leaning.
Okay.
It is not called yet.
Yep. We're going to have to keep going back to that, because once that gets called, if the red county next to it, to the left, or, the west, if that one isn't called, I'm going to go to that one. Like, physically, so. That will be pending. So, I'm looking at our current road to victory. I've got Michigan light blue. You said Virginia's light red?
Virginia is light red. Michigan is light blue.
Yep.
Michigan is light blue with 8% reporting and about 12%, 12 points over Trump. Maine is reporting 1% reporting in for Maine. 300. It's only 500 votes though, but Donald Trump is up in Maine.
Hey, I'm gonna turn Maine pink. Don't you fucking.
I love your optimism, dude.
Yeah.
I love it.
All I have is a hypothetical map with only a few things that are like I haven't like Idaho, Montana, Utah, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Oklahoma, Montana, Arizona, Louisiana. What is NE underneath South Dakota? Nebraska. There we go. Nebraska. Those are all dark red still.
Kansas is leaning Kamala by a slim majority.
Kansas is light blue for me. I have California light blue. I have Oregon light blue. Washington light blue. Just so that it's easier for me to go back and forth.
I would throw Kansas deep blue, New Mexico deep blue.
No, is it called yet?
No, but they're Colorado and New Mexico are your typical blue states. But no, I get what you're saying. Okay.
So this is my hypothetical map, just for
gotcha.
Go back and forth, so I don't have to press the same button 6 times to get back to it being dark blue, red blue, whatever.
I gotcha.
It's just how I got it set up. If it isn't called, I'm not going to put it dark anything. The only reasons that like Wyoming, Montana, and all that is still dark red is because, quite simply, I don't want to move them, and I don't assume them. Like, is Iowa really going to go?
Yeah, but I'm making the same argument for New Mexico and Colorado over here. We got 8 minutes until the expected results start coming in for Colorado and New Mexico. We have another hour before the results are started to be expected for Arizona and Nevada. I'm pretty sure we will still be here during that time. I know I will. Tilly, you're going to be here with me?
I'm going to be up all night until either the president's called or it's 7 in the morning and they're like, all right, we're not calling it right now. You know what I mean?
Let's talk about Kari Lake.
Yeah. I do. Just by the way, I see some people leaving.
What happened?
Oh, just some people are leaving.
Are they leaving with ballots?
I don't know. They're just in their car. I didn't see them. They weren't carrying like huge boxes or nothing.
All right. So on Kari Lake, I don't know if you could really speak to this point so much, Toby, but I love Kari Lake. I fucking love her. I think she's. Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm not talking to you, Llama. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Me? What?
You guys are just with the church who are leaving, right? You're not poll watchers leaving?
Oh, them.
Still in there, yeah, some of them. Okay, I was just wondering who left or not, but you don't have to answer, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right, so we got Kari Lake. He was running in 2020 for the governorship, and there was a lot of skullduggery that happened during then. But as of right now, she is running against the incumbent for Senate, Ruben Gallego. Now, Ruben Gallego is he wants to ban Russian students
on that
from.
conversation
I'm sorry.
that I just had. I was talking to the person who owned the church, and she seemed fairly irritated with me when she told me that it wasn't any of my business who was leaving. And on the sense that it's their people, yes, it isn't my business. But this is, the presidential election, so it is my business.
She could go f herself.
Yeah, I just
So
wanted to say she thought that I was an asshole, and I feel like it should just be stated that it is suspicious for some of them to leave because some of them could be Republicans. Okay, a lot of
let me
people are leaving.
let me continue.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So Ruben Gallego, he wants to ban Russian students from coming to American universities, but is apparently fine with Chinese students coming to universities, which
Interesting.
yeah, it's like that's fine. He's pro-abortion. This is Kerry Lake's competitor and the incumbent senator, Ruben Gallego. He's a very firm advocate of abortion, and he wants to actually enshrine abortion rights in the Arizona state constitution. He's voted in favor of 100% of Joe Biden's positions. And remember what I was telling you before, Tiller? If you vote for 100% of Joe Biden's positions, and your position is that Joe Biden's retarded, and I'm going to use that word, then that by proxy means that Ruben Gallego is retarded too. That makes sense, right?
I
Do
mean, it
they
makes
both
sense
have
to me.
dementia?
Well, if you're agreeing with the guy that has dementia 100% of the time, does that make you a dementia proxy?
Well, no, the question, because, like, dementia would be considered a mental retardation because of how dementia functions. But I would not say that the other person is retarded unless they also had a mental retardation.
Well, what if their mental retardation is that they politically align with the political views of the person that we consider retarded?
Well, then it's just speculation.
Okay,
I
so
wouldn't know
he's
actually, like, unless somebody has, and that's just me being autistic and literal, I suppose, but unless somebody has an actual mental retardation.
so Gallego is speculatively retarded.
Yes, I would say that.
Okay,
Perhaps.
so that's fair. I could concede that.
Or,
No, I could concede that. Speculatively retarded.
I'm trying to think of the correct word
The
that
best
one
kind
would
of
use for a sheep. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody who just, like, they hear information and it's like, oh, that's factual information because it sounds like it would be true.
It's exactly what you called it, a sheep.
Well, yeah, but I feel like there's supposed to be another word for it, and I don't know what that word is.
Well, whatever it is,
Whatever that word is.
that's what he is.
Yeah, he's that. He's that word. If anybody knows what that word is.
If anyone in the chat wants to chime in and give Toby a little hand there.
I'm sorry. I got a couple cars. I think the last of the people are leaving here.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't make sure you get the cops called on you, dude.
Yeah.
I asked for permission to be here.
And they said yes.
Yeah. Yep.
And that is on a live stream, technically.
Yeah. Yep. I was. Well, I guess I didn't have my phone when I was talking to her, so I don't have video evidence of having permission to be here. But I don't know. I think what I'm going to do. Oh, this is entrance only, apparently. But I mean, it's not. It's just a parking lot, so I'm just gonna go ba-do, and then make this nice little right-hand turn while no cars are coming. Find a parking spot where I can just eyeball the polling place, because it is raining, and I definitely don't want to be trapped in this place. Get my car stuck trying to drive over a curb or nothing goofy like that.
Word. But you don't want to be doing all that. You don't want to be
Yeah,
driving
no, I
over
don't
any leftists neither.
No. That would hurt my car.
Wow, they're soft.
Yeah, but not that soft.
Um, let's throw it over to Kamala's policy position on no tax on tips, which was originally a Trump policy. And you know what's actually fucking ironic about it? She was the tie-breaking vote in the Senate to allow the IRS to target tip wages. Like, she was the one who made that possible. And now she's coming out and saying no tax on tips. And that was a Trump policy. And it's like, you're only saying that because of Trump. Because it's a big thing with Trump. What are you going to do next, Kamala? Are you going to come out and say no income tax? I don't know if Trump really meant he was going to really get rid of the income tax, or he was trying to pull the Democrats into a rope-a-dope and be like, oh yeah? Well, no more income tax. No more. And then the Democrats will be like, no income tax and free vouchers to McDonald's. I'm like, listen, you guys lost the plot.
How is Kent County looking for Grand Rapids? Anything called yet on that?
Nothing called yet. Grand Rapids is still showing blue.
Yep. Nobody's where I'm at, so
That's alright. We don't need Grand Rapids. We'll take the rest of the country. No, we do need Grand Rapids. We need all of them. We need to get out there and actually vote. I think it actually may be a little bit too late to get out there and vote now.
well, right, but it is good to get out and vote.
So at this point, we're just waiting and speculating on election results, and
Oh, Harris changed to 99 and Trump is 120 now.
oh, yep, this is true. So North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, they just called for Trump, and for Kamala Harris, you have, I don't see a change. Oh, New York. She just got New York, which is another
Didn't
20.
see any change with Obama either.
So there you have it, folks. She is not going. What'd you say?
Oh, I just made a joke. We didn't see any change with Obama either.
That's correct. But here you have it, folks. New York has been called with 0 reporting. Oh, Wyoming just got called. New Mexico. New Mexico is leaning fucking Trump, but okay, there's only 1,200 votes in.
Hey, I'm gonna change it pink.
Missouri is leaning blue. Michigan has 9% reporting.
Missouri is leaning blue?
Yep.
That's MO, correct?
Missouri's MO, yes.
Alright, I just made it light blue.
We got Maine's back to leaning blue.
Uh-oh. So it was nice looking at some Maine pink.
South Carolina has been called for Trump.
South Carolina called for Trump. We love that. That was already dark red, though.
Arkansas has been called for Trump. Louisiana has been called for Trump. And Oklahoma, too, has been called for Trump.
Oops. Okay. A certain 8 putting in work to make sure that those states got...
Basically, the whole Old South is Trump right now.
The whole South, yeah. So I'm going to turn Georgia pink. North Carolina pink.
Here, let's pull up Texas. We got
Pennsylvania, I'm going to make it light blue.
Check out Texas, my boy.
What's up with Texas?
A lot of
more blue spots.
Yeah, but a lot more counties have been called, and not called, but have come in and reported.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are leaning red right now. That's good.
Yep.
See if we could hop over to New Mexico. Only one county has been reporting in New Mexico thus far. Let's see. 120 to 99, Trump. Trump is up by 21 points against Kamala. Trump right now is also leading the popular vote by 52.4% to Kamala's 45.9%. Trump is just 50,000 shy, 40,000 shy of 24 million, and Kamala is just 20,000 shy of 21 million. So it's about a 3 million point swing, 3 million voter swing, and it just updated to 24 million to 21 million. So there you go. Perfect.
There you go. We got things happening, Catman. For whatever reason, the entrance gate is still wide open.
Let's get it.
Do you think I should just stay here until the Michigan's called?
I would,
Or until that gate closes?
So how would that work? Like, if they have all those ballots that they would have to take from your place, how could they call the election if they haven't even... Like, are the machines counting them and sending the results digitally?
What I imagine is, because this isn't the only polling place in Grand Rapids, like, people who are on 28th Street...
Here, you cut out a little bit. Tiller, you with us? Toby?
Oh, what?
I was just seeing who's with us. I think Tiller cut out.
Oh, he might have.
Yeah, so as we stand right now, 120 to 99, Trump.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm sharing information with Ian.
Ohio is leaning Republican. Iowa is leaning Republican. Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Texas, New Mexico are leaning Republican. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a slim possibility that we may have the election results tonight. It is a slim possibility. It is not a large possibility. I would probably give it realistically, a 10 to 15% chance that we know who won the election tonight. But you know how that tomfoolery and shenanigans goes. So they'll probably be bringing in ballots late at night. And we're going to probably be hearing stories of leaking faucets and leaking sprinklers and all this other jazz. And we'll just keep this up here on the screen for everybody to see.
I've got it up on my big ass TV.
That's it. I made it a little bigger for us. Yeah, somebody outside screaming. PA is still... Let's roll into PA a little deeper.
Okay. I don't know how much of that you guys caught, but...
we ain't caught a damn thing, bro. You was gone for that whole time.
Damn. I don't even, I was sitting there like, guys, what... But,
so
basically, I'm gonna sit here until that gate closes.
Good. You don't let nobody in, nobody out. Pennsylvania is still leaning blue with a lot of the eastern counties, like Philadelphia, around the Philadelphia area, Allentown, Pittsburgh. Well, Pittsburgh is not on the east side, but Pittsburgh and Erie are showing blue. Still waiting for about only 17% reporting in Pennsylvania. Let's see. Let's pull out. And we got down here. We got Texas. Let's pull up Texas again. Not much of an update. We got 57% reporting in Texas, with Donald Trump leading. He's leading about 8 points, 8.4 points. We'll go over to Michigan, over to Grand Rapids, and see if we need to wipe Grand Rapids off the fucking map. On.
It is now, Michigan's gayest city.
Now the CIA is messing with my internet.
I noticed that you were hovering over Washington for a while.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell's going on? All right, Michigan. All right, there's an issue with Google's election results. Oh, here we go. All right. It looks like Flint, Michigan is red. Detroit is red. Lansing is red. And Grand fucking Rapids has to be the only odd man out. That was like, we can't.
I did my job.
We gotta be like, we gotta be different.
We gotta be gay.
Well, it's alright.
I'm gay. I don't know why that information needed to come out. My autism. Trump's up to 137 now.
137. Let's
Yep.
pull out. Let's take a look and a gander. 137 to 99. Here we go, guys. What do we get over here? I don't see any. He had Indiana, he had West Virginia, he had Kentucky, he had Tennessee, he had Alabama, he had Mississippi, South Carolina, Florida.
I think
Arkansas?
Wyoming got called.
Was it Wyoming?
Ohio.
Ohio just got called.
Hell yeah.
Ohio's called for Trump. Trump is in the lead by 38 points. Let's bring PA back up because this is going to be the big one. PA is going to be the big one, guys. We still got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16. It looks about, I would say, approximately 16 counties that are not reporting yet from Pennsylvania. So that means only 18% reporting. This is a key race, my friends. This is the land of Fetterman. Who as we all remember, John Fetterman beat Dr. Oz in the what was that, the 2020 election, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Oz?
Dr. Oz.
Hey, I'm curious if you can find if how many people voted for Dr. Cornel West in Michigan. Shout out to my dad wherever he is, at home right now.
Shout out to my dad wherever he is. I know where he is. He's at home, or he
I don't know why I had to add the wherever he is part. I really don't.
Just one of those things.
Texas is reporting 57%, and Trump is still up 300,000 votes, which is about approximately 9%, 9 percentage points. He's still leading in Georgia, still leading in North Carolina, still leading in Virginia. He's now leading in Minnesota, and he's now leading in Iowa. Kamala is leading in Michigan, Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, Pennsylvania, and New Hampshire.
Okay. So let me zoom in on your map a little bit, see if I need to change anything on mine. Pennsylvania still being blue. I thought you said, West Virginia was what got called. Okay.
West Virginia.
I was just about to sing it.
No. But Minnesota being pink is nice. We like a pink Minnesota in here.
You guys think if we did a trio singing montage of Country Road,
Look who's pink again.
we could win?
Look who's pink again.
Who? Maine?
Maine.
Yeah, Maine's now leaning towards Trump with it's still only 1% reporting. But then again,
Hey.
when New York was called, it was 0% reporting, so.
Yeah. That's pretty silly to me. That's suspicious. I feel like we need to look into that.
It's totally suspicious. It's like the assumption. Like I feel like what we are looking at right now with these presidential election results is just assumptive, to really be honest. Like, let's not
Honestly,
forget.
though, you're not. Yeah.
Let's
Not like speaking any lies here.
You know.
But I mean, with everything on my map that's pink, we win in the pinks. We're not quite there with the dark pinks, but we're there with the pink. We are.
We just got
if
another
you will,
one.
we are inside of the pink. or the pink is inside of us.
So a little bit of a update. Trump has now gone up to 177 to Kamala's 99.
Yep. Just
Yep.
shit coming in for Trump.
More dark red, staying dark red. Wisconsin turning a little pink. We love to see Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, yep, is leaning pink. New Mexico is still leaning pink.
My 27 to win is looking very good for Trump.
It really comes down to right here, and
Dark red.
it really comes down to right here in Georgia, right here in North Carolina.
Yep.
It's gonna come down to Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin,
Yep.
Michigan.
I need to make Arizona gray for my sakes.
Yeah,
Because it's pink. It's pink on my end.
you got to understand. There's a lot of people in Arizona and that are dealing with this immigration crisis.
Yeah. I totally see it going, but I mean, I'm just.
We talked a little bit about Lincoln Riley just before, and I'm like, granted, right now Donald Trump is up in Georgia with 68% reporting, but you guys have to remember. I mean, even though it's a little late to vote right now, this is where it all happened. This is where Lincoln Riley became a victim of an illegal immigrant that should not have been here, and then even after they were here, we let them go on multiple occasions. And it ultimately culminated in the killing of Lincoln Riley. And that's what you're voting for. If you're voting in Georgia, that is what you're voting for. If you want that,
couldn't even pronounce her name right.
there you go. If
And I have doubts that Kamala could do it unless she was sober.
if you want illegal immigration at the expense of getting a couple more votes in the electoral college, and then dealing with all these consequences of those illegal immigrants, go ahead, please vote for Kamala Harris if that's what you believe. But if you believe in the word of law and the rule of law and the innocence of life, and that people do have the opportunity to come here to America, but they should do so by legal means, so this way we don't take in the worst of the worst. We're only taking in the best of the best. Then that's what you would be voting for if you were voting for Donald Trump in Georgia.
Yes, sir.
You would be voting for the life of all those other future girls that would become victim just the same way Lincoln Riley was.
Nope.
With these treacherous animals that they allow in. I hope Donald Trump wins and he gets every one of these people out of this country. Then does the tariffs, and he opens up a path for people to come into this country based on their merit, based on what they're willing to contribute not only to our society but our culture in a positive way, and to help us build our country in a positive way. We want those people.
This is absolutely true. I couldn't agree more, to be honest with you. We genuinely should want, as a country, only the best people in here.
Look at America. Is there a single country that everybody in America is from? No,
Someone was approaching me, but it's just someone walking.
Well, there's nobody in America. We're not a homogenous country. We're not like the Japanese, where everybody that's a citizen of Japan is 99% Japanese. We are made up of different races and creeds and all, but there's a thing that separates us from everybody else, which separates everybody else from everybody else. When people say, "What's your nationality?" They go to like, "Oh, I'm Italian, I'm German, I'm this, I'm that." No, I always say I'm fucking American, because you know what? We have a cultural identity too, and we don't take the bullshit. We like setting fireworks off on the 4th of July. We like telling the king to go fuck himself.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
And we like telling China, "Fuck you."
Yeah, CCP is asshole.
Asshole. That's our American culture. That's our identity, and that's what they want to destroy during this election. We need to bring it back to the roots.
Is Pennsylvania red yet?
No,
Pens-
nothing's changed yet.
Pennsylvania is still leaning Kamala by 18 points now. 21% reporting.
Yeah. Let me get that red Maine though, please. That's a good constellation prize for me. Getting a red Maine.
Say again.
If Maine goes red, that's a good constellation prize for me. Instead of getting a red New York. I ain't gonna lie. I want New York to turn red more than I want my own swing state to turn red.
I made this argument on past podcasts that we have done. I don't understand the New York thing. It's like, I am a New Yorker, bro, and you cannot come to me as a fellow New Yorker and say to me, I don't like the way Donald Trump talks. My boy, we from New York, bro. We are disrespectful by nature. We are not good people. When we say good morning to each other, we tell each other to go fuck ourselves. That's our form of New York endearment. And you're gonna tell me that the mean orange man said something that you don't like? That's bullshit to me. That is bullshit to me. Those are people that are that have cognitive dissonance, that don't want to accept reality, because reality is a lot more harder for them to accept. They're not ready to deal with those consequences of accepting reality, because they live in their bubble. They live in their little bubble world where they could affirm their identity, have their little safe spaces, this and that. Listen, that's all cool and shit. Third world countries don't get to worry about these things because they're more worried about feeding their fucking families. They don't have time to worry about gender expression and gender identity and could a woman be a driver or could a woman work in this place. They don't have time to worry about things like that because they need to worry about where the fuck they're going to eat tomorrow. It's only when we're so privileged and live in such luxury in this first world country that we could have these made up problems that never would have happened or nobody ever would have cared about if we just kept our minds to what really mattered. Now we're all fighting over ridiculous things about boys could be girls and girls could be boys and boys should be able to compete in girls sports. It's like, why are we having these conversations? That's not what matters. What matters is raising our families, providing for our families, and having a wholesome country, and a strong defense and a strong border. Those are the things that matter. I'm sorry for ranting, fellas.
No, bro. I mean, go off on a rant. I feel like we got a lot of time to kill. So if anyone wants to go off on, if anyone's feeling fucking patriotic right now.
Yeah,
I have a rant also, but it's definitely not a patriotic rant.
What kind of rant would you call it?
The same rant that I usually go on about how that's actually one of the predictors of the ends of society is an increased obsession with gender for some fucking reason.
Talk about it.
Yeah, go off.
Man, I'm trying to just...
I don't want to put you on the spot. You don't have to.
Vibe.
My bad. I don't want to put you on the spot. So let's...
You're not wrong, though.
I don't know that much about it personally, but I've been into psychology. That's one of those things that's like a historical psychology thing. You
would definitely need a little more time to craft your argument on the topic. We understand. It's not. I don't want to put you on the spot. I'm not going to be like, oh, let's talk about God, guys. What's your position on God? What do you think? Do you think God's real? I understand. Maybe next podcast we could talk about it.
Yeah.
To be able to fact check. I had more weed than this. Where is my more weed?
The election's making you smoke more weed. It's just in your system.
So, some things started leaning blue, I noticed.
Yeah, Colorado, like I told you. New Mexico, like I told you. Kansas is still leaning blue. Missouri is now leaning blue. Iowa is now leaning blue.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
I'm
that's
s- I'm sorry, Tiller.
that we will now need Nevada or Arizona. Now that those are leaning, those are no longer pink. We will now need one of those two.
Yeah,
Did
damn.
anything else get called that I missed?
No is just
No.
still 177 to 99.
Yep.
I just want to give a little shout out to our chat. The Texay can, the Texay can. And I feel like I'm being tricked right now. But anyway, she says I don't think Anna will flip from her leanings, but will become more moderate. I'm guessing. What do you guys think about Anna Kasparian? Toby? Do you know who Anna Kasparian is?
No clue. None.
Tiller, what about you?
I only know about her because people used to talk shit about her, and then I heard about her, changing her mind in a kind of sort of way.
Okay, so she's a co-host with Cenk Uygur on the Young Turks,
Yeah.
and she formerly worked with Jimmy Dore because Jimmy Dore used to work on the Young Turks as well. There was a whole little fiasco about like Jimmy Dore making like a sexual joke about the short skirt that Anna Kasparian was wearing, and she made it this big stink. And there's just been a couple of distasteful things that have come from Anna Kasparian over the past. But like she has come around ever since that bonus hole thing was going on, and then people were like saying were fucking with her with the bonus hole thing, and she was like, "Dude, my team is fucking psychotic," and like that's when she started getting that red pill. I think I could agree with Tex Sakan when they say that she doesn't think that Anna will, or he or she doesn't think that Anna will flip from her leanings. I probably agree with that sentiment for the most part, and that she would probably just go into the independent / moderate position. I'm gonna have to say,
Change.
oh yeah, Trump went up
Trump
1 point.
got another.
Ooh, where did we gain one at?
He gained 1 point, a single point. I'm not sure. It could be
There
one
must
of.
be. Zoom in on Maine.
Yeah, because Maine does have one separate electoral
One.
college.
It's the only one that I know that it has a 1 point thing.
No, there's I think Iowa has, or there's another state
No,
that has one.
Nebraska does, but that one is blue.
Okay. Oh, I just want to wrap up that point on Anna Kasparian. I think that she's
Technically,
definitely.
it's light blue right now.
I think she's definitely going to be a moderate going forward, and I would see her voting for Trump this time around.
Hopefully, a future libertarian.
I could accept that.
So, can you zoom out on that map again for me, please?
Si, senor.
So everything that I have dark red still: Montana, Idaho, Utah. Yep, those are all. A couple things got called. Yeah, I think. Do we think that Wisconsin's gonna stay red? Because they couldn't vote for Delta Holland, but man.
Let's enlarge Wisconsin. So Wisconsin is currently now the CIA is trying to slow my internet connection down over here.
It's always CIA.
It's the Walmart dial-up that I'm using.
It's because we invited Libertarian Goth on. We know she's a Fed.
She's working for the NSA, dude.
I bet she's working for the ATF. I would keep her away from your squirrels and your dogs and your raccoons.
Uh-oh.
I bet she would really appreciate that. All right, so what's Wisconsin look like? Is it still?
Wisconsin is showing mostly counties are coming in red.
Yeah.
Kenosha came in. Everybody remembers Kenosha. Shout out to Kyle Rittenhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking put a Predator in his fucking place.
Yep.
I'm going to dip for a second and use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so shout out to Cal Rittenhouse for sending a predator to his grave.
Yeah, boy, yeah, boy. You know, the cure for pedophilia comes in many calibers, if you will.
The best one being 5.56. Good old American steel, baby. No, I don't. I actually don't even think it's the copper or the brass that they use is probably from America.
Yeah, you want that as cheap as possible. To be honest with you, Chinese steel apparently is so bad that you could probably buy just Chinese steel and fire it out of guns at people.
Speaking of which, if anybody wants to catch, we had a very good conversation on the qualities of Chinese steel and the issues with the steel imports from China. We did a little sit down with our one of our guests who is in the steel industry, and he gave his insights on the topic. So if anyone wants to check that out, you can go over to our Rumble page, and it should be the what is it? The Sunday episode was the 3rd, 11/3/2024.
Yeah, I believe it was the 3rd.
Yeah, so it's one of the most recent episodes. All right, let me zoom out of this.
Yep. Let's see where we're at. Nothing else has been called. Nothing else has changed. Just wish Pennsylvania would turn a little bit more pink. That would be nice. Or just be red. Just be red, Pennsylvania. You know you want to. Pennsylvania, like, tell me this right now, Pennsylvania. I have a question for Pennsylvania.
Ask him.
What good does Kamala Harris do for Pennsylvania?
Well,
Can you answer that question for me, Llama?
She wants to stop fracking, and she wants to stop oil production, so it's in coal production. So she's definitely not a good choice for Pennsylvania. It's like Pennsylvania people are shooting themselves in the foot right now.
I know. Is Pennsylvania a state that really, really likes guns?
Guns?
Guns.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to find a reason, because Pennsylvania has no excuse being. I mean, to be honest with you,
abortion.
Do any of you have any excuse for being blue?
Abortion, because there's a lot of fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna stop myself short right now.
Yeah.
Abortion is a big topic in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I'll have to ask you a question off stream then. Well, that's not a good excuse. Abortion is not a good excuse for voting the way you do.
Well, some people will concur with you. It's just you can't tell an individual, listen, the reason why you're voting is stupid, because they could literally be like, I'm voting in this presidential election because Kamala Harris makes better ham sandwiches.
I would argue that's the reason.
That's like retarded, but then again, that's a conversation for who should be allowed to vote instead of, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no. I think a person that votes for someone based off of, in this case, their ability to make a sandwich, I think that person, if educated, could learn why that's a bad idea, because
I agree.
We don't vote sandwich makers into place.
I completely agree. Well, time out.
Yeah.
Apparently we do, because Kamala Harris is running for office, and the only reason why she's running for office is because she used to make sandwiches.
Oh.
Anywho, the point that I was getting at was, like, theoretically, a person could be like, the only reason why I'm voting is because this person knows how to make a sandwich and this person doesn't know how to make a sandwich, in like the literal sense of making a sandwich, and like there would be nothing that we could do to be other than to say, you're stupid. And, like, that's not going to change the fact that they still voted for the person based on... So, like, even the sandwich thing aside, abortion is a big issue.
So, so are ham sandwiches. And I will argue that there is evidence that Trump can make a sandwich because he worked at McDonald's for 20 minutes.
Fact.
However, there is no evidence that Kamala Harris can make a sandwich.
Fact. Actually, the only evidence that Kamala Harris can make a sandwich, specifically at McDonald's, is a doctored photo of a white woman that they said was Kamala Harris that turned out to not to be Kamala Harris. So we don't even know if she ever did work at McDonald's.
It was all a lie. There is zero credible evidence that she worked at McDonald's or ever anywhere that made sandwiches.
The Democrats are not a credible people.
She might have worked on Five Guys, but she didn't work at Five Guys.
Oh, she definitely worked on Five Guys. Did you see the 25 on 1 debate where the 25 Republicans banged Destiny's wife? I like that joke because you said it. I like the joke, so I stole it from you.
Yeah, I stole it from someone else.
Okay.
I posted the tweet that I stole it in on our Discord.
Like, I don't like talking about that thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like the only reason why this has to be the reason. Destiny has brought this topic up in an attempt to trigger Republicans into talking about it because it makes Republicans look retarded when you're talking about another guy doing cuck shit. Like, nobody cares about that personally, but in the in the sense
but it of huge ass dumb.
No, but isn't in the sense of Destiny, he publicly made it known, so it's more of something that you're allowed to care about and not make it seem weird because he's making it publicly known. But it's
something.
But for people that didn't see the context of Destiny talking about how he went on fucking vacation in Dubai and he had to sit in the corner for 3 days while his wife banged this other guy and he was forced to watch, and she really had it out for a guy that was quote unquote well endowed, that was a Muslim.
I came back at a weird time.
Like, no, it's like, if you're gonna talk about that publicly and then when Republicans react to it and they're like, oh, you're a fucking cuck, you're a fucking weirdo, this and that, it's like almost like Destiny is baiting them. And I don't like talking about that shit. I don't like... I just like sticking
I don't even know who this person is, but that sounds like baiting.
Yeah, that's Destiny, the omni-liberal. You guys, if you guys want to see some actual leftist meltdowns, you should definitely go follow his page because it is entertaining as fuck. I will give him a shameless plug right there. His entertaining garbage.
Yeah, it is entertaining garbage, just like Alphabet Media.
I like to debate and I like to fucking be contrarian and fucking.
I wish you got the opportunity to debate Destiny that I did.
He doesn't. I fucking reply to all of his shit with fucking... I would argue valid points, but he never fucking comments back. It is what it is.
Yeah,
he probably thinks I'm a bot.
I'm not talking to him. I was in a space with him. I was, like, literally vocally arguing with him.
Were you really?
Yeah, really. You didn't... I thought I made that very clear.
No, yeah, I remember you... I remember you were saying that, but I didn't know like you were talking directly to him and having a debate with him.
No, I heard the like defeat in his voice as he pulled up things that he knew that I wouldn't be able to like. I didn't say it out loud, but I'm pretty sure they could hear my 1-year-old that I was trying to manage while I was debating him. So if I wasn't, managing a 1-year-old while I was debating him, I might have done a lot better.
All right, fine. Maybe
I would have known that there was people in my DMs sending me videos of evidence of what I was talking about was true.
So maybe I will get a little triggered and say that I'll make a joke and say if Destiny has a kid, are we going to be able to know that it's his or not?
I mean, if it comes from that woman, I'm just going to assume that it's not his. The way that and I will absolutely take a personal attack because he should absolutely. I don't want a rematch because I am not at the caliber of debating that he's at. I'm not saying that he was right during our debate, but I think you would be a lot better. So I want my rematch, so to speak, for you. Because I think you could, off the top of your head, just destroy him.
Well, yeah, it depends on the topic, but I could definitely give it a whirl. I don't know how Twitter Spaces really work though, so you would have to show me all that.
Yeah.
I got Discord. Discord works.
Yeah. I would much rather. I would invite him in to be a permanent member of our Discord.
That's silly because he's like very edgelordy and.
Oh, never mind.
Like you ever
pedophile? Yeah.
You ever
pedophile?
You ever watch what's his name? He co-hosts the show with some fucking weirdo that's like always does retarded fucking jokes, and I give it up to Destiny for fucking putting up with that guy. It's like these fucking cringe fucking jokes that this guy did, but
like Mexico is red again.
It seems. Wait, say again. Mexico?
I mean, it's pink. It's pink.
What, Mexico?
New Mexico.
Oh, I thought you said Mexico.
Mexico.
Bro, this is.
Yeah,
I'm just going back to when you fucking said DE was fucking Denmark, bro. Okay. I was like, wait, where's Denmark?
I was very high when I said that.
Bro,
I'm very high right now.
Wait, what? So I wonder what the election results will be when Iran starts reporting in.
Yeah. I wonder if they called Dublin or not.
I wonder. Antarctica still needs to report something.
Yeah.
Who's over in Antarctica right now? Alex Stein?
Yeah, Alex Stein over there at the poles in Antarctica.
I'm gonna give
Earth is so cold.
I'll give a shout out to Alex Stein. Hopefully he does it. He's allegedly supposed to go to Antarctica to see if the Earth is flat or not.
Wait, he really is?
Apparently he's supposed to be doing it, yeah. Like, that's a real thing.
I would donate money to this, even if it's just $5. Is Kansas red again? Is that what I'm seeing? Kansas is pink again?
Kansas is pink again, with 45% reporting, and Trump is up 1%.
Kansas pink again. With the pinks, we're back to 266. The only thing I got gray is Nevada and Arizona is gray. Everything else is either dark red. I guess I'm gonna make everything pink right now on my map. I'm gonna make these a little bit darker pink.
Securing Florida and securing Texas is definitely
that was huge. Yeah.
We're wiping the sweat off of our brow, but it's not as huge as a win. Now we need the huge part is going to be Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Michigan, and Wisconsin is now leaning blue. And Pennsylvania. And Georgia. And North Carolina. That's it. The great state of North Carolina. Let's see, Maine's still leaning red. Minnesota is leaning red. Wisconsin is leaning blue. Michigan is leaning blue. Iowa is leaning blue. Missouri and Colorado are leaning blue, with PA and New Hampshire leaning blue. And we got Maine, Minnesota, Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Kansas, and New Mexico leaning red. And we're still waiting for Nevada, Arizona, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Washington, Oregon, and California to start reporting. And how could I forget Alaska and Hawaii?
Oh, of course. I want Hawaii to turn red so bad.
That's Tulsi Gabbard's state.
Let me make Hawaii pink right now.
Okay.
Hawaii pink right now. We don't need Nevada or Arizona. We win with pink. With everything that's pink on my map, we win.
It's very unlikely.
Hawaii flips red and Alaska stays red.
Very unlikely.
It is. They do not have a history of doing that, but they also had those fires.
So we're not going to start seeing results from Alaska or Hawaii around 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, but I'm sure they might report it a little earlier than that. Because these are...
They might start turning pink or light blue.
I know that there were talks of Alaska potentially turning blue too.
I'd be so surprised. I would be so surprised.
I bet you we're gonna get down to the wire.
I would be less surprised about Texas turning blue than I would about Alaska turning blue.
I'm going to make a prediction right now. By the time we sign off or whatever, they're gonna have called all the states except for the 3 states. They're not gonna have called Pennsylvania. They will not have called Georgia, and they will not have called either Wisconsin or Michigan. One of those states, and I guarantee almost certainly that by the end of tonight, all those states but those 3 will be called.
I'm gonna turn Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, gray. What other? You said Georgia?
Georgia.
Georgia is gray on my map. All right, we don't have a win. So, Nevada, just make a prediction right now, red or blue.
I'm gonna have to say... I'm gonna have to say red, because I'm just being biased.
Define your bias. Like, what kind of bias you talking about?
Like, I think that if you live in Nevada, you've been dealing with the immigration crisis because you aren't a border state, but you're very close to the border, and that should be
the same for Arizona then too.
Yeah, and also because of the fact that Carrie Lake is there, and I love Carrie Lake, and I think she's beautiful.
Yep.
Yep.
And she's running against a man this time too.
Yes.
So that increases her odds because,
she's running against Ruben Gallego.
When we're talking about, sexual attraction, wieners tend to vote more than coochies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and she's
That is such a factual bias. I'm disgusted by it.
Hey, listen, men are objective and women are subjective. It is what it is.
It really is.
There's someone's dad who is voting for, hopefully they changed their mind, but voted for Kamala just because she was hot. And Trump was not hot at all.
Like, listen,
and
I think...
And the son was like, do I tell him that he's wrong for doing it like that, or do I go and vote for her too?
Now, I think Trump got some baddies on his team, like Tulsi Gabbard, Carrie Lake, and shit.
He do.
But
and he also
that is
does
not
have that presidential cake.
That would
Let's
not.
be honest, Kamala does not have the cake that.
Yeah, but my point is that would not change who I would vote for, because not for nothing. Even though Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is a little fat now, people are speculating that she might be pregnant. When she first came into office, she was not that bad looking, my friend. You know what I'm saying? She's not a bad looking politician. She's psychotic. I mean, I find her a little attractive.
Someone pulled up, but they looked at their phone and turned around, so...
Flip them off. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Do what the New Yorker would do.
I'll go and see if they're going around to the back door of this building.
Tiller, I want
if it's a back door or not.
I want to channel my inner New York to you. Tell them to go fuck themselves.
I don't want them... I mean, my lights are on and shit, but I don't want them to know that I'm watching them right now, to be honest.
Just
but
tell them...
I definitely respect that.
Just tell them
Oh,
that
that
you wish
looks
they
like
fucked
them. It
themselves.
looks like they went down the way. It looks like they went down the way. Alright, I'm not gonna flip anyone off, but I am gonna flip a nice little U-turn right here. So I hope that's a good consolation prize for a New Yorker. Because there was some flipping going on.
You should.
I know I don't have my seatbelt on. Chill, bitch.
You should have just thrown it in reverse and floored it.
Yeah. I ain't trying to do all that.
Wisconsin is now leaning red. Michigan is now leaning blue. Iowa is leaning blue. Missouri, Kansas is leaning red. Colorado is leaning blue. New Mexico is leaning red. Georgia is leaning red. North Carolina, Virginia leaning red. Maine leaning red. New Hampshire and Pennsylvania leaning blue.
Okay. But
Trump,
nothing new's been called.
nothing new
So
has been
let's go
called.
on- let's go on your
Hold on.
hypothetical theory.
Hold on. Trump is still up in the popular vote, 36 million to Kamala's 32 million. So that's a 4 million.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Do you because I don't have anything dark red that isn't called. Come on, just pull the screen back up. You shouldn't have even went dark screen on me anyways. Okay. So, yeah. That's all the stuff that's blue. Anything dark blue is called, anything dark red is called. Yet for whatever reason I have 79 for Trump and 102 for Kamala as far as dark red and dark blue. But that's, whatever. What are, do you think we're going to have a Black Swan event in Utah?
No, I don't think so.
So Utah is going to be red?
Idaho will probably be red. Montana will probably be red. The only places where we could have a Black Swan event at this point... Hang on. The only places we could have a Black Swan event at this point is Washington.
Washington could turn red?
Potentially.
So let's turn that... Let's leave everything where it is right now.
I doubt it. Highly doubt it, but it's a possibility.
Let's turn Washington pink. Come on, turn Washington pink, thank you. Okay. That's our win right there. Let's look at let's turn Maine light blue again.
Oh, Trump just got another one. He's up to 188
Yep.
now.
Trump is now up to 188.
Yep, what do we call?
That was Missouri. He got 10 more electoral votes from Missouri, going 178 to 188.
Missouri.
And I guess we'll do a little intermission for 5 seconds. We'll do a little shout out to marijuana.
For getting us through this.
So let's do a little shout out for marijuana. So I hope everybody is
Clarify legal marijuana.
no marijuana, because marijuana's alright, fine, legal marijuana. So, have you woken up today? Have you felt achy? Did you have a headache? Did you feel like your penis was about to fall off?
Absolutely. Oh shit!
Well, maybe you should try some marijuana.
I should try some marijuana. My fucking dick is gone.
Sponsored by not Pfizer. Support your local head shop.
Where the fuck's my dick, Tiller?
It fell off. You need a couple of fucking tokes, Toby.
I do, but I couldn't get my fucking tabs open because my dick fell off.
Oh shit! So, if you don't want your dick to fall off, ladies and gentlemen, then support your local head shop now.
What initials is Missouri?
Missouri
MI?
is Missouri is
that's
MO. Wait, what is this? What is this fucking Denmark?
Am I?
What is this, Denmark?
Yeah, it's fucking Denmark, man.
What is this, fucking North Korea? What?
Missouri was called for Trump, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. We're leaving your 4 states gray.
My states? I don't have no affiliation.
The ones that you said that you predicted are not going to be called.
I have nothing to do with those guys.
This is Llama's map. Okay.
No.
This is a fictional. This is a hypothetical map. Okay, that I've got on my 27. 270 to win. Right. So with all of the pinks, the light pinks.
Word.
We win just right now without those 4 states that you predicted. So let's take.
I forgot what I predicted. I'm sorry.
You predicted.
I have to go back.
Wisconsin.
Yes.
Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia. Those 4
yes.
will not be called tonight.
Yes.
So we're gonna make those all light blue.
I love your optimism so much, Taylor. You're just like, any way we could fucking do this, we could do it. We gotta turn Cali fucking red, but we could do it. I love your optimism, bro.
No, Cali is still blue.
It's not reporting yet.
On my map, I'm talking about, your map.
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Got all 4 of those blue right now. I wish I could just, here. I know what I can do.
What could you do?
I can just put my, come on, Discord. You're bad. Thank you. Okay, I gotta get back to the screen because it was fucking with me trying to close the full screen. There we go. Now, camera on. There's that handsome 5 head. There we go. Okay. Alright, so this is what we got going on. Oh man. There we go. I can see what.
Okay, I could see you.
Alright, so those 4 states are all light blue.
Gotcha.
Out of all these, these 2 are dark pink over here.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
I see what you did here.
Yeah, it's dark pink.
Question. Tiller.
Let's put.
Tiller.
Yeah.
So, do me a favor real quick. Change New Mexico to nothing. The gray.
Okay.
We still win.
Yep. Keep going. Name some more.
Based
off of likely you think it is for them to.
I would have to give you a swing state. Say.
We don't necessarily.
If we lose Nevada, if we lose Arizona, we lose. Take off Arizona. We lose by 1 point.
Call it blue?
Yep, we lose by 1 point. No, just leave it blank. We'll assume.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll assume.
Well, that's not a loss yet, because her light.
No, I know. But we're assuming anything else left over is hers.
So we're 1 point away from victory without.
Wait! Oh shit! You know what I just realized? Tiller, change Arizona and New Mexico to blue right now, and see what happens. Tell me what you got right there.
Bro, 269!
I just noticed that. I was like, hold up.
269s.
Yup.
Oh, shit. Bro.
And you know what would happen?
Why do I want this to happen almost?
You know what would happen?
What?
It would go to a contingent election, which then the Congress chooses, the House of Representatives chooses the president, and the Senate chooses the vice president. Right now. Go ahead.
What are the betting odds of that happening right now?
A lot of people are talking about it.
I will pull up Predict It right now. Hopefully I'm not logged in or anything. Yeah, no, I'm not logged in. Okay.
This is also assuming that Washington flips red. Just so you know. It's pink right now, but that's why.
Alright, I'm going to log in right here with the Facebook thingy. Just to have a general... you know what? Here we go. Alright, we got predicted poll up. I'm going to switch over from your screen to my screen. Tiller, I'm going to start sharing mine. So right now, the biggest expectation is that the GOP will win by 65 to 104 points, comparatively to the Democrats' biggest betting in the predictive markets. Predict it markets is the Democrats would win anywhere between 0 and 4 points. Huh?
That gate went down.
The gate went down.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
It's 10 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack pop. Let's go back to the electoral map. Let's
not talk about Grand Rock.
Let's zoom into Michigan.
Yeah, let's.
We got a lot of counties coming in red. We got all the cities except for Detroit and Flint coming in blue. We got Marquette up there, not really doing much. Yeah, not really much of an update going on. We have 16% reporting, and 51% of the vote is for Kamala, and 47% for Trump as of right now in Michigan. We'll zoom out, and we'll go over to Wisconsin, another swing state.
So I'm going to put my phone somewhere where I don't really need to see. I need my speedometer, but I don't necessarily need my fuelometer or my heat, because it'll definitely start dinging. And I don't predict that I'll be getting over 100 miles per hour. So.
Over in hang on. Over in what is it? Wisconsin. Yeah, I got Wisconsin pulled up. Donald Trump is taking. I believe that when it's colored, I believe that that's what the county has called. Actually, as a matter of fact, so going back to Grand Rapids, I think Grand Rapids has called blue. So we got Green Bay, Oshkosh, and Kenosha. Green Bay, Oshkosh, and Kenosha have called red. Milwaukee, Madison, and Eau Claire has called blue. With a lot of other counties reporting red, 35% reporting. Donald Trump is up by about 10,000 votes. I'm sorry, Taylor, what were you saying?
So I'm putting my seatbelt on and driving legally.
Ooh, we got some results coming in. We got some new results coming in from Arizona. Arizona is up. Donald Trump is up in Arizona, 58% of the vote. And Donald Trump is up, with only 1% reporting in Oregon. But, you know, there we go. Pennsylvania has switched red. Pennsylvania is now leaning Trump.
Nice. You like that?
That's huge.
Huge.
Huge. I wish you were at your house right now, Tiller, because I need some soundboard.
Huge. Yeah, I know, right?
Huge. Or we need Ian to do some Joker chat.
And let me see if I can figure out which button it is.
It's fine.
Oh, they're not even available in here.
Yeah, so I don't think they're available in the whatchamacallit.
Doodle
There's an American flag on that electric truck right there. Real big American flag. I'm just looking for somewhere to.
Ooh, wait, whoa. Trump is now up 190. Oh!
He's at 198 right now.
Something just happened on my screen. Yeah, 198 to 99. Trump has taken Utah, has taken Wyoming, has taken Montana. Here we go, boys. Boys and girls. I'm sorry for excluding you from that, Toby.
Right now, or wait till I get to my own county?
Actually, I'm not a boys or a girls.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Taylor?
Nothing. What did you say, Tobes?
Oh, he said boys and girls, and he said not to exclude you, and I said I'm not a boy or a girl.
No, I said boys, and then I was like, I mean boys and girls. I'm sorry for excluding you. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm not a boys or a girls.
What is the correct word for you?
I have no idea. I just don't give a fuck. I don't like being thrown in with gender. I'm just a Toby.
We got Arizona showing Phoenix has gone for Kamala. We have 34% reporting. Fucking Arizona is neck and neck, fellas and ladies. It's literally 49.6%, 49.6%. And Trump is only up by 40 votes in the state of Arizona.
Wait, I don't want to be going north or south on this. I need to cheat. Are you going to let me get out? Thank you.
The results are expected very soon for Nevada. So let's stay tuned for that.
Do you have indication of when they're going to be in?
They were supposed to be in as of 10 o'clock, so that's why they're expected to be coming in almost immediately. It'll probably be in another 5-10 minutes. We'll have something. North Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, Maine all remain leaning Trump. Pennsylvania is also now leaning Trump. New Mexico, Arizona, and Oregon are now leaning Trump. Oregon's only reporting 1%, though.
I'm very good at states right now. That's what's good.
Yes. We're waiting for reporting from 6 more states.
You could say that we are grabbing America right by the pink, if you will.
That's it. America, listen to our fucking marijuana sponsor commercial.
Yep.
It was a good marijuana sponsor commercial.
Thank you.
I mean, let's be honest. Trump was the one that was like, we're going to legalize marijuana, and Kamala was like, I used to put black people in prison over marijuana. I mean, all kinds.
You know what? We completely forgot to take a look at. We did not even start looking at the Senate and the House races, guys. Come on.
Guys, what are we doing?
It's all the guys' fucking fault.
Do we? Yeah, I know. Do we do New York first or Michigan first?
Well, New York, Gillibrand won. Massachusetts, Elizabeth Warren won. You know, we have the Republicans. It seems there's a couple more elections being done, and the results are still yet to come in. The Republicans need 3 more seats to get a majority. They have gained 1 seat from the last election. They have flipped 1 seat so far. And currently they have... Oh, Wisconsin just changed in real time. They got 6 more states waiting for results that are leaning Republican, which would give Republicans the majority in the Senate with a 53-seat Senate majority.
What in the world? How do I get out of here then? So many roads are fucking closed. Oh, gee.
And in the House election, the Republicans have flipped 1 seat so far, and they have 119 to the Democrats' 82, and you need a 218 majority in the House. Here, I pulled that up for everybody to see. We got the House right here. Flipped one. Here's our Senate map. Our election results for the Senate. And gubernatorial races. It looks like
It's up to 109 now.
Oof. Kamala Harris just took Colorado.
Oh no.
10 more electoral votes for Kamala Harris taking Colorado. I knew she would take Colorado.
Was Colorado pink before, or was it light blue?
Well, I was telling you this whole time that there's no way Colorado goes red, so I don't know what you had it. I'm sure Kansas changed back to red.
Oh yeah, it was light blue, so it doesn't change our 269 map.
Welcome,
map-
Mr. Orange.
Hello.
Still,
How you doing?
Oh, just been chilling here, watching everything that you guys are.
How you feeling about this election so far?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm going kind of nuts right now.
I know.
It was a bit exhilarating in the beginning. They had Texas going back and forth. They were like, "Come on."
I think the whole Texas thing, I think a lot of people were worried that illegals were getting like shipped to Texas and we're going to be able to vote, and they were going to try to like flip Texas. And then there was a lot of like people that moved from California that fled California to Texas that might try to flip it, but I was like, I don't know, there's a lot of people in Texas.
There are a lot of Republicans that also left California that went to Texas, like Joe Rogan,
Yep.
Elon Musk.
Well, Joe's not a Republican. He's more like probably libertarian. Independent.
Yeah.
But like he's like that guy that's just like no nonsense, just kind of like do whatever you want to do as long as it doesn't hurt anybody, kind of thing.
Yep. That's basically that, and that was like the crux of the argument between him and Steven Crowder. I think we were talking about this this past Sunday, how Joe Rogan, for the most part, because he had he had John Fetterman on. I don't know if you watched that podcast.
I didn't watch it, but I saw some clips from it.
But we were talking about, like, Kamala should have definitely tried to at least go on to Joe Rogan, because it would have helped her in such a way. Because Joe Rogan is a very down-to-earth person. He's a very humble guy. And
absolutely.
He could navigate a conversation to accommodate for whoever he's interviewing. You know, like, when he was interviewed, I watched the John Fetterman interview, and he was very, like, endearing and very welcoming and very understanding of Fetterman's issues, and gave him all the ample opportunity to, you know, have to talk and go on.
Oh, yeah, he's very good at what he does. Like, there's a reason so many people listen to him. He's so accommodating, he's very professional, but he also knows how to have a good time and be kind of silly and joke around.
But then we were also I brought up that one time where I was like, the one time where I was really questionable on Joe Rogan was that time when he had Steven Crowder on to have the marijuana debate, and it basically evolved into Joe Rogan saying, "You're a bitch, you're a pussy, this and that," and I'm like, Joe, chill, Joe. Because I understand, like, Steven Crowder is a little hard to deal with, how he does come off a little smug.
Yeah.
But, like, Joe, chill. Like, we all know that you just have to push this man, you'll kill him.
Yeah. No, my eyes have been glued to the Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, let me enlarge Pennsylvania on our screen.
And then
We got 50% reporting in Pennsylvania. 50% reporting, and 50.5% of the vote is for Donald Trump. Donald Trump is up by about 70,300 votes, something like that. I like being precise. 70,309 votes. Oh, it just changed. Fuck. Yep. So we're looking at Donald Trump is leading in Pennsylvania. That's good.
Yeah, no. I was,
Pennsylvania. He was down in Pennsylvania almost 300,000 votes before.
yep, he's brought it back.
Yeah. Remember, I'm assuming that you were as glued to the 2020 election as you are right now, right?
Yeah, I was watching it live.
I remember
last election.
Pennsylvania was that state where it was Trump was down 300,000, then he was up 150, then he was down 100, then he was up 300, and it kept going back and forth. And I made this prediction with Tiller because this is exactly what happened last time. I think that all the states are going to be called, and there's going to be the exception of like 3 or 4 states that are just going to remain in reporting phase for the next week. That's what happened last election. It was PA, Georgia, I think Wisconsin and Michigan.
Yeah.
And Arizona, I believe.
Which, that's one of my biggest complaints about our election system in this country. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It should not take as long as it does to count ballots in a country as advanced as the United States.
The first thing that I said when we started this podcast, I'm going to ask you the same thing. Do you remember that time when we would all go vote on election day and we would find out who the president was before we went to sleep?
So I've lived in Oregon my whole life, and we're mail-in, so I've always just done mail-in ballot.
But what I'm saying is we knew who the president was before we went to sleep that night.
Oh yeah, usually as far as I can remember, at least through my life, the president was usually called that night.
And if not, like the morning of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. We're living in a Truman Show, a Truman Show-esque type of lifestyle now.
Oh wait, whoa! This is crazy. So Arizona, the Phoenix County has already been counted in Arizona, and Trump is just behind by like 16,000 or 16,000 votes. That's massive because the rest of that state is pretty red.
Got it pulled up right here. But there's only 48% reporting in Arizona right now. Let's jump over to the Senate race in Arizona and see where my beautiful woman Carrie Lake is standing. She is currently trailing with 45.3% of the vote, with Ruben Gallego with 53% of the vote. That's a little upsetting, because Ruben Gallego wants to enshrine abortion rights in the Arizona Constitution.
Bernie Sanders is winning Vermont.
It's so funny how Bernie Sanders is the damn is shown. Oh, he won.
Yeah, he won 64%.
He's an independent. We all know that he operates with the Democrats.
He says he's independent, but it says includes others who caucus with the Democratic Party.
Yes.
So he's essentially a Democrat. And then also there's an independent that's winning in Maine. Mind you, it's only 7% reporting.
So far the Republicans have gained 1 seat in the Senate and gained 1 seat in oh shoot, they gained 2 seats in the House.
Oh wow.
There we go.
What does Polymarket have this at?
We did have Predicted up. Predicted was showing that Trump is going to win.
Let's see. Polymarket right now has Trump at a 90.3%. He is surging and Kamala is crumbling, at least on Polymarket. This is just betting. So this is people just putting their money down.
I'll bring up, while you have Polymarket brought up, I will bring up the election on Predicted. I'm sorry.
This is huge. The Polymarket is predicting a 85% Republican sweep. Wow.
So how is Michigan voting as far as Senate and whatnot?
Senate, Michigan.
Yeah.
Right now, so
Senate and Congress
only-
and everyone.
So Senate for Michigan is only 20% reporting, and Alyssa Slotkin is winning by about 40,000 votes.
That's sad, actually.
And then House, it is. Is there one up for House?
Yes, for Michigan, right?
Yes.
So far, only one county has been called in Michigan for the House, and it's a county right outside of Detroit.
All right. What is Michigan? Michigan is MI. Like that's I need House. Where are you? So right now, the three up for in Michigan, we have Michigan 7 and 8 is Republican, but with only 33 and 3 respectively reporting. And then Michigan 10 is 12% reporting with 48.8% for Democrat. But there's plenty more votes to be counted for that. But it's looking like Trump might take Wisconsin. It's really close in Wisconsin. Wow.
Yeah. I'd love to see it.
Wait, he's leading in Virginia. What? No, ain't no way.
Yeah, he's been leading in Virginia for the last at least hour or so. It's a slim lead by 20,000 votes, but it's still a lead nonetheless.
It is, and all the big blue counties in that state have voted already.
Yep. They got one county right here, dead slap. I don't know if you're watching the share screen, but there's one right here next to Roanoke. That's not reported. There's 66% reporting. I'm sure you're on the same thing as me.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and I've got it also on my computer.
Okay. And it looks like Arizona is now leaning Democrat.
So it's leaning Democrat, but they've gone through the fact. I think the Phoenix County was Kamala by like 2%, which if that's the lead that she has in that county, that's really bad for her.
And Phoenix is a border district almost. You got Tucson right there, but that's right there up against the border. I would imagine they have a lot of even Tucson.
Still, half of their counties haven't reported in yet, and the fact that he's only down by like 15,500 votes, like that's really bad for Kamala.
I just find it crazy that you could live on the border of Mexico and you're front line into this illegal immigration crisis, and you could still vote blue.
I don't know, man.
That's what I was calling it before, cognitive dissonance. It's like people just...
I think
Kamala wasn't actually the border czar. Czar is a Russian term.
so.
Trump only used that term because he's a Russian advent.
Dude, it sounds like you're in like a sewer or something, dude. Where are you?
It's in a car.
I'm driving.
Oh, you have this on speaker. I'm sorry.
The technical term would be like Tsarist, actually, or Tsarina, I believe is what it would be called if it was a female.
Czarist.
I think it's Tsarina or Tsarist, one of the two.
Tsarist.
I remember looking it up because I was like, that doesn't sound right because I believe that was for like kings and queens sort of thing. But yeah, no, I almost believe that if the name wasn't Donald Trump, Arizona probably would be more red in that regard in terms of the border. But I don't know. That's just my assumption.
Here, I got it pulled up. A female czar is called a czarina or a czarista.
Czarista.
I guess they could either make coffee or they could lead the country.
Make coffee with an iron fist.
Wait, who does that sound like? It sounds like AOC. Does that mean AOC is going to be the president? Oh. All right, so a little serious on the predicted markets.
Oh, yeah, what's predicted at?
It says 88 cents for Republican, 17 cents for Democrat.
Wow.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Democrats are down 36%, 36 cents in predicted market.
Did you say you have a question for Toby?
I do have a question for Toby. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, in the world of psychology, you're kind of our psychology expert here. How do you explain Trump derangement syndrome?
Akin to mass hysteria, I would assume.
It's a good way to put it very simply, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Very
actually pretty
akin
good.
to mass hysteria, where you just have one concept and people get so fascinated or fixated on that one concept that they have difficulty believing that anything else could ever possibly be true.
I'm honestly thankful to God that I convinced my dad to vote for Cornel West instead of Kamala. I assume that's who he voted for.
And this has been the time in my life where it's like you just go onto like Twitter, just see somebody post the word Trump and just get the most either visceral reactions I've ever seen in my life. It's like I've met people where they just hear the word Trump and they just have the most violent reaction, and I'm just like, whoa. Like,
Yeah.
this is we need to like chill, folks. Like we really
Same
need
reaction if you say Jordan Peterson. I've noticed.
Which I've never really understood the Jordan Peterson hate.
I know, right?
He,
He's a nice person.
he said something about trans people, which I think is incredibly valid, and
Clean your room!
that was about it.
You gotta clean your room, man!
He said that trans people were gosh, I can't even remember exactly what it is, but too long didn't read John Money's a cunt. That's it.
Weird.
John Money is the New Zealand American social psychologist, gender psychologist. I think he was a gender psychologist.
Okay.
And he invented gender affirming surgeries in the absolute most disgusting way possible by taking twin brothers, one of which had a botched circumcision, made one of them into a female, and then forced them to have intercourse with each other.
Oh, yes, I remember
Yeah.
that.
Wow.
No,
Yep.
Tiller, you know about this guy, right? What was his name again?
Disgusting guy, John Money.
Yeah.
Wasn't he the father of sexual education or something?
No, the transgender surgeries, these gender affirming surgeries.
Okay, I do know. I'm
Developed them.
I'm thinking of another guy, but I do know who you're referring to. I remember that case with the kid with the botched circumcision, and then he reaffirmed their with it like a surgery as female, and then he was doing like all this fucking heinous shit. It's basically what this other guy did that I was thinking of for a second too, but
I think they called Georgia almost.
That would be beautiful.
Really? Oh, we got 88% reporting, and he's up by almost 150,000 votes. Fuck yeah!
That's great. That's one of the states that Llama had light blue. So we love that.
Oh yeah, baby.
To clarify for anyone who's not caught up, I don't have it pulled up because obviously we had a map where it's very likely and very plausible it requires Washington going red, and Pennsylvania and Georgia going blue, but it's very possible for 269 and 269.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think if Georgia and Pennsylvania and Michigan went blue, and Arizona, New Mexico, and Nevada went. I'm sorry. I apologize. If Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia went red, and then Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada went blue, or something along those lines, it was 269 to 269.
Oh, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia goes blue, and then Washington, Arizona, New Mexico, and that little area goes red.
No. I know for a fact that because we had Arizona and New Mexico not colored, and I remember this. And I was looking at it, and I was like, "Oh shit! If you add those up and just
and then you had me fill it. Oh, maybe you turned it blue. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's either you have it on your phone and you could see it when you pull over, or we could just do it again.
I would have to turn my laptop on.
Oh, okay.
So,
it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'm coming up to an exit here in a second.
Trump pulled ahead in Arizona.
Oh yeah,
boy.
He's up 4,000 votes with 49% voting. But there's no way Washington would ever flip red right now because Oregon is less blue than Washington.
Oh, well then that we would have to change the map around.
Yeah, because I live in Oregon. I live in Eastern Oregon.
Nice.
I've lived there my whole life. And so it's very rural. Like pretty much most, like that entire side of the state is red.
Yeah, but isn't Washington the same way? Isn't the whole eastern portion of Washington basically Jefferson?
Essentially, kind of, yeah. Like the eastern parts of Washington and Oregon are essentially the same, but there's more. I think there's more people in the Seattle and surrounding area of Seattle than there are in Portland.
Okay, that makes sense.
I've got a question. Sorry, unless you want to interject, Llama.
What's up?
If the whole Greater Idaho thing would have happened, where would you have been?
Me?
Yeah, you, Llama, or not Llama, Mr. Orange.
Oh, me? So
yeah, you.
Funny story is I live in the one county that didn't actually vote for it. So I don't know. I don't think it would have joined. Because we probably would still be in Oregon because our county didn't vote on it. Which was really weird.
You don't think that you were far enough that way?
No. So all of the counties surrounding my county voted for it, but it didn't go on my county's ballot to vote for it. So I don't think, like, if it were to actually get passed, I don't think we would have been a part of it because we didn't vote for it. Unless we had, like, a snap, like, emergency election or something for it.
Tiller, I'm just gonna go run to use the bathroom. Give me, like, 2 minutes, alright?
Yeah, you're good.
I'll keep the house open.
I was asking more so, like, hypothetically, like, the map that they had drawn up for what was Greater Idaho. Well, I guess, at least one of us, maybe you might know better than me.
Mm-hmm.
But, they had a map drawn up of what Greater Idaho might potentially look like. If, like, do you personally, would you have rather have been a part of Greater Idaho?
So there's, like, two different phases to it. So the first one is the, like, Eastern Oregon and, like, a northern part of, like, the southeastern part of Washington would join Idaho, and then, like, the second phase would get a chunk of Northern California counties would be voting to join that as well, and that would be, like, Jefferson. I think the concept is one of those good idea on paper, but probably not good in execution, because let's say it happens, that sounds like a lot of paperwork, tax forms, and just a lot of things that you have to do, because now all the people that are living in Oregon and Washington that are joining Idaho, you have to go through all of, like, okay, what are the taxes going to be? What laws do we have to, like, read up on? All, like, any state and federal, any state buildings have to be changed, signs, like, everything. I think it'd be one of those where it would probably take us a while to adjust to it, but personally, it would never pass the Senate. Congress would never approve it, even if it made it there. It would just get shut down immediately, unless Congress was completely red.
One could definitely dream, but yeah, they would definitely shut it down because they would be losing a lot of electorals.
Yes.
But one can always dream, and in these hypothetical dream, if it would have come to a possibility at the very least, you might have supported this. I think you might have answered.
I might have. I think the initial thing of it is to get, because the real reason why the counties out here in Oregon even did it is because for the last pretty much the entirety of my life, the state government has been Democratic, and the rural people out here in Oregon just kind of get forgotten.
Absolutely, and it's pretty terrible.
We've been told things by governors that we like, in terms of like funding or support, we said we were going to get, we never got. Anytime they make any changes to like taxes or like wages or anything, they don't understand that it affects us differently out here than it does in the Portland area. Like there's a lot of different, like, I've met people in the Portland area, they don't know what a farm is.
Right, bro. Like, Tim Pool brings up all the time, like, there's people who think milk just pops up on the shelf. Like, someone puts it on the shelf at the grocery store. Like, yeah, you know where it comes from before that? It's from the store. A truck brings it to the store. Some people don't even know about the truck.
Well, and here's the thing. I don't necessarily blame them on that. I kind of just blame the schooling on that, because schools should teach you that. Or at very least their parents. But
hey, Llama, are you back with us?
I am. I was just seeing where that went.
Beautiful, beautiful timing, because I also have to go to the bathroom.
I think one of the most eye-opening things is getting... I noticed this playing sports. If Portland school teams that ever played us had to come out here, it was almost like eye-opening for them, because a lot of them have never seen or been like in a rural area or on a farmland. And they never
seen kids that fucking used to lift tractors up.
Like, legitimately, like my town is surrounded, by farmland. It's wheat country out where I live, and it's kind of funny, seeing that. And also, like, they learn real quick that the farm, them country boys out here, they don't mess around, especially when it comes to football. Like, when they get smacked in the mouth, it happens a lot where a lot of the Portland teams would come out and not be trying as hard as they would, because they think, oh, they're just a bunch of country bumpkins, like, what do they know about, hitting hard? And then you smack them in the mouth, like in football, and then they're like, oh, like, these guys are for real.
Yeah, but that just goes to what I was saying, dude. It's like, you got all these city people that are like, oh, I go to the gym. I got a membership to LA Fitness. Bro, they don't need gyms out here. They just live. They just do normal things.
When I worked on a farm, so my buddy his family owned a farm, and in the summers after high school, I would work there. And one of my favorite things to do is, after we would finish work, we would do a little workout, and we would always end our workouts with flipping combine tires.
That's it.
They had combine tires. Obviously, they didn't have the wheel in them, because there's no way we would be able to lift those. But yeah, like, trying to lift like the adrenaline rush of lifting one of those tires and shoving it over is like unmatchable. It's one of the biggest adrenaline rushes I've ever had. But also, you sort of get a sense of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Not apologetic, but you kind of get a sense of like peeking into the world of somebody who's never been in your world, thinking, is like, oh, is it really like that? And then you kind of get a glimpse of it, like when we would go to Portland areas and play, in inner cities and whatnot, and see, how much different, it's almost kind of like a culture shock in a way. But it's a good thing. I think people that live in rural areas should visit big towns, and people that live in towns should visit rural areas, because you learn the different lifestyles and just how the people act and talk and react to certain things, and it makes you more aware of what life is like in the other person's shoes. That's one of the things I really learned.
I completely agree. I think that city people should understand that food isn't grown in grocery stores. It comes from fucking farms. They need to understand that there's that's the thing. It's like we have city people that are voting on things that have to do with the country people, and you have country people that are voting on things that have to do with the city people, and it's really hard because it's like you got people in New York City, like around my area, that have no idea that what farming even is. They wouldn't even know what a tractor is. They wouldn't know the cycles of having to plant crops. They don't know nothing about nothing. All they know is that wall bounds and whatever Rite Aid store, you just go there and you just use the money that you got from your paycheck, and you get
and
boom.
it's just there.
And then boom, and then you could, or even that aside, I got, like, back to what I was saying before. I got my LA Fitness membership, and never having worked a physical hard day's worth of work ever. But you're going to the gym.
Yeah.
That's.
I would love to try to see them, do a summer of harvest.
Now, I don't want to knock going to the gym. I think if you live in the city, you should definitely be going to the gym. But I'm just trying to point out that there's a difference between living in the country and working really hard and never even having to go to the gym and being that built, as opposed to being in the city, working in an office and going to the... Yeah.
There are definitely two different types of, builds when it comes to, being fit. There's, the gym fit, and then there's, the labor job fit. Because there are labor jobs, you can see people that may not look like much, but their job requires them to be strong, and you just gain the strength just from, lifting things in labor. Even at my job, I'm a cook, but I have to lift, big, boxes of product.
You're telling me I've been a plumber for 15 years, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And not a service plumber, I was on World Trade Center 1, Domino Sugar Factory, fucking...
Oh, dang.
10-foot lengths of fucking cast iron, 4-inch, 6-inch fucking... They had 12-inch fucking... Dude, it was fucking...
204.
Huh?
So,
Trump is up to 204.
Ooh, let me refresh.
I watched that part of Arizona turn red, and it gave me a little chubby.
Thank you, Toby. Wait, what?
I said I watched part of Arizona turn red, and it gave me a little chubby.
I'm going to be curious to see how much of my state, how many counties go red before I see the first
turned red,
county.
guys.
Whoa.
Michigan turned red.
With red?
Michigan's
They
red.
called it?
No, it's leaning red.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's leaning red. But
Michigan, we got 24% reporting.
Okay.
Wisconsin,
not blue anymore.
All right.
Wisconsin, 55%. Go ahead.
Just so I just want to say, for the rest of this conversation, if something isn't called, call it either pink or light blue.
I don't know if it's called or not.
Yeah. Michigan's only at 24% reporting, but Trump is up by 15,000 votes.
Yeah.
Which is very slim.
I do like that Michigan is pink, though. Keep the love glove pink. Turn New York,
Also...
make New York red again.
So, Grand Rapids, Flint, Detroit, and Lansing counties have already been...
You heard that, Tiller?
I did.
Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids was called?
Grand Rapids is blue. At least the county it's in is.
Yeah, Kent County.
I wonder what my county is.
I bet
my
county probably won't be counted before the election is called. That's my bet anyway.
I don't know where my county is. They're not labeled.
Democrats have lost 3 seats in the House, and Republicans have gained 2. How did they gain 2? But
So then it must be one went independent.
Probably, yeah.
That's the only explanation I can think of. Is it
Hell
the
yeah.
Is it the House or the Senate where it's the vice president counts as a seat?
Said it.
Senate, okay.
So, the GOP has taken the majority for the governorship, the gubernatorial races. They have taken
26.
Yep, they have taken New Hampshire. They have taken Vermont. So that's that.
So yeah, the New Hampshire. Wow, that's huge. New Hampshire and Vermont. Well, Phil Scott.
Wait, we're called?
So for the governorship, 60% reporting in New Hampshire, and 86, I'm pretty sure, is called Vermont. Phil Scott blew them away. He got 73% of the vote at 86% reporting. North Carolina, Josh Stein is called. He won. No. Vermont and New Hampshire are both called, so those went red.
Michigan's really close. 49.7 to 48.6.
Man, those three states they're going to be the highlight of this entire election.
Did Georgia get called?
For presidency, not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
It's still really close.
Would Michigan or Wisconsin get called yet?
No.
Okay, so none of the 4 that Llama predicted have been called yet.
So Georgia is at 88% reporting, and Trump is up by 240,000 votes. Pennsylvania, it's still really close, 60%. He's only about a point above. Michigan's only 24% reporting, so we got a ways. Wisconsin's at 56% reporting, and Trump is up by about 35,000 votes. And then he's winning in Minnesota, but only 5% reporting. I'm not gonna lie. I think one of Kamala's biggest blunders was the fact that she didn't pick Josh Shapiro.
I completely agree with that.
Because Minnesota, 10 electoral votes, yeah, sure. Pennsylvania is 19, and Josh Shapiro
for VP pick?
For VP, yeah, because Josh Shapiro, for one, I watched some of the Democratic convention, and Josh Shapiro, by far, to me, was the best speaker. And from what I know, he has a pretty high approval rating in the state. I think he had a 60% approval rating in Pennsylvania. So I'm just like, wow, why didn't you take him? And then a lot of the reporting was she probably didn't take him because he's Jewish.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly it.
Oh, and I'm just man. And I was like that he maybe wins you Pennsylvania, and if you win Pennsylvania, maybe you win the rest. I don't know. I think it was a massive blunder that she didn't pick him.
So if this election came down to Pennsylvania, and she ended up losing Pennsylvania, let's say, hypothetically, could we then blame her reasoning, her VP choice, of fucking Tim Walz? A Momo fucking Tim Walz?
Jeez.
I think we could definitely put the blame on that.
I think if the only thing keeping her from winning is Pennsylvania,
Oops,
then
she just went up 1 point. I'm sorry.
I think if the election was completely on Pennsylvania and she lost it, then yes, I would say so. But it's so hard to tell. You have no idea if Wisconsin and Minnesota and Michigan change based off of the Josh Shapiro pick. But I still think it's a massive blow that she didn't pick Josh Shapiro, and I think it's really going to bite her in the butt, and Josh Shapiro is probably laughing his butt off right now, being like, you should have picked me.
Yep, I definitely agree with that. Without a doubt.
What is the... They're saying the Latino vote. Wow. I am very surprised at how well he's doing with Latinos.
I'm going to have to update my map. But when I do get it logged back in, I will show you what we had for our theoretical map. Now, mind you, this was like almost a half hour ago. So everything dark blue, it was called at the time. Anything slightly darkish blue, was more than likely going to be, it's California and Oregon. But we can work with this hypothetical map for a second too.
Yeah.
So here's our. I gotta scroll. There we go. Here's our hypothetical 269 map. And so this would normally be blue right here. Everything dark red was called.
Washington would have to go red. Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado go blue, as well as Iowa, which Iowa has been called red. So this already wouldn't make sense.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Right.
But that could have happened. But let's do this, because you said Washington is way more blue than Oregon. Oregon goes red. And then Iowa is called red, right? So yeah, we definitely can't do it now. Or maybe we could, but it would take a little bit more work. What else has been called? Can we update my map?
Let's see.
Montana is called.
Montana is called.
Kansas is called. You put
that's Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota is not called yet.
North and South Dakota are called.
Let me see. Put the laptop down a little bit, or the camera up a little bit. All right, cool. Utah is called. Colorado is called.
Is red?
Blue.
Wait, what?
Man.
This is weird. They just said. I love how it's telling me Utah is called for Trump, but it's not updated on here at all.
So Virginia is now swinging towards Kamala Harris, guys.
I mean,
Virginia? I thought you said Virginia was. Oh, Virginia is light blue.
Yeah. I'd be shocked if Trump actually won Virginia. I'm going to be honest. I think that would be a huge blow if he did win Virginia.
Yeah, that would. Typically, you don't get the former Confederate, the Virginia twin brother Confederate state voting red.
I will say it being as close as it is, though, is pretty ridiculous to me.
What do you think on this map? I should turn back to gray.
Do the whole West Coast. Do Idaho gray.
Idaho gray.
Yeah, it's gonna be red, but all right. You know what? Just keep it dark red.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or slightly dark red. Yeah.
Oregon.
What this light blue stuff over here? What is actually red, other than Georgia and Pennsylvania? Is Maine still pink?
No, Maine is now leaning Kamala with 16% reporting. 52.
What about New Hampshire though?
New Hampshire is leaning
blue.
Leaning blue.
Any of these guys here leaning pink?
No.
Mm-mm. You know what actually blows me away though?
What's up?
Is the Vermont voting. It went hard for Kamala Harris for the presidential election, but for the governor race, it went hard for the Republican candidate. They voted more for the Republican candidate for the governor than they did for Kamala Harris as president. That's
Results
wild.
expected soon for Nevada.
Quick. Wait, what about Nevada?
Results expected soon for Nevada. Results expected soon for Idaho and Oregon. Well, they're not actually set to results expected soon, but it says 11 EST for Washington, Oregon, Idaho, and then Nevada's actually set to results expected soon. California is also supposed to be at 11. And then Hawaii's 12 and Alaska 1 a.m.
So this is crazy. So Trump is winning in the popular vote, but it's not going to matter because California exists. The moment they start counting California, his lead will go away, or just probably the West Coast states in general. He'll lose the popular vote.
Very valid.
What do you think the chances are of Hawaii turning red?
Not at all.
Mr. Orr.
Not at all.
Not at all.
That's what I said.
Maui plan?
Even with like the whole fire thing, Hawaii is deep blue.
Okay.
It's been blue, I think, for an incredibly long time. Let me see. I think I can check it. I had a bookmark for it.
What are we looking at
So,
with the...
in Hawaii, the closest time Hawaii... Actually, the last time Hawaii didn't vote over 50% blue was in 1992, and it was 48 blue and 36 red. Other than that, the closest was 1980 was 44% to 42%. But yeah, basically, they've never voted a majority red since the 70s.
Who was the president that they voted for that was red?
Excuse me, I misspoke. 1984 was the last time they voted red.
Reagan.
But to be fair, Reagan won, what, every state except for, what, D.C. and one other, I believe?
Yes, there was, I forgot, but he won every single state except for, like, one.
So yeah, you have to go back to Reagan for the last time they voted blue. I think it has something to do with, like, their state and gubernatorial. Like, they're just really, really blue over there. And it's like the exact, it's like Alaska. Alaska is red and will always be red, and Hawaii is blue.
Yeah, even with Tulsi Gabbard being on Trump's ticket, it doesn't really sway Hawaii as much.
Which is funny. You think it might a little bit, but it's not enough.
Another question. What are the chances? What it has a better possibility of happening? Hawaii voting red presidentially, or Hawaii and then voting blue in the locals, or Hawaii voting blue presidentially, but voting red in the locals? Which one's more likely?
I'd say probably the first, the former, where they would vote red and then red presidentially and blue locally. But it's really a toss-up because I'm not as well versed in their local Democratic. I mean, either can happen. It just, sometimes there's just that diamond in the rough that is from the opposite party, but is just so polarized. I mean, like Reagan. Like look at what Reagan did. He did what nobody else had ever done, where he won almost every single state.
Yeah.
But it's really hard. I mean, just like I pointed out earlier with Vermont, where they're hard blue for the president, but then their governor was hard. They went hard red for the governor. So it really depends on the area and their lifestyle and their politics. There's too many variables, at least at this part in our American history.
Yeah, yeah. This is quite a year. Even with everything looking very optimistic for Trump, man, it's still pretty kooky.
I think anything can happen. I will say though, I think Kamala has done a lot better than I thought she was going to do.
That's not wrong. Man, when Texas turned blue for a blink, that was scary.
I will say though, I think Texas needs to get a better Republican than Ted Cruz. I think Ted Cruz is just too hated, and they need somebody better than him. For Senate.
Yeah, Ted Cruz was pretty milquetoast. He didn't really push back on not a damn thing. He had a lot of sound bites. That's really about it.
Yeah, like I'd see clips of him on the Senate House, asking certain questions and whatnot, and like trying to grill. But I mean, I think the only reason Texas keeps voting for him is because there isn't another Republican to beat him out, or that's just better than him. And I think that's really bad for Texas because I think it'll just take one really charismatic person to just take his spot. But
yeah, like
who knows?
Like a Democrat, and like you mentioned earlier, Texas is a huge battleground state. As much as we don't want to say it's a swing state, and that we want to say it's a red state, like there are a lot of people moving to California, from California to Texas, from New York to Texas, and I mean, granted, a lot of Republicans too, like Elon Musk, like I said, Joe Rogan, all these Tony Hinchcliffe, all these people, but with that, they only account for one vote. I mean, I know that they do have an audience, but their audience in Texas would listen to Joe Rogan regardless of whether Joe Rogan lived in Texas or not.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it definitely is a battleground state. It's definitely a purple state.
So NBC is projecting the obvious that Kamala will win California and Trump will win Idaho.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep track of this. What do we got over here with Georgia's reporting 90% reporting for Georgia already. Georgia and Pennsylvania. Oof.
I think. Did you take your window down, Llama? Because it's not showing it for me.
Ooh, yeah. Let me.
I'm looking at the
Harris
county.
just won a lot, and I don't know what she won, but she's up
California
to
and Washington.
And Trump is up to
She won-
214.
She won California and Washington. And in California, that's 54. I believe it's the most out of any state, yeah. So yeah, and that state has been blue since I think the 60s. 70s?
I still don't have your screen, Llama. There it is.
This is really close.
214 to 179, with California and Washington now calling it for Kamala. What a shocker!
Yeah,
oh, look, Idaho called it for Trump, though. Go Idaho.
Yep.
Yo, Idaho should just incorporate part of Oregon and Washington State. It's like, what's going on?
Well, I know there's also a lot of people in Northern California that are really upset with their state government, too.
They should be able to join.
It would be pretty... Honestly, it'd be pretty interesting to see. It'd be pretty wild.
I would honestly like to see America with up to 100 states. 99. Even, even 60, 75 would be great, I feel like Michigan could be cut a couple different ways. I feel like you could have the upper and lower peninsula of Michigan be in two different states, because they practically are. You could split Michigan 3 ways, in my personal opinion.
I think the issue I have with that is what would happen. It would just be all of the this big cities that are just surrounded in a rural state would just be their own state. I think that's what it would just end up happening.
I think some Texas should have some succession.
I mean, if there was any state to do it, I would put Texas at the top of that list.
Well, theoretically, they joined after the union. They didn't. They
I think
they were a separate nation that was at war with Mexico.
This is winning
Yeah.
Oregon.
What happened
Yep,
with Oregon?
Kamala's
She's
winning
just
Oregon.
winning it.
Well,
Okay.
there's only been one county that's been counted so far.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's that county too? Interesting.
Turned
That's pretty
Okay.
close for that county. Oh wait, now they just updated it more. Okay. So my county hasn't been counted yet. But yeah, no, if you just look at that map, you can just see Portland, Salem, Eugene.
Oh, my
Actually, there's
county's
Portland.
finally counted in Michigan, and it's red.
Woohoo!
Yay, good job, Toby.
Tiller.
Can't say the same to you, Taylor.
I was fighting
Tiller.
the brain. What?
You need to go out and do some more ballot harvesting, dude.
Ballot harvesting.
Where are you at, Till?
Technically, I live in a
He's-
red county, but I voted in Grand Rapids because we just moved last month.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So I moved out of a blue city into a red county.
But you're forced to vote in the blue county because your residency is still technically on paper there.
I just gotta change my address and then that.
Word.
And then I gotta do the same thing in a couple of months. Thankfully, we got to vote beforehand, though.
So the lead has now shrunken to 35 electoral votes.
Damn.
Yeah, she's gonna win. Winning the West Coast states is gonna be a huge for her.
Let me ask you
But,
guys a question. What if Kamala Harris wins the Electoral College, but Donald Trump wins the popular vote?
Then all
That
of Twitter,
happens.
will go nuts.
They would go fucking nuts, dude. Holy shit, that would be amazing. That would not be amazing. That would not be amazing, actually.
That would be horrifying.
It would be crazy.
It would be crazy. It would not be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, the anarchist in you was like, please.
Well,
Me too.
I think the crazy thing is the fact that in his second running, he got more votes than he did the first time. He still lost, yes, but that's crazy. That's very incredibly rare to happen.
Yes, he's the voter turnout and for the 2020 election was, I think they had like a 30-point turnout or some shit or something. The 30% turnout or fucking.
I've heard of a lot of reporting that this is probably going to be one of the biggest turnout elections that this country has had in a ridiculous amount of time, just because I think this has been the most polarizing election season, and there's so many people that are afraid to not vote.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe 2020 was 86 million to 80 million or 81 million or something like
I'm
that.
actually looking it up right now because I was just
Okay.
curious.
What is it?
Where is it? Presidential. Where is it? I want the. Where is it?
Wikipedia.
Come on.
If I don't get a red New York, I would be happy with a red New Hampshire or a red Maine. I would be very happy.
Bro, I'm so over this whole live free or die project bullshit state that New Hampshire trying to do because y'all just voting for the same bullshit. And fuck out of here with that whole project, that libertarian project bullshit.
Trump won 74,200,000 in 2020, and Biden won 81.
Cutting in and out a little bit there.
Okay.
How much?
Oh.
What?
In 2020, Trump got 24.2 million, or excuse me, 74.2 million,
Mm-hmm.
and Biden had 81 million.
So that's about 130 million people voting, right? No.
Napkin math. Let's see.
Yeah, 130 million people, roughly.
Napkin math. I like that.
So that would mean right now we're at almost 100 million people voted.
So if I'm doing the exact numbers, it was what 1, 2, 3. It was 155,508,985 counted votes in the last election.
All right, so let's say 155 million. Right, you said 155, right?
155.5.
Okay. So 155.5, and right now, and we have not even gotten through the first day because we know that there's going to be a whole week. And as of right now, we have 97 million. So we're almost there to be on par with 2020, and we're not even through the whole day. That's a lot of dead people voting, man.
And I know that my state has grown over time though, because I used to have seven electoral college votes in Oregon, but now we have 8.
I remember California lost a couple. New York and California lost a couple. And New York, Texas gained. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Didn't California used to be like 56
You
or
like
something?
that big red Texas over here, baby.
Ooh, baby. Texas is cold for Trump.
Oh, they call it? Yeah.
Oh, Texas has been called.
Has it been called?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, been called.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, and
we're waiting on a whole lot of pink and only like 4 light blue states. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But wait, we also have to assume Hawaii is going to probably be going below.
Yeah, Hawaii is definitely
going blue. We're waiting on 3 gray states.
See, Tiller, you were asking me about Black Swan events. Yeah. I think Alaska could be another Black Swan event.
You think it's more likely than Hawaii?
Oh, yeah, by far. By far. Alaska has... Go ahead.
I will tell you this. Alaska is not as red as some people think. A lot of people think like Alaska is like a 20 or 30 point red state. It's actually not as red as that. But there's also there's not a huge population in Alaska. The huge population is in their like 2 or 3 cities that they have, and the rest of the population is scattered in the tundra and wilderness.
Yes. But yeah, that like people think that just because, you know, everybody has a gun in Alaska, they must be a red state. It's no.
Yeah, I would say this. My hot take is you would see Alaska go blue first before you would ever see Hawaii go red.
Yes,
that's my hot take.
100%. 100%.
Give me a minute. I'll pull my theoretical map back up.
Do it.
But what states are expected to be called soon or before midnight?
Listen, bro.
Nevada's expected to be called soon, and then Alaska and Hawaii are both going to be midnight and 1.
And we know that Pennsylvania ain't going to get called for the next 5 days. I would be so happy. I told you, there's like a 15% chance we know who the president is tonight, but
I think the best, like, if you were like coping, like Trump cope was that the election would be called by like 9 o'clock or something. But that's like him winning over 300.
Yeah, that's like New York out the gate calling Trump, and California out the gate calling Trump.
Yeah, but if he sweeps Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, then it's very over. But
I'm telling you, bro. JD Vance was perfect for that. He was the perfect candidate.
So that he was my sleeper. Like I was not too big on him at all, and then the first time I heard him speak, I was like, oh, I get it. He's the guy. I get it now.
Wait, who's your sleeper again? Say again.
JD Vance.
Well, he was sort of my sleeper. I was like, yeah. I wasn't.
You heard him on the Joe Rogan, right?
Oh, he did such a great. He is very good. So he knows exactly what to do.
When did you start liking Vance?
the first time I heard him speak.
The debate.
That debate,
Okay.
that debate, because I hadn't been paying too much attention, and I didn't really know him that much. But a lot of I was, to be fair, grain of salt. All of my information I was getting was from Twitter. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, Twitter is like how Wikipedia used to be. Wikipedia used to be kind of wild, wild west like that.
Yeah.
I gotta ask you, or I have to comment on Vance unless you were still going.
No, I just want to say I think he did amazing in the debate. But the thing I love debate, it wasn't a trash on your opponent. They were very cordial with each other, and it was nice to see that it wasn't just a meme or dunk on my opponent fest.
No, well, Tim Walz tried to dog on Donald Trump, but Tim Walz wasn't having it. JD Vance wasn't having it.
Yeah, they were. I thought the debate was really good for JD Vance. I like that he wasn't just like Trump and just trying to meme and dunk on his opponent. He was very, very straight to the point. Getting his point across, but was also respectful to Tim Walz. I liked that. It was very nice to see, and I was like, oh, okay, that's it. I'm in with JD Vance now.
I just want to bring it back to current events right now. I want to get your take on Daniel Penny. The Daniel Penny trial started 4 days ago.
Wait, before we go off topic.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I want to talk about Vance just a little bit more, and then definitely I want to talk about Daniel Penny.
Okay.
So my thing with Vance is I liked him during the debate for sure, and that's where I gave him my cautious green light. Because I mean, I can say and think whatever I want. I'm not gonna. Trump has picked his VP. I can shit in one hand and wish in the other, But I had skeptical, and I'm still a little skeptical of Vance because of. Oh, excuse me, I got the burps so bad. JD Vance's connections with Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel, I was a little iffy on. I learned a little more, and I'm not as nervous about Peter Thiel as I used to be, and I am definitely way less nervous about Vance as I am now after I heard him on the Joe Rogan podcast. But how do you feel about Peter Thiel? What do you know about him, Mr. Orange?
Peter, honestly, I have no idea who that is.
So that's one of the
the
crypto bros.
PayPal? Okay.
So he started Palantir. I invested a lot into Palantir when they opened their IPO.
Okay.
They're basically like the private sector's version of the NSA. You know what the NSA is, right?
Yeah, the National Security Agency?
Yeah, so it's basically the data collection agency that basically fucking collects everybody's data on the internet, phone calls, this, that. It's basically the private sector's version of that. And they have a lot of contracts with the DoD, so like the Army, the Marines, Navy, Air Force, Space Force, with the federal government, local governments, the FBI, CIA. They have a lot of contracts with, and that company was founded by Peter Thiel.
Okay.
So Peter Thiel is one of those crypto guys. It's pushing the whole crypto revolution thing.
I think...
You remember the guy who set himself on fire outside of the Trump courthouse?
Yes.
Do you remember why he did that?
Wasn't he in, the Air Force or something?
I believe the Air Force or the National Guard. The Air Force.
Yeah. All I remember is that it was, protesting, Trump, and he decided to make it known, and I think his idea was to turn himself into a martyr by doing it.
So, I'll tell you, that's... So, I don't want you to...
I remember him, but I don't remember the real reason, so I don't want to speak out of my butt.
Yeah, so I don't want you to go down the path. If what he basically set himself on fire for, he had the signs. He put posters out and everything for people to see right before he set himself on fire, and he put out his whole manifesto, and we did a whole podcast episode on this because this shit was wild. He basically alluded that Donald Trump and Joe Biden were colluding with each other to overthrow and basically do a coup d'etat on the U.S. government using Bitcoin as one of their tools.
Whoa.
And it kind of fucking started to make sense a little bit in that grand aspect of it, but I don't want to go down the rabbit hole that this guy fucking set himself on fire to let everybody know about. You know, I don't want to go down that rabbit. You know what I'm saying? I want to just...
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to walk around the edge.
We'll have to do an episode on it because we can't just be like, you know, Trump wins and then we just start being the media group that just slobs on the president's knob. We have to be as critical as we can about the current president at all points in time.
But
absolutely.
But back to the point,
No
it's
matter
like
who's president.
it's like to the point that we're living in this Truman Show-esque type of thing that I was talking about before. It's like, what about this book that you know about the marvelous adventures of Baron Trump?
This is the first I've heard of it, actually.
Tiller, you know about this book.
It's a book. Also, Trump went up again. He's at 230.
Nice.
If we're updating, Polymarket has Trump 94%, Harris
Hang on,
5.8.
let me just finish that train of thought real quick. I'm sorry.
Go.
So that just goes back to this Truman-esque type of fucking Truman Show that we're living in. It's like we have the fucking Donald Trump's name means heralder of the world, right?
Oh, yeah.
There was a book written in the 1800s. The book is called The Marvelous Adventures of Baron Trump. It was written in the 1800s, remind you. And it's about a boy named Baron Trump, and he becomes the last president of the United States.
His father becomes the last president of the United States.
Is that what it is?
To clarify, it's just one R. And he has a relative that is either missing both arms or just one arm.
And doesn't he have a mentor? Doesn't he have a mentor named Donald or something?
I think it's just Mr. Trump.
No, his mentor.
I don't know. I haven't read the whole book yet. I just started reading the beginning, and I read a little bit about the past.
Got it.
I'll
Okay.
link it.
So
It's
this just
the collected works of Ingersoll Lockwood.
yes.
Whoa.
That is a big whoa.
So it just points me back to this whole thing when we were talking about the guy who set himself on fire, making that allegation. It's like we are living in some really weird times where we don't know reality from fiction.
I mean, that's the results of MK Ultra. I mean, that's the goal of MK Ultra, is that the American populace never knows the truth.
Yeah. I remember you talking about like the meaning of Donald Trump, because I remember I was watching an episode of the Tim Pool show and they were talking about it. The Donald is like Gaelic, Scottish, Celtic origin, and it means like great chief or ruler or king of the world.
Wow, I could invite myself to speak. That's kind of cool, but also I accidentally kicked myself, so...
It's all good. Oh shit,
I didn't even copy it, wow.
We've all been unlocking achievements this whole time on our Discord thing.
Oh, I know. It's been pretty cool.
I'm mad jealous. I'm fucking jealous of you, bro. I don't understand how you have more... How you're more active than me on the Discord. It's... What? No.
I might need to snag up that book. That sounds like an interesting read.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna have to find a free PDF.
I do have the book in my library. I could probably,
Hey, can we do because it seems like Trump has won North Carolina. Can we do 20? Yeah, you know what? I can pull my laptop up now because I have a little bit of space in my car now. Let me make some blue stuff red if I need to. But do we have, without the 4 states that Llama predicted, do we still have a path to victory?
They're all leaning red.
Trump's up to 230 now. 230 to 179.
it does look like he's gonna win, but I want to like.
51 point spread right there. I like it.
All right. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Georgia is gray on my map. We have one Minnesota. We have one Idaho.
Have we
Correct.
won one?
Wait, we have not won Minnesota. It's leaning.
No.
It's leaning.
So is Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania and Georgia and Arizona all leaning red.
Okay. Nevada, I'm gonna make pink. Arizona, pink. New Mexico, pink.
No, New Mexico.
Blue.
Yeah,
Mexico's blue.
Leaning blue.
There's no chance New Mexico's going red.
Yeah, no. He would have to completely own the entire Latino vote because New Mexico is the only state, I believe, in the United States
with a
that the majority is Latino.
Yep, that's correct. Yep.
So, yeah.
Which I'm not sure the Puerto Rico thing really helped him in that aspect. He shouldn't have fucking.
So, I mean, it is just jokes, but also, I mean, Joe was talking about it, it's like, I tell all my comedian friends, don't do political stuff.
I don't think that it hurt him a lot.
I don't think it hurt him as much as, like, news outlets were trying to make it believe, because at the end of the day, like, if you live in Puerto Rico, you can't vote in the presidential election.
Harris just went up another 10 points.
Guys, we have found another path to 269.
She took Oregon.
Yeah, she took Oregon. That's expected.
Oregon? Oh, she did it just now?
Yeah.
Well, okay, we literally live on air lost it in under a second. So she took Oregon. I have to make California dark blue. Washington dark blue. Okay. So, we now very much need Llama's 4 swing state predictions. Or Maine. Is Maine still pink?
Maine is
Nah.
2% Harris, 45% Trump.
Isn't that one of those states though that has like a split district though?
Yes.
Okay.
And the split district usually goes red.
Yeah.
It is. Shit, if I just pull another couple feet up, I can hook up to Wi-Fi. Not a couple feet, I guess more like several yards. But, you know.
Do you have hotspot on your phone? Could you turn the hotspot on your phone on?
Not listen.
Holy. I just happened to look at Peter Thiel's net worth.
He's a very rich man, dude. He's very rich.
10.4 billion. Okay, but you know what I want to know? How much of that is just in like stocks and assets?
He's a crypto bro, dude. He ain't worth no 10 billion. He probably is worth fucking Bill Gates money, Elon Musk money.
What do you do with that much money?
Man. You help you help political candidates.
You Scrooge McDuck in it?
Well,
yeah, you'd Scrooge McDuck.
Obviously, you help J.D. Vance become Trump's VP pick, I guess. That's one thing you do with your money.
Bath.
Alright, we could do Bath and money then.
Yeah,
No.
way better option.
I've always just been like, you know what? I don't need to be like incredibly wealthy. As long as I have enough to like support my family and my, kids, if I ever have any, I'd be fine with that.
If my wife is listening, I am in the driveway and I love you.
Aww.
Yo. So I just got an update. I'm watching this guy named Benny Johnson. He's saying that
Benny Johnson.
Yeah, I like Benny.
We all do. We like Benny.
Kamala voters are leaving her event in DC.
Good. They fucking Oh, I can't wait to see one of those fucking liberals crying. Remember the liberal that was wearing the fucking construction jacket?
Yeah, the no!
No!
Hold on. Kamala is hosting an event right now in DC?
Yeah, I think it's just like
That
her
is-
like gathering party or something.
Tiller.
Yeah.
Tiller.
What? Yes.
I don't really want to do this, but Manhattan is about a 30-minute drive, 45-minute drive from where I am. I could probably make our company famous by getting that picture.
Wait, getting what picture?
The liberals screaming and crying. If I could get that picture, bro, that would we would be Disney plus fucking times 2.
I don't hear anybody stopping you.
I don't want to go to the city.
Other than yourself.
I don't want to go to the city though. I'll probably get fucking killed out there, man.
Well, leave your Trump hat behind, put your llama mask on. And,
They would try to have sex with me then. They'd be like, furry!
What did my county vote for?
That's a good question.
Well, no, they
What do you
voted
got?
red, but I want to see how the individual numbers.
I threw up Oregon on the display.
Oh, okay. So my county, it's loading for me. So if you zoom in and you go to the top right corner and go 2 counties over to the left, that's my county.
This guy right here.
Yep, that's my county.
Yeah. Bomb here, Russia.
It's called...
No.
Let me see. I'll put it in the
No,
chat.
kidding.
No.
Let me see if you guys can pronounce this.
Bomb right here, Russia.
Hey.
Right there.
That's far too close to where I live.
Right there. Right there. Why do you have to be so different, Grand Rapids?
Real faggotry for sure.
Like, they're so different.
I'm not close enough for the Wi-Fi, bros.
That's alright, just go for the lo-fi.
That's a shame. Oh well. I'm just mildly curious what Steven Crowder is saying about this. What Steven Crowder is up to.
We could pull up the stream and...
Oh wait, we're at 2:30 or have we been at 2:30?
You guys want to pull up
2:30.
We've been at 2:30 for a little bit now.
Yeah. Holy, Asmongold is
Hello, mic check, guys.
What's up, baby? You sound mad deep.
Hey, Dead Space check. Guys, hello.
Pause.
Pause what?
I said you sound mad deep.
Oh, pause?
Super pause.
No.
What are you talking about?
Has
I don't
160,000 viewers right now. Good lord, he is farming this so much.
Who? Steven Crowder?
No, Asmongold.
Oh.
Okay. So I asked a question. And, then I got radio silence. And
What's up, baby?
Nothing made sense since then.
What's up, baby?
Well, at least I know your mic's working now, but, what is Steven Crowder doing about this? What is he saying right now?
Let's see. I don't have this pulled up. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I want to check what he's up to if there's any, because he's got an election website fact-checking, go to this website.
Well, he has Alex Jones on, and Alex Jones doesn't have a shirt on!
Alright, guys, we're pulling it up on the stream.
Yep.
Yeah, we're pulling it up on the stream. Alex Jones, ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones has been drinking.
That's not news.
Why don't we get you a really good personal trainer, former Navy SEAL guy? I know the guy is for years
Oh,
ago.
my goodness.
I love Sean, and he works for some other folks around here in town. Let's leave it at that. Let's just say he's been hanging out with Joe Rogan and Elon Musk.
Oh my god.
And so,
He does have chat disabled for the stream, to be fair.
and so kind of put with worked with some of his guys. And so
How many people does he have watching? He's got
I wonder.
85,000
I
watching.
wonder if like strip poker was involved or some sort of bet.
He's Navy SEAL training at the
No,
Navy SEAL base.
he's either he did it on his own, lost a bet, or he's just been drinking. I don't know.
Oh, 100% he's drinking.
That or the gay frogs got to him.
Yeah. Yo, not for nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When I'm Alex's Jones age, I hope I look like that, bro. He's rubbing his chest. Why is he doing that? Why is he rubbing his chest?
He looks like he's in shape, bro. He's looking like a bear.
Why is he doing all this right now? He's flexing right now. Why is he doing that? Oh, God.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to do his best, like Joe Rogan impersonation.
Went up again, 192.
192. Let's jump back over to the election results, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
What got called?
192. Looks like New Mexico was called.
Mexico.
Oh, well, big gay.
Called.
And now Minnesota is leaning blue, which is no shocker.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's not a shocker.
There wasn't much of it that had been reported yet anyway, but yeah, I didn't expect it to be red at all.
I'm really waiting for that Nevada right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they were
that's
supposed
gonna be
to
the
be in
juicy
at
one.
11
11 what time though?
Eastern.
Okay, 8. Okay, so that was 30 minutes
35
ago.
minutes ago. Yep.
So, I have Minnesota. Some of these light blues, So I have everything on my 27 to win map. Everything that's dark red is called, and dark blue is called. And then I have light blue, and then slightly light blue, or darkish blue, however you figure.
Yeah,
What are we gonna like predict to turn red?
I would think the only thing that would be that is light blue, or excuse me, dark blue to turn red would be Virginia.
Virginia could potentially. So you're calling Virginia? You think Virginia should be pink on my map?
No, Virginia.
Okay, no, never mind. I just looked at the number. Not at this point. It's at 80%, and Trump is down by over 100,000 votes. So that's not happening.
So Virginia is darkish blue on my map. Let's go to New Hampshire. Should that be light blue or darkish blue?
Light blue.
Yeah. She's got a 5-point lead there.
Maine's 27% reported.
Yeah, don't need to do Maine yet. It's still got a ways to go.
I would put it light blue.
Light blue on Minnesota too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got Llama's 4 states gray still.
Which are Georgia,
Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin.
What about Arizona?
Right.
Do you have Arizona? What color?
I have Arizona dark red.
Wow.
Not
definitely
not. So definitely pink Arizona.
Yeah.
Nevada should be pink.
No, I don't know about that yet.
Nevada's not got any data yet.
I couldn't even tell you in a hypothetical situation which way it's going to swing.
So Nevada should be gray.
Yeah, there's got no information from Nevada yet.
Okay. So looking at what I got here, Kamala's got a long stretch to go.
So I just checked the Senate race, and the GOP is at 49 right now. They just need one more for majority.
They've already... Well, they've gained 2 seats, so if they just stay on track and just win all the seats that they've won in the past, that would mean that they would have 52 seats, I believe. Because it was split 50-50.
I believe so.
So that would mean if they continue and just keep their fucking seats, they'll have 52 to 48. And then if we jump over to the House, it is looking GOP gained 1 seat, Democrats lost 2. So Democrats lost 1 to an independent, apparently.
Good.
That's good. Yeah.
What is Polymarket saying for this?
Polymarket's very in Trump's favor.
Wow. I'm looking at the popular vote. They're giving it 85% for popular vote winner. If he wins the popular vote, I'll actually, I don't know, lick my foot.
On live stream?
If you want.
I was saying, what if Trump loses the Electoral College but wins the popular vote? How fucking crazy Twitter would be.
I think what would be worse, I think that would be the worst possible outcome, because then we would just get a lot of just, it's rigged, and it would be very, very bad. I think it would be another January 6th all over again, which we need to move past it. We need to move past it. It was a bad time in our history, and it's honestly one of the biggest reasons why people are afraid of Trump is because of the whole January 6th thing.
I was literally asked to remove a flag that I bought for my partner's dad because his parents were afraid that we were going to get attacked for supporting Trump.
That's crazy.
The entire worldwide Church of the Jehovah's Witnesses have been told to stay in their homes and not do any service for the next week because they are afraid, literally, for the next week because they are afraid of the negative outcomes of this election.
That's crazy.
Which they won't even partake in. They don't believe in politics.
So do Jehovah's Witness people even vote at all?
No, they don't believe in politics.
Wow.
And
I didn't actually know that.
At least three, if not 4, maybe 5 people. No. There's 6 people in the House, at least 5 of them voted, I think. 4 or 5 of them voted.
And they also can't get organ transplants.
So that's kind of up in the air. They can, it's up to their own personal discretion, but they prefer not to. Organs are a little bit different than blood. Some of them will accept it, some of them won't, but their religion specifies that you should not take blood or organ transplants because it's not clean.
Interesting.
You don't know where it could be coming from.
I knew a little bit. Like, I had a friend growing up who was Jehovah's Witness, and I knew about, like, they don't, like, celebrate birthdays and, things like that.
But the Jehovah's Witness are the most based in that they don't have a Trinitarian worldview of Christianity or just in God in general. Huh?
I do dig that.
They're basically, like, Islam adjacent, but without, like, the everybody get down, kaboom!
Yeah, I've been raised in a church my whole life. My dad was a pastor.
I was
that's pretty
a
cool.
Methodist, and then I kind of got picked up after my mom died by witnesses, and I had never experienced or met a witness before, so I was interested in their religion, studied it for a little while, realized that I can't practice their religion in their home, and decided to get my own house.
Question, do you guys have any Amish communities anywhere by you? Because over in Pennsylvania, there's okay.
There are several in Michigan.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Do I have any in Oregon?
Are there any Amish on the West Coast?
I'm about to find out.
Do Amish vote?
I don't think they do.
Not generally, but Scott Pressler went to Pennsylvania and essentially riled up the Amish to get them to vote, and did it in a way where they didn't have to like change any, do anything that they're against. So there's 80,000 Amish people in Pennsylvania.
The whole idea of Amish living isn't necessarily a religious type of living. It's more of a lifestyle type of living where they don't want to. Yeah, so they look for being tax exempt from government taxes because they don't want anything to do with. They're basically their own community. So them voting doesn't really sit right with some people because they don't participate in the communities, so therefore they shouldn't be allowed to vote. But
they shouldn't vote.
But if you could get the Amish community to vote for you, which they typically avoid voting, that's a big vote.
Well, and that's exactly what Scott Pressler did. He moved to Pennsylvania to do that for the Republican Party.
She just went up to 205. I don't know what changed.
Did she?
Oh no.
Oh, she did.
But-
Virginia locked in.
Oh, yep, Virginia did lock in. Yep, you got it.
Okay, yeah, expected.
Expected,
I was thinking
yep.
like that if there was going to be any state that he could flip, it might have been because for a bit red. But no. So there are about 1,200 Amish people that live in Oregon.
Well, in Oregon,
Yes.
that's a decent amount.
Yeah, I believe that, and they're actually on the western side of the state, which I find interesting.
That is interesting because you would typically find them in rural area.
Oh, right.
It's so funny when you're in Pennsylvania and you're driving through Pennsylvania, and there's just like a horse and buggy just strolling along next to you, and they're nice people. They smell, because they don't believe in like deodorant and stuff and like toothpaste, but it's a natural lifestyle living.
Right.
They don't bother us. We don't bother them. That's literally what their whole thing is about. Leave us alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys remember the movie with M. Night Shyamalan movie about it was like the Watchers or something. It was like an Amish community. And like they had to like watch the gate, and the elders of the community would like fake beat wild beasts and stuff in the wilderness, and all these people are Amish, so they don't have access to like technology, and they don't know any better. They just know what their community tells them. And it's a pretty good movie. Shout out to M. Night Shyamalan, making some dope movies out here. What happened? You said holy shit.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Do we need to do another sponsorship for marijuana?
Yes. Sponsored by marijuana. Merry Christmas. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Do it happen.
have you woken up and feeling
No.
restless, tired? Has your dick fallen off?
Where the fuck is it?
Marijuana might be right for you.
We did this earlier. It was fucking hilarious. You should have been there.
Visit and support your local head shop today.
Yo, not gonna lie. So the thing about my county, so I live in a rural county. We have a bit of a drug problem, but there are 3 or 4. So my town is 16,000 people. We have like 4 different dispensaries in my town.
Oh, there's a dispensary right at my corner right now. It's open.
I think it is absolutely whack that I get a college discount on marijuana.
Wait, what?
You do?
I get so much off on my weed for my college discounts. Between my college discount and being fucking disabled, I pay damn near nothing for weed.
You just have to like flash them your like student ID.
Not anymore. I just have it on file. I just come in and they're like, "What up, Tobes? Here's your freaking ridiculous ass discount." And I'm like, "Thanks for the weed." And
He's
they're like, "Yeah, anytime."
They're like, Tobes is coming at Tobes.
Drive-through.
Oh no! So the year we legalized marijuana in Oregon, oh, it was crazy. So my buddy, he was living in Portland at the time. The day they legalized marijuana, that vote went live, was the same day the Portland Timbers won the MLS Cup. And he showed me a picture. Portland, the entire Portland area was just going berserk because you had all the potheads that were rejoicing in the streets and all of the soccer fans going nuts. He said,
it was chaos.
He said it was absolute chaos everywhere.
Oh man, I could imagine that. You got one side, it's like you can't get nowhere. You go to the nice neighborhoods where it's not like really politically active. They're rioting over the freaking team, and you go to the other neighborhood like, where do I go?
I know. I remember when I was playing in high school. This was before it was legalized. I was playing it. I believe was it Jefferson? No, it was Milwaukee. I was playing the high school in Milwaukee, and their high school, where the football field was at, just like right next to it is a bunch of like apartments and whatnot. And I remember watching people watching the football games, sitting on their like balconies, smoking marijuana, and then we see cop cars blaze past the football field, and I was like, oh, they in trouble.
I say smoking weed. Isn't weed still illegal in Texas?
I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure weed is illegal in Texas. That's why Delta 9 is so popular in Texas. You could go to jail for a long time for possession of marijuana in Texas, I believe.
Cannabis in Texas is illegal for recreational use. Possession of up to 2 ounces is a Class B misdemeanor, punishable by up to 180 days in prison and a fine of up to $2,000.
That's wild. Imagine having to go to prison for 120 days because you have 2 ounces of weed. It's like $200 worth of weed.
So it's also weird because it's maybe legal. It's legal in Oregon, but it's still federally illegal. And we have a reservation right next to my town, an Indian reservation, and you can still get arrested for possession of marijuana on the reservation.
Really? By who?
By the authorities because
By
it's
anyone?
federal property.
Toby, what happened to him? Toby?
Huh?
You said something?
Oh, I said by anyone. You could get arrested by the federal police. You could get arrested by state police. You could get arrested by county police. You could get arrested by tribal police. Anybody would arrest you on tribal land with marijuana in a state where it's not legal.
Really?
And the thing is, the people of the res voted for it too. They voted to whether make it legal or not, and they voted against it. So.
Oh, okay, so if the reservation has it illegal, but question. If the reservation has it legal, could the federal authorities go on to...
No,
right? Okay.
Not at that point. Not because they voted for it, no.
Okay. So it's basically the tribal authorities are asking the local authorities for assistance in...
Anybody. It could be sheriff's, county, it could be my town's PD. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's look at Pennsylvania real quick. Pennsylvania...
Nothing's really changed much.
No, he's still up 220,000. Trump.
Michigan's up to 41%. Wisconsin's up to 70%. Georgia's still at 91%. Arizona's 50%. And Nevada's still unreported.
Yep. Results expected soon.
I do kind of feel bad for Alaska and Hawaii because they're the last states to go, and the election is usually completely over.
Yeah, it's like
they're not even. It doesn't. If I lived in Alaska or Hawaii, I don't know if I would bother voting.
But see, that's what they're doing. They only have about 200 people to count in total on each fucking state, and they're like, you know what, guys, let's hold out until the very end because. It'll just draw more attention to our state. Like, fuck off. Nobody cares about you two.
I would like to absolutely...
Whoa!
What's happened?
Look at Look at what the cat just brought in.
What happened? I can't see. I'm plugged in.
You happened. You came and you left.
I said that I was back, man. My phone dropped below 15%.
Did you just...
My phone dropped before 15% and it just disconnected everything that I was doing.
Okay, but you did just come, right?
Ow.
No, I do have to pee, though.
Okay.
But,
well, welcome back.
So wait. How are we doing, like, catch me up? I've been gone for, 2 minutes, yeah?
So, Wisconsin... Oh, yeah. I will point this out. Wisconsin's at 71%, and Trump is up by over 100,000 votes, or almost 100,000 votes.
Okay. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna ask some questions.
That's it. What are you gonna pee outside?
Yeah, I'm back in nobody really cares that much place. Like, as long as no one can see your wiener and it's not broad daylight, then
what's funny? You know what's funny? I realized before when you said you had to use the bathroom before, you were at the church. So, are you implying that you were peeing on the side of the church?
No, he went inside earlier.
Okay, all right.
I found somewhere else to pee.
You were-
found somewhere else to pee.
You were at least civilized about it. All right, cool.
I was gonna say, my brother in Christ, don't do that.
Jesus is
I did
watching.
not know that. Because I didn't. I'll say I did not find a building. I just found somewhere I would not be witnessed when I was totally abiding by the law.
Hey, man, listen.
And it was not on the church. It was on. It was off church property. But I do have to really.
All right, go. Okay. That's one of the luxuries of being a man, I guess. You could just pee wherever the fuck you are.
I mean, women can also just pee wherever the fuck they are. It's just a substantially messier circumstance.
Yeah, it's like
yeah, absolutely.
trippage and we could just shake.
Yeah.
Just remember, if you shake more than twice, you're playing with it.
I'd be doing that.
No, I've always felt bad anytime I went to like any sporting event and just seeing the bathroom lines for like men and women. I'm just like, man, I feel bad for y'all.
Yup, so bad.
Yeah. That's another reason why I don't like being a woman. Legally,
And
I
like,
could use any bathroom right now.
there you go. And if the ballot measure
Illegally.
if the ballot measure in New York gets passed, in New York the same shit. I could. You know what? If the ballot measure passes in New York tomorrow, I am changing my gender identity to.
You got 3 options: M, F, or X.
No. That's not what it says in New York's
X
Constitution.
Oh, really?
Zeno?
Yep, you could gender identify as anything you want.
Oh shit.
Yup. There's 36 different gender identities in New York, I believe.
Oh, why?
36?
Yeah.
Wow.
What? What is one of them like unicorn?
We don't even have enough letters. How many letters do we have? 32? 36?
28, I think.
28? We don't even have enough fucking letters for that shit.
Oh, that's
I
what I'm saying.
imagine that at least 3 of them are names of My Little Ponies.
Oh no.
Rainbow Dash,
No.
Pinkie Pie, and some other third pony.
The
jeez.
bronies have gotten into the legislation.
Oh no.
That's it.
I got scared the first time I met one because I didn't know what it was.
I dated a brony, but I played with My Little Ponies when I was a kid, so I didn't really think terribly much on
that's
it.
fair though.
I was a small girl once. I played with My Little Ponies. I didn't play with them the right way. I lined them up as horses and I just looked at them, but...
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like you lined them up as horses, like you cavalry as you mowed over some like other toys.
No, very autistic. They had to be color organized and then like
that's
neatly lined up, and then they had to like sit in the house in a specific manner, and then they would like live a life. But I wasn't a part of that.
I wasn't allowed to have. Remember the little metal Hot Wheel cars?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
I would simulate car crashes by taking a hammer and smashing one of the cars.
Oh my gosh, I used to also do that, but I had this explicit box of like specific, I don't even know, I think they were like weird off-brand Matchbox cars, but they were straight up steel. They were old school cars, and they weren't made out of plastic, and they were the only ones that always survived the demolition derby, and it pissed me off so much as a kid because I could never destroy them. And I was in my chemistry class one day, and my chemistry teacher was like, "Man, I just really wish I knew somebody with Hot Wheels that just were indestructible." And I was like, "Boy, do I have some Hot Wheels for you!"
Fucking bring them in.
So I brought them into school, and we were at that point in time renting a bus because we did not have our own bus, and we had a bus in our parking lot that we were renting for field trips. And we had taken fishing line and taped it to the school bus and started shooting these things off at the school bus with rockets attached to them to see if we could make them explode with the school bus. We damaged the school bus.
Oh no.
An actual school bus. One of them was this little tiny Matchbox school bus, and we shot that thing with a rocket at an actual real-life school bus. And the actual real-life school bus took substantial damages to the extent that we had to pretend that we never did anything.
Oh my.
To go to.
West Michigan Academy of Environmental Science.
Was it a public school? Was it
No.
like
Charter Academy.
Okay. So something about Michigan schools, like, because I went to a charter school, open to the public, but not a public school.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan non-public schools are both based as fuck and just rad as fuck.
I really loved that school. It was my favorite school. Most of it was outside.
Class, man. I learned how to make bombs.
Yeah, it was fun. Well, Mr. Raditz was just a really good teacher. I loved him.
I just want to update the the Senate race election results. The GOP currently is at 50 seats for the Senate. They just need a single more seat to win a majority, and Montana has not been called, and PA has not been called, Michigan and Wisconsin have not been called. So it looks like the GOP is going to take the majority.
Awesome. You'll love to see it. I mean, I don't root for Republicans, but I root for Democrats losing.
Nebraska hasn't called its second seat yet. One has been called Republican, and the other one, it's neck and neck between the Republican and the Independent.
Okay. Do I need to change anything for
president?
For the presidential?
205 and 230. Nothing's been called again yet.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
We're down to New Hampshire, Maine, Pennsylvania, Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Nevada, Alaska, Hawaii, and Arizona.
You know what's actually insane? The amount of money that's being bet on Polymarket.
Oh, it is.
What is Polymarket predicting right now?
So Polymarket's 97.2 for Trump, but the amount of money people have bet on Trump is over $1 billion.
That's insane. 97% over $1 billion.
I remember they were saying the golden ticket number for Trump was going to be 69.4%. But he's surpassed that.
That's nice to hear. That is good to hear.
Yeah, but
Hawaii just started coming in with some results. They're leaning blue.
Oh, are they?
Oh, my heart.
Yeah, that's not surprising at all.
Oh wait, did they call? Oh, yeah, they called. It's called
they
for
called
Kamala.
Hawaii.
Yeah. Hawaii's blue. I'm a little disheartened, but hey. Y'all should have fucking learned when your entire island was lit on fire.
Oh, listen. They want to give Oprah Winfrey and all those people.
Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah, they want to give them all their land, so fuck it.
To be fair, Dwayne Johnson did apologize about it.
He did apologize. But he didn't... whatever. We're not going to talk about The Rock.
That's fine. I just like to think of him as a guy I used to love watching wrestle. That's the Rock I know.
So Virginia got called. I do need to update that. So New Hampshire and Maine is still light blue. Minnesota is light blue.
Yep.
All of our pink states except for Alaska are red. So, I mean, Arizona, I'll make pink. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make Arizona.
He's up by 7,000 votes with 50.
I'm gonna make Arizona dark pink. Does anyone think that it should be light pink?
It's 50% right now.
Arizona is really close.
Yeah, it is. Georgia's up to 93% right now.
Let me see how my girl Carrie Lake doing right now.
She's not doing good. Okay. She's gonna lose.
Ooh.
Like really badly. It's crazy. Like she's down 5? She's down 7 points, which I think is crazy.
Lake deserves so much better. Wait. Say that again.
She's down 52.4% to 45.9 with 50% reporting. She's down like
Okay.
like
You
80,000 votes.
You didn't call her crazy. You said it's crazy.
Well, I think what's crazy is the fact that she was so close to winning the governor, and now she's losing Senate by a lot. I think that's what I find interesting.
Yeah. That could be some fake news.
Well, from what I've heard is, I think it's legit, but from what I've heard, she hasn't been doing well on the Senate side. I don't know what happened, if it's like something she campaigned for that didn't go well, but she's not going to be in the Senate. So I don't know what she's going to do next, because she lost governor, she's going to lose Senate. I don't know what she does now.
I think they're stealing it from Carrie Lake.
I mean, I think she can run again, but what she does in the interim, I don't know. Maybe she does a podcast.
Okay. So, I have to make a decision on where I'm driving physically. Do you think that I should drive to, like, what does Michigan look like where I'm physically at, Llama?
It's blue.
Is that conservative area been called yet?
Yeah. The only areas that aren't are right above Flint and a little bit.
Yeah.
It's been called. It's in stone.
We're only missing a couple of counties.
Oh, I don't know if they're lightly shaded. I think they're not necessarily called yet. Let me go to a state that was called real quick. Let's hop on over to New York.
Yeah. I really wish, like, if you hovered the individual counties, it would have the tallies for this.
Yeah, you see how New York over here they have the dark red and then they have the lighter reds. So that means these counties are reported are fully in. That's their results, and then whatever colors are in the lighter shades are still reporting, but they're still calling the state for that particular candidate.
What is the two counties to the right of New York City, the islands counties?
Nassau and Suffolk County.
Okay. Are they usually more conservative?
Yeah, Nassau County is my county.
Okay.
It's typically more conservative, although you do get a lot of spillover from the boroughs. But even Queens is a little more conservative, but it's still a blue district. It's not until you get into like the city, like Manhattan, the Bronx, Brooklyn. Staten Island is a red district also. I don't know if you could see like that little blob of red right below the dot where it says New York City.
Yeah.
That's Staten Island.
That's Staten. Okay.
Yeah. God bless their souls. Here, I'll zoom in for them. Here they are.
Zoom in for the Staten Island homies.
The Staten Island.
Guys!
Yeah!
God damn, 6 times.
What's up, baby?
Red area that I can physically drive to. It is called. It's set in stone.
It is not set in stone. It's still reporting.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm not catching Wi-Fi. So I think my wife is asleep. So I'm gonna physically drive to that area. The voting area. I gotta look it up first, but I'm going there. I just wanted to confirm that because I'm spending my gas on this, so I wanted to be a little impatient. Thank you. Carry on.
Yeah.
Wow. He came close in New Jersey. I'm pretty shocked about that.
Well, New Jersey is still reporting. It's been called for Kamala, but
yeah,
they still have all their districts are still reporting.
Bro, that DC percentage rate, that's wild.
What do you mean?
Looking at the District of Columbia, it's 92% for Kamala.
Oh yeah, it's a majority. You were saying how New Mexico is one of the only states where the majority is not white and it's Spanish.
Yeah.
DC is the same way. It's just the majority population, I believe, or maybe it's a close one with white people would be the black community. I don't know if you want to check that out.
Demographic of DC. The 5 largest ethnic groups in DC are Black or African American, non-Hispanic at 43%, 43.5, white non-Hispanic at 36.3, and then other Hispanic at 4.5, 4.05, and then Asian non-Hispanic, and then 2 non-Hispanic. So yeah, it's majority African American.
Yeah. That's
Yeah. It's crazy though how small of an area DC is and how many people live in it.
DC should not have electoral college votes. DC is not a state. It's a federal
literally
territory.
only there to be a neutral federal territory. Thank you.
Correct. Yes.
Well, if I remember correctly, it didn't always have one.
No, it didn't. This is new. The reason why it doesn't make sense that Washington, D.C. has electoral college votes or even a say in the electoral college process is because what if the president is becomes a Republican but D.C. is voted as a blue state? Like, could D.C. shut the lights off on the White House? That doesn't even make sense. Washington, D.C. is supposed to be the territory of the federal government, whereas the 50 states are supposed to be the territories of the 50 states respectively.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense that Washington, D.C. has electoral college.
So it was the enactment of the 23rd Amendment in the Constitution in 61.
That gave them electoral college?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit don't make no damn sense to me.
Well, I'm actually... What is the...
Wasn't there talk a while ago about making DC its own state?
I think so, yes. And also Puerto Rico.
So the whole thing for the entire 23rd Amendment was for to give the District of Columbia the right to participate in a presidential election. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. You have the right to, but let's say, like, what state did they vote for at that time? If they were living in DC and did they just not get the right to vote for the president?
Maybe they were just accounted towards the popular vote and not given any electoral. Because that doesn't make sense. How could you have
that? Or maybe it would just be the state, because like it's a small area in like what, like just north of Virginia, yeah? Or is it more in Maryland?
So a part of it. So this was an act of the early 1800s where they took a piece of Virginia and they took a piece of Delaware. It was actually a big marshland, and
Denmark?
Denmark, correct? Yes, Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark.
So there was a piece of Denmark in Virginia, and you missed this before, Mr. Orange. Tiller was like, "Oh, DE." So Denmark, and then I was like, Tiller, wait, D's not Denmark, and he's like, oh, so where's Denmark? And I was like, no, Tiller, no, I love you, bro, I love you.
Denmark, United States.
You guys know who Cenk Uygur is, right?
Of course, yes.
So I'm just gonna post this in the
I knew that he wanted to run for president, but allegedly he wasn't able to because he's not a naturalized citizen.
So I posted something in the Tea Party media live chat. This is his current meltdown reaction.
That's good.
Yeah.
I can't look at it right now.
That's good.
Yeah, I took it out last week.
Oh, you just reminded me. Let me see if
he's having a breakdown right now.
I went to go see if Alex Jones was still naked on whatchamacallit, and it's just Gerald. All right, let's get off Crowder. Back to the results.
Are they...
We're still at 230 to 210.
Yep.
So we got 62 million votes for Trump. Approximately, I'm going to rough it out to 58 million votes for Kamala. Let's say 4 million spread. So Kamala is closing the gap slightly. It was a 5 million point spread, a 5 million vote spread before. I don't know if you guys find this odd, but Jill Stein, Robert Kennedy, and Chase Oliver have periodically gone up in votes the same exact amount almost, and they're basically neck and neck, all three of them. Jill Stein is 496, Kennedy is 495, and Oliver is 464.
I think that just falls into mass statistics.
It's just weird, like...
To is less than a mile away, I think.
It's like the Libertarian Party is split one-third, one-third, one-third.
Mm-hmm.
I do not understand the Libertarian Party sometimes.
I said it before, and the Libertarians are their own worst enemy.
Oh, I've said, I just
true.
like, I feel like they don't understand
The
it. They're
Libertarians
just like
agree
all
with
over
you.
the place.
Yep. Because libertarianism is such an encompassing thing.
Oh yeah.
It really boils down to which one of you guys is gonna make the government less involved in my life.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, then why don't not just vote for fucking Trump?
My whole concept of the federal government should be that you need a federal government for when there is no other option in terms of settling something. You can't do it locally. Your state couldn't do it, and then you go to the federal government and be like, okay, hey, we need help.
Yes.
You know, they should be your last option, not your first option, and you shouldn't need to rely on your federal government to survive.
My whole philosophy is there's only three things a federal government should do is conduct war, sign treaties with other nations, and settle disputes between people here in America. Those are the only three things that I think the government should do. Education, out the window. Afuera. Infrastructure, afuera.
Yeah.
Environmentalism, afuera. All of them, afuera. We'll only keep the three of them.
Get rid of the Department of Agriculture, please.
All of it. All of it.
Literally, just do what the Argentinian president did. Take the chainsaw to it.
Afuera.
God, it was so good.
I work with a guy that used to live in El Salvador. He's an older man, and he has a bunch of properties out there. And he talks so much shit about Bukele. He's like, "Oh, Bukele, he's a corrupt man. He's like, they come after him for this, that, and he da da da." And I'm like, it sound like Bukele getting the Donald Trump treatment over in El Salvador.
Which I think is where, you know what I thought was crazy was when I saw Western people going nuts about, like, when he finally started cracking down on the crime and putting him in prison. And they're like, "Why are you treating them like that?" And I was like, criminals.
And I said that to him. I was like, "All right, you say all that, right? But what about the criminals in the crime?" And he's like, "Oh, coño!" And I was like, "Exactly."
No, I was talking with some friends, and they had friends that were from El Salvador, and they're like,
I'll tell you right now, 85% of my friends are Salvadoran.
Really?
Yep, at least 85% of my friends are Salvadoran.
From what I've heard is, like, they said, like, if America ever went crap, they would go back to El Salvador.
Mm-hmm. El Salvador is a fucking nice country right now, man. El Salvador got Bitcoin Beach. You know about Bitcoin Beach?
I don't know.
So there's an area of El Salvador where all the white yuppie people have moved to with all their Bitcoin fortunes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like a really fucking uppity place in El Salvador that's like has it's like in the top 10 most wealthiest places in the world right now or some shit.
Wow.
Some maybe not top 10, but up there.
You know, I have a solution for the whole 23rd Amendment. Is for all the people who live in DC, this is what you do: is they get to vote, but they don't vote for DC. Just put their votes, put their population when you take the census and give it to like Maryland, either Maryland or Virginia, since they're the two states that are bordering it. Give it to them, and then give the bump of the electoral college votes to that state. I think that would fix the problem.
Yeah, but that would affect a certain political party, and you know how that goes.
Yeah.
Can't if things aren't fair, it's not right. There ain't no such thing in war.
For the two largest parties in America.
Say it again.
If things aren't fair for the two largest parties in America, asterisk.
Hey, listen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Ain't nothing fair in love and war, my friend. And politics. Politics is war.
In a way.
Where we at now? 2:30 to 2:10 still.
Is it 9:19? Is there a 9:30?
It's 12:19 for us right now, man.
Yeah, it's because I live in the best time zone.
Oh,
You get the ass end of the sun. I get to see the sun rise.
Alright, you know what, fair.
over the Atlantic. Which gets more oil spills, unfortunately. Shout out to BP Oil.
Oh, dude, for real? Oh, man.
Thank you, Obama.
When I saw
Shout out
that
again
happen...
to our sponsor, marijuana.
Shout out again to our sponsor, marijuana. Has your dick fallen off recently? You should try some marijuana.
No. Now, are we sponsored by Mary Jane herself, or just marijuana?
Yeah, no, we're sponsored by marijuana.
Mary Jane herself, the lady.
Whatever you want to call it. It might not identify as a lady.
Mary Jane's gender tiller.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Fucking better pause right there.
I better go pee real quick before I offend any other plants.
I'm sorry, Mr. Orange. Were you saying something before we went off into a retarded rant?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I might have just been laughing.
Like, I don't fucking know.
Oh, man.
I got the sleep drunks now, so I'm just gonna excuse my behavior by doing another dab.
That's it.
In which case I can say, I'm not tired, I'm high.
See, I can dab too. You just can't see it.
I mean, you can't see mine either, because it's...
The GOP has officially taken the majority of the Senate.
Oh, have they?
I don't know what that means, but...
That means that they could pass bills a lot easier, or stop ridiculous bills from being passed a lot easier.
This was the problem that Trump had in his first presidency, was that he won, but he didn't have a majority.
No, he did have a majority. It was just the neocons were fucking...
that's right.
But then in 2018, he lost the majority. But from 2016 to 2018, the Republicans were like, "Oh, we gotta slow down there. We can't push too far." And it's like, you guys have fucking power now. Do something. And they didn't do a fucking thing. And Trump was pushing them on them. Trump was like, "Yo, y'all gotta do something. You guys got power right now. Do something." And Mitch McConnell didn't want to do gots. He didn't want to do fucking nothing.
Yeah. My thing is, it's just going to be, if he wins, it's going to be another 4 years. If the Republican Party has to be united and stand strong and not let like a few of these people, because if you have a slim majority, if there are rhinos that are still in here, or people that hate Trump no matter what, even though they're in that party, it's not going to matter what he does, because they'll just go and do anything to try to prevent him from doing anything. And I'm so sick of just seeing this, like, instead of, hey, helping the president do something good, we're just going to stonewall him and just try to destroy the country in the process because we don't like him. And I'm just like, really? You would rather screw over an entire country because of your jealous pettiness? Like, no.
Yeah.
I'm not about
Welcome
this.
to humanity.
I'm just like, no, like, this is like high school all over again.
Yeah.
So
Welcome to humanity.
Josh Hawley has won his re-election in Missouri, so that's fucking definitely a big plus. So he's
good. I like Josh.
I
like him.
He pushes back a lot, man.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got? We got Rick Scott in Florida. Ted Cruz in Texas.
Hang on.
Wait. President, what's he at? Trump is up by almost 200,000 now in Pennsylvania.
That's good. That's a big lead. But then again, remember what, I don't know if you were here before when I was saying this, but last election in 2020 and even just earlier today, Pennsylvania was going back and forth between 300,000, 100,000, 300,000, 500,000, back up and down, up and down. That's exactly what it did in 2020. And we got to like 95% reporting, and then it just stayed at 95% for a whole fucking week.
Oh, yeah, wait, whoa. Oh, wait, no. New York. I was about to lose my mind.
I want to give a new shout out to Taco Bell. I would like to ask Taco Bell to bring back the caramel apple empanada, please. If you guys could do that, that would be amazing. Because these fucking retarded Cinnabon bullshits that you guys got is retarded. I don't know why you guys would have brought... I don't know why they would have taken out the caramel apple empanada.
You know, that's exactly how I feel.
At the best time.
Wait, what?
I said I came back at the best time.
See, your passion for that empanada is my passion for Pizza Hut's Pizzone.
Okay.
I used to love that when I was when I was younger. $5 for that giant thing. Oh,
right. Dude, I get cheap giant ass pizza. I respect that. And Pizza Hut used to be good, and it really ain't.
I was about to say, do you guys remember going to Pizza Hut fucking restaurants and sitting at those Pizza Hut tables with the with those Applebee-esque type of fucking stained glass lamps? Oh man, the all-you-could-eat pizza.
Yeah, no, my Pizza Hut is now a new mom and pop Mexican place that has really good food. They even have like a special, I think it's a 16 or 18-inch burrito you can get.
Oh shit!
Which I will be trying to devour.
That's pretty. That sounds
eventually.
That sounds fucking fun. A 16-inch burrito.
Right. But I'm not looking forward to having Adam Schiff as a senator, though. Ugh.
Let's jump over 60%
of the votes. Yikes. Adam Schiff, can you just disappear? Kindly. Anytime I hear him speak, I'm just like, okay, how much of what you're telling me is actually the truth?
So only 50% of Arizona is reporting in, and Carrie Lake is only down about 110,000. Oh, I'm sorry, not 110. 10,000.
Yeah, but it looks like there's only one county left that hasn't reported.
I was correct the first time. 110,000.
Yeah, she's cooked.
Yeah, 50% reporting though. I'm trying to be optimistic on this one, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. But if worst comes to worst, maybe Carrie can get a spot in Trump's cabinet doing something. I don't know.
I would hope.
Either that, or maybe because I know she loves Arizona, tries to stay in Arizona and just clean it up without being in a seat somewhere.
Jump over to the House real quick. Still just one gain for the Republicans, and now it's one loss for the Democrats. They were at a two-seat loss, so whatever happened there, at least the Republicans are up one seat. And I guess the governor races are already complete.
There is one left that hasn't been called, and it's Utah.
And that's leaning. Oh, it's 54% to 33%. He's done.
Yeah. So it's going to be 27 Republican governors.
All right, I can live with that. We all got to remember the governor is basically the president of the state.
Yep.
So they're very influential when it comes to the direction that their state ends up going in.
Yo, both New Hampshire and Vermont have voted for Republican governor,
Which is no bueno for the outlook on the presidential election.
Yeah, because it's so weird. Because it's like the exact opposite how they voted for the president. That's crazy. And the House, all Democrat for those two states. Senate, they voted for Bernie in Vermont, which is just a Democrat.
If you want to be a billionaire, you could write a book too.
You know, I've been thinking about this for a while. I really believe that the media lost Hillary Clinton her election.
Oh, 100%. Well, I would also attribute James Comey to it too a little bit. No.
Well, because I just kept seeing even up to the election night, they were calling it 99% that she's gonna win. And what I think that did is they did that for so long, people just got in their heads and oh, it's that high, I don't need to go vote, so I'm not gonna go vote because it's in the bag for Hillary.
Makes sense.
That at least that's my thing. But also, Trump did help by you'd be in jail, admitting that yes, I use the tax cuts because they're there, and the reason it's still there is because her donors use them. And I was like, yo, a star was just born.
When fucking Tulsi Gabbard bodied Kamala, that was an amazing moment too.
Oh man, I watched that shit live. Oh, so good.
That's why I love Tulsi Gabbard. That's why I would. Toby, close your ears for a second. All right, I would suck a fart out of Tulsi Gabbard's butt and hold it in like a bong rip. I'm just saying. I'm being honest right now. I'm just being honest.
Don't get me wrong. Tulsi is a beautiful woman. Don't get me wrong. She's a beautiful woman, but I don't know if I'd go that far. But that's reserved for a very few women in this world.
I would walk over broken glass and eat hot coals just to smell her shoe, my boy. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
I like Tulsi Gabbard, man. She the best.
Yo, she based. I like her.
She fucking served. She not only did she serve in the military, she served her country politically. She's based. She fucking bodied the shit out of Kamala Harris with fucking facts about Kamala being a fucking piece of shit, keeping people in jail past their sentencing. Thank you, Tulsi. Thank you for that.
That was wild. Because I had never heard of Kamala before that debate or whatever, and when I heard all that, I was like, oh, yo, what? Who is this? The fact that she called Joe Biden a racist. Yeah. I'm like, how you gonna call the guy that is gonna be your boss a racist and just work with him?
Hindsight is 20/20. She didn't know that he was gonna be the boss. She thought she was gonna win.
And then she got less than 1% of the vote.
I think she got 0.3%.
Yeah, didn't even make it to the first primary.
I have live updates.
Give me some.
So I made it to that red county, and they are definitely still in there. There's a bunch of cars still in there. I'm gonna shut my car off.
Are they voting or just having a party?
They're sitting in rolly chairs. There is a woman that had a pen either in her mouth or next to her cheek. And there was at least one or two men in there and maybe another woman. There's definitely a dozen-ish cars, give or take, here. I'm just chilling in the parking lot. I haven't approached the building. I just went around the parking lot. And I drove by the back door. And I got to peek in. But I did not record inside the building at all in any way. other than using my own cerebral
I
memory
feel like
bank.
Tiller totally flagged the front windows and everything, and now he's just trying to give the ultimate disclaimer. he's like peeking in and shit. Oh shit! I shouldn't be doing this, guys. Just so you know, I wasn't doing this.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't record at all. The only recording I did was audio, and unless you heard inside that building somehow,
Tiller, you know that we do have a Fifth Amendment, right?
Yeah, I know we have a Fifth Amendment. I said what I said.
You don't have to incriminate yourself, my friend.
I'm not incriminating myself. I did no thing.
Okay. All right. Cool. Let's
get
there.
I just wanted to be absolutely explicit in speaking. But yeah, I did drive by and I used my natural organic recording devices that are connected directly to my cerebral machine, that is my brain, and I seen a bunch of people talking.
Well, you know what they were talking about?
Well, they're election officials in a town hall right now. In Jamestown Township, a very red township, so probably Trump's thick ass. Hey!
Yeah, that's thick boy! That's a thick boy, boy! He's a thick boy!
If I suddenly get surrounded by these pollster people, it's my fault for being
so Trump is now up 4.5 million votes over Kamala?
Because I physically moved to the right place that I needed to be, so Trump grew.
Pause.
Trump always grows a little bit when I move the right way, though. Let's be honest.
Ayo.
I'm glad my wife is asleep. Nah, I'm gonna tell her that joke. That's for sure. She'll think it's funny. I hope. She will think it's funny, I'll be honest. So nothing's been called. Yeah, we're still. So, while we're chilling, I was hoping that this beer would be a celebratory beer by the time that I got here. But I'm, forever the optimist. Let me open my laptop up again. Well, my wife's laptop.
I think this is hilarious. I'm in the Young Turk chat. It is just people just going for Trump and just watching to see their like meltdown reaction.
You want to? I just got tongue tied. You guys want to jump over to Steven Crowder, see what Steven Crowder's talking about?
I would give it an ear.
All right, let me throw it over to him.
Kevin O'Leary, is that his name?
Yeah, Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Kevin O'Leary?
We're talking about the fact that
Kevin O'Leary?
Yeah.
Democrats will just
good businessman, from what I know of him.
I like his politics,
Yeah.
He's definitely based as far as his politics go.
I remember his name. His name is in fact familiar.
He was on Shark Tank.
He's the bald guy.
Now is the guy who's talking.
Thank you. I've been slowly learning them.
Is it the guy who's talking right now?
Oh, is this Ian? Ian.
Yeah, this is me.
What's going on, bud?
Oh, what up, Ian?
Just got home.
Just got home from what? Oh, working. Duh. That's right. Your second shift. I forgot for 2 minutes.
Yeah, it sucks because I've been sitting at work, just in my office for a period. At the end of the day, I was like, "Fuck, this is nerve-wracking, man."
Oh God, it is.
Yeah.
So that's the current map. I have to reset my 27 because I've been off Wi-Fi with this laptop for a while. Oop. Wait. Reset. Just reset the page. No! Damn it.
That's okay.
Let's see where we're at in Pennsylvania, guys.
Never mind. I do not have my 27 to win website available for me anymore.
Trump is up about 170 now in Pennsylvania.
I would have to find Wi-Fi somehow.
He is up about 200,000 in Michigan. He's up about 100,000 in Wisconsin. Nevada still has not called anything.
If Trump won Arizona and Nevada, do we still need your 4 states, Llama?
Yes, you would need a combination of some of them, yes.
Even if he won Maine and New Hampshire?
There could be a possibility. I'm not sure. I don't have 270 up right now.
Well, my laptop is more or less useless. Well, my wife's laptop is more or less useless to me now. That 27 or 270 updated on itself for me. That was lovely. Oh. So, if you could pull it up for me for a hypothetical.
270?
Yeah, 270 to win.
All right, 1 second.
If you could, please, my good sir. I'm so nervous, I'm literally just yanking my fingernails off.
Yeah, the entire time I was at work, I was like, I need a fucking beer, man.
I'm drinking one for you, my friend.
Don't worry. I got my.
All right, we got 270.
I got my Modelo.
I'm doing it for my own reasons, but.
Oh yeah, we both.
Okay. California.
Wait, don't you have to drive?
Me?
Yeah.
I can have a beer.
In a car?
I mean, my keys are not in the vehicle right now.
Is it... I think it's technically legal for you to drink as long as you're in the back.
You can have...
Well, then I'm definitely in the back of my car right now. So anyways, driving
no containers as long as you're in the back.
Instead of the legalities of what I'm doing right now.
So if a police officer shows up, just get in the back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just setting up 270 right now.
You could just hit reset map.
No, I know. I just want to update it to what is current right now.
I mean, you being on the internet, I believe that it would do something close to that. But I mean, you do you, boo-boo. Have fun.
Excuse me.
Alright, I'm putting on my tinfoil hat for a little conspiracy.
Good. I'm putting on my tinfoil ears.
So, this is what I'm thinking. Let's say Trump wins, but they force Biden to resign and give Kamala the presidency for like the month or two so that she can ride out as the first woman black president in the United States history.
I was wondering that myself, man. I was like, that's a possibility.
All Biden has to do is have a quote-unquote medical emergency.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, he had one a few months ago. That's why they emergency landed in Vegas.
That's why it's not out of reach.
I mean, shoot. There are times when I forget that Joe Biden is still the president, and I'm like, is he still around?
Right?
Are we sure he's not dead somewhere in a ditch?
Babylon B, and I do want to specify Babylon B and not Babylon B, but Babylon B itself confirmed, the satirical website, that Joe Biden was given like some crayons or like a children's iPad and like listen to Coco Melon and given animal crackers for the remainder of the year to keep him busy.
What? That's amazing.
Oh fuck! That reminds me of one of the memes I've got on my my Instagram of Mr. Burns from The Simpsons freaking out in the backseat of the car, and it's Joe Biden right now. Secret Service taking him to a secret farm. Come on, Joe. It's time to go to the farm. Will there be ice cream?
All right, fellas. So
a lot of great memes that have come out of the fucking Sleepy Joe.
As the map looks at this very moment, I took the time to do the 270 to win. This is exactly how it's showing on the election, with all the states that are leaning, all the states that are cold. So if the states that are leaning continue to lean and go for Trump, Trump will win 301 to 237. Oh no, I'm sorry. He would end up taking Alaska too. But assuming he doesn't take Alaska, doesn't take Nevada, doesn't take Minnesota, he takes the swing states where he's leading right now in Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Georgia, those 5 swing states, he would win this election by 301. Not by 301, but with 301.
Yeah.
Before we get too deep into this, can I spit out a quick little unfun fact about Mr. Burns from The Simpsons?
Go for it.
He is based off a real person from the World Economic Forum.
Okay. Who's he based on? Rothschilds?
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
With the 3 buck-ass teeth.
Oh.
Compare the likeness of Mr. Burns and the recently deceased, rest in peace, but thank God, Mr. Rothschilds.
Yep. That is indeed who Mr. Burns is portrayed as.
But while we're looking at all this, hey, and you know I love seeing some pink.
You see the pink, right?
Yeah. But unfortunately, Llama, I have to ask you to reduce the pink on that screen. Can you make Alaska light blue, Arizona light blue, and Nevada light blue?
Alright. Trump still wins.
So, if we get all 4 of your states that you predict not getting the results on, if we get all those, we win.
Yes.
Just for funsies.
Now, but wait. Wisconsin and Michigan is very, very hard toss-up. I think J.D. Vance is pulling the weight the most in Wisconsin and Michigan. I think that's even a bigger toss-up than fucking PA, to be frank with you.
Yeah.
J.D. Vance is definitely pulling through.
Those are... Yeah. Are you saying that those pinks are more of a dark red?
No, I would say they're pink exactly. If I would say without JD Vance they would be blank. With JD Vance, I'm saying they're pink.
Okay.
Now with PA is going to be an issue because the fucked up part for the Democrats is they tried to counteract the JD Vance with the Tim Walz. And they should have just went for the fucking Shapiro and just went, you know what? We'll let them have Wisconsin and Michigan. Let's go for fucking Georgia and Pennsylvania.
So PA is almost dark red.
My bro, if Donald Trump loses PA, he still wins. Trump still wins if he loses PA. He has to win 3 of the states.
Yeah, because if he takes Arizona, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, doesn't even matter because he's most likely, and then Nevada's kind of a toss-up, and then you still have the 4 from Alaska.
3.
So, or 3, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, at this point, he doesn't have to win Pennsylvania to win. At this rate.
Bro, just like in 2016, Donald Trump played the perfect ground game as far as voting goes. He targeted the perfect target. He went after the Rust Belt. He went after the Bible Belt. He went after all the farmers. Those were the people that he needed to push himself over the win in Wisconsin, Michigan, Minnesota, all these states that he ended up winning. Those were the voting base that he needed, and that's what he went for.
Yep.
And he's doing it exactly again perfectly with J.D. Vance. He was like, you know what? Fuck PA. If we win PA, that's cool. But fuck PA, we need to take Wisconsin and Michigan. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Georgia are big.
Yeah. It is kind of upsetting, or not upsetting, but it is kind of sad that, I would love to see him come out here, but him coming out here isn't going to, get him to win my state. You have to be smart and strategic. Go to California. You go to California to fundraise.
Yeah, but we were
some few extra votes.
We were talking about that too earlier. It's like, did Trump have any thought in his head that he could have potentially won New York? Because why would he spend so much money? Madison Square Garden events are not cheap.
That is true. I think maybe at one point he might have thought he had a chance to win New York, but I think the fact that Kamala has only won by 11 points in New York is really bad.
Yeah.
You only won 11 points in New York. That's really bad, in my opinion.
There you go. I got it pulled up for everybody to see. You got Manhattan right here, Brooklyn right here, Queens, Bronx, and I guess this is Westchester, and Staten Island right down there.
Mm-hmm.
Nassau, Suffolk. Yeah. Albany, shocker, blue. Fucking Albany. Rochester, one of the worst places you'll ever want to fucking live in your life.
Is it really bad over in Rochester?
It's so far away and it's so cold.
Oh, is it really cold over there?
Yeah, and it's just so far away from everything.
How is it in crime though?
It's not that great in crime neither. It's bad. It's just as bad as the fucking boroughs.
So it's basically just like a smaller borough.
It's smaller than YC.
Yeah, I would say more like what the fuck is that? Mount Vernon / Yonkers is like the other borough.
What's Albany like? It's the capital, right?
Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking stuck up bitches.
So I gotta ask. I'm pretty well versed in Michigan, like left Michigan, right Michigan, North Michigan, South Michigan. I've been to the UP a little bit, but I know a lot about it because my family visits there often.
I was gonna say I can speak out of Michigan.
Llama, how versed are you in the entirety of the state of New York?
What were you saying, Ian? I'm sorry.
I was saying was that I can speak on the politics of Michigan all fucking day. Like far as knowing which areas are more left leaning, which areas are more right leaning. As far as the Upper Peninsula, once you get more towards Wisconsin, it starts getting more blue. But pretty much all of fucking the Upper Peninsula, dude, is all red. They're all Trumpers.
Oh yeah, not even all Trumpers. They're historically red up in the UP. But my question, and not to I'm not calling you out as being a city boy or nothing, but what do you know about all of New York, outside of New York City?
I know a decent amount up to Yonkers.
Give that speak non-New Yorker.
What do you mean? Like I know
Yonkers, bro?
I know New York up.
Yonkers sounds like something you do when like your parents aren't home and you think you can get a wank in real quick. What the fuck is Yonkers? What is north of Yonkers? What's south of Yonkers?
So
South
Yonkers
of
a
Yonkers
store?
sounds like my asshole.
so my extent of New York City or New York politics is up the Hudson River.
So
Does that help?
Not for those who don't understand. Speak
What are you asking
to
me?
me like I'm literally 5.
What are you asking me?
There's a store?
I'm asking you what do you know outside of New York City?
That there are a lot of red counties and a lot of the cities are blue. You got Rochester, you got Albany. There's it's a lot of it. That's why I told you. Even
Let me ask a more direct question. Do you travel to upstate New York? Do you visit there? Do you speak to the people there? Do you do business there? Do you buy from there?
just said that most of the counties are pro-Trump. Fishkill, I think Poughkeepsie's up there. Not sure where Poughkeepsie is.
Okay. What I'm asking is, you know this because you physically visit there, you physically know people there, you on the internet know people there. How do
What are you
you
asking me?
know?
What do I know?
Because
What
New
are
York
you asking
City
me
is
that I
very
know?
blue, and New York State is very red. Correct?
Tiller, I'm not understanding the question that you're trying to ask me right now. I don't. Are you asking me if I go to talk to people upstate?
Okay, yeah. Do you talk to upstate people? Do you if you were running for governor of New York, the state, would you have a leg to stand on outside of your experience in New York City?
I wouldn't say so. I don't really visit upstate too often, I guess.
Okay. I don't want to feel like I was. I don't want anyone to feel like I was attacking you on that. I just was really trying to be clear what I was asking.
I just don't understand your line of questioning. What's the point?
I think he's just trying to ask, like, fact check. Like, how do you know what the rest of New York thinks?
I don't know. I never made a claim on what the rest of New York knows. I made a claim on that everybody that I work with in the 5 boroughs, in the construction industry especially, I've never heard anybody say that they're pro Biden and pro Kamala. I've said this countless times on multiple podcast episodes.
No. I'm not doubting your validity on New York City at all. I'm not doubting validity at all. I was just asking, like, because New York State is very separate from New York City, you know what I mean?
Of course, and the majority of the state is red. It's the reason why the reason why New York goes blue is because of the 5 boroughs. And the 5 boroughs is not just the 5 boroughs that are 5 different districts.
Zoom into New York for me real quick. I can kind of give my point.
You don't see the district breakup of the different, like this right here. This whole little blue part is called Queens. This part is called Brooklyn, right? But Queens is broken up into like 3, 4, 5 different congressional districts. Brooklyn is broken up into 3 or 4 or 5 different congressional districts. Manhattan.
Nevada's starting to lean red, guys.
There we go. But
Wait.
Oh, they're reporting finally. Yes.
It's 5% reported.
So
Starting to lean red.
So when New York has 25 or 30 electoral college votes, about 15 to 20 of them come from just this area right here.
Okay. Circle whereabouts you live in New York.
I live about right here.
Because I kind of want to just like get a New York expert to just pop off real quick for a few minutes.
Well, if
You live right about there,
the only
and everything to the east of you is conservative as fuck.
yeah, that's Suffolk County. It's all basically like farmland and it's all farmland and rural-ish living. I love going out to Suffolk. That's like one of my favorite places.
So all the way in that little island, all the way to the tip is farmland.
Yes, this all of this is mostly grapes, grape orchards, a lot of cattle. There are cattle out here, contrary to what we had previously discussed as far as the domestic livestock on Long Island. There's a lot of cattle farms out here, chicken farms, but the biggest thing out here in Suffolk County, I'll use my cursor right here. This whole little gambit. This is mostly grape farms making wines. There's a lot of like wineries out here. It's very rural living, but at the same time, you have a lot of people that come in from the city that do their little wine tasting things. You got right over here. This is Montauk right here at the very tip, and then right before Montauk, where it splits off, this little islandish area. This is the Hamptons.
Okay.
So, and then you got Riverhead up here.
I have a quick question. This big red area, size-wise, like how big is that compared to like the state of Rhode Island? Since that's
close? The state of Rhode Island is right next to us. Look at it, right there.
Okay, there.
I could drive from one. What?
If you were, let me hold on. If you were to cut at where it starts turning blue, it's longer than Rhode Island.
It has more square footage than Rhode Island too, I would say.
Okay, that was my second question.
I would definitely say so.
So Long Island, if it were its own state, do you think it would be red?
It does it include, because you got to remember Queens and Brooklyn.
That big old blue area. So zoom in a little more, or a lot more even, and go to that blue area.
Where, Connecticut?
No, New York, the state of New York. Where do you live?
So right here. So let me. That's what I want to explain to you.
Okay. Let me finish my
Go ahead.
question. If you were to take from like the closest point of that state you were just highlighting and draw a straight line to that other most adjacent state and to cut that and call Long Island a state.
Right here?
Include all that big old blue area. Yeah.
Right here?
Yep. Not quite like that. But I mean, if you like that line better.
No, if you cut this line right here, Long Island. Oh, nice.
Yep, he did. I was trying to figure. He went up, but I couldn't figure out which state it was.
Let's just finish this real quick. If you cut this line right here, this line that you're cutting is basically the 5 boroughs. This is the 5 boroughs. This is Bronx, Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn. If you cut this and included it into Long Island, and you made Long Island a state with the 5 boroughs included, even Staten Island included, Long Island would not be a blue state. It would definitely. No, I'm sorry. Long Island would not be a red state. It would definitely still be a blue state because the 5. I was telling you before, the 5 boroughs. It might just be the 5 boroughs, but between the 5 boroughs, there's like 16 congressional districts.
Okay.
My congressional district is fuck.
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention today.
That's fine. I definitely got the answer I wanted.
Yeah, so if you cut right here, but see now hear me out real quick. Long Island is technically Queens and Brooklyn are technically part of Long Island. These two blue parts, these are connected by land to Long Island. Manhattan is its own island. It's surrounded by water on all sides. Staten Island is surrounded by water on all sides. Brooklyn, the Bronx is the only borough that's part of the contingent United States. Now, if we did Long Island, these red districts, and these red territories, Nassau and Suffolk, and then we included Queens and Brooklyn, just Queens and Brooklyn, because that would be technically Long Island, then it would be a red state. Because there's not as many. Most of the blue people are in Brooklyn, Bronx, and Manhattan. And if you take Manhattan and the Bronx away, and you only got Brooklyn, Queens could probably push it over, because Queens is very split.
Okay.
All right, I'm sorry. Back to Georgia.
Long Island would basically just be like a swing state.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Toby, what did you announce real quick? I'm sorry to overcast on you.
I didn't mean to cut you off either. I just wanted
No,
to
you're
let
good.
you
You're
know
good.
that Trump took Georgia. We're at 247 and 210.
Georgia was called. That's huge.
Georgia was called. We're down to Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, Minnesota, Maine, Nevada, Arizona, and Alaska should be announced soon.
Well, bad news, my friend, Mr. Llama.
What's up?
Your prediction did not come true. Georgia was called.
Yeah.
But
shockingly.
Thank God, though.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Nevada's up to 75% reported.
Ooh.
Pennsylvania's up to
They still talking at the building I'm chilling at.
Michigan's
Okay.
at 60.
How do you not call Pennsylvania at 90% when Trump was up by over 200,000 votes?
2020, they were at 95%. They stopped counting, and it just went on for a week. Oh man, that was painful to watch.
It hurt. It really did. Okay, so let us, Romaine or otherwise, talk about Pennsylvania. Unless someone wants to talk about another state.
Let me go get a drink real quick.
We're gonna know.
You guys talk. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the
Unless
bathroom.
we get Alaska.
We can take a break. I can chit chat to myself.
You're 47, boys.
All
Let's
right,
go.
I'll be right back then.
Jesus Christ, bud.
Right. Who's with me while I'm talking to myself?
Me.
Toby. Do I literally just have a Toby?
Ian's
Okay,
upstairs.
you got me too.
Making Spanish puffs.
Okay.
Back.
So out of these light blues and pinks, they're all still up for grabs for anybody, technically.
Okay, I'm sorry, it scared you. Yeah, I was trying to get around her and she freaked out.
Are we talking about a cat?
No.
Dog.
Okay.
Golden retriever.
Okay.
Talking to Jim or Mom?
Talking to Jim.
I
do
have
people talking to me at once.
I do have to go out and visit your guys' farm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
once
most
we
definitely.
get moved in. I'm thinking probably
Absolutely.
like spring or summer we might start having people over because we should be moved in and it'll be warmer.
Well, I am
over there.
being
Go
a
out and shoot
part
guns.
of the Michigan winter housewarming party. Because you do have to consider heat in Michigan, especially when you own your own house.
Yeah.
An air conditioner.
Air conditioning's not heat.
Okay, yeah, I got what you meant now. I thought you were talking about when it's warm.
No, bro, you moving into this house in January?
And there's a pellet stove?
There's pellet stove.
Yeah, but you know what costs money in Michigan?
Everything?
Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit costs $1 per hour. Not a single, but they cost a amount of dollars per hour. Fahrenheit do. The method of measuring a temperature has a capitalist currency. Welcome back, Llama.
What's up?
Oh, I just seen you move the screen. So, is your 27 to win set up with everything that's been called so far?
I believe so. Let me double check. 240. Okay, let me switch over like one of these guys.
I do believe Llama just tried this. Fucking hit that one single fucking button there. Reset the map. You have internet. We have the technology.
I
feel
got
like
it. I got it pulled up right now.
That button in the corner that says reset map.
No, I got it pulled up right now. The accurate. It's accurate.
That's accurate to what 27 to win says is gonna win.
Yeah, it's 247 to 210, right?
Yep.
So what happens when you hit that gray button to the right of DC?
Does it matter?
Let's say it does.
I'm back.
I mean, if I press it and it fucks everything up, it would be very upsetting.
Okay, what is dark red on your... Oh, I fucked my own shit up. What is... damn it. What is dark red on your map? What does it fuck up for you if you push that button?
I have no idea. I haven't tried it yet.
Just please do then.
Alright.
There.
Yep.
It just makes anything that's not called yet gray.
No, it doesn't, because Georgia, it shows Georgia not called, it shows North Carolina not called.
Oh, shit, you're right,
They
it does.
haven't been called, but they're reporting.
They haven't even updated on Texas.
Come on, Michigan.
Now with
Fucking
that,
get it over
I'm
with.
gonna just switch back over to the other one, because I'm not redoing all that.
I'm so very sorry.
All good.
It was just such an easy map to use. I wish that I had internet to, Oh well.
Yeah, 270 is a pretty cool website. They've been around for a while.
At this point, I don't think fucking Harris has a chance in
Switch over to
Wisconsin.
270 real quick.
I don't think she has a chance in Michigan.
47.
I mean, sure.
Switch over, please, to 270towin.com,
It's at
Llama, please, real
52.3
quick.
in Michigan, and Harris is at 45.9 in Michigan.
Okay.
She does
So...
have Michigan, but not a lot.
Fuck. I gotta pee again. Hold on. I'm sorry for making you reset that. I wish I would've fucking listened to you, Llama.
I mean, I know it doesn't really matter. It's just if she gets this fucking state, I would personally riot just based on the fact about the fact that I live in a state full of a bunch of fucking retards.
No, you're on live saying that.
Shit, sorry.
Yeah, Did he mute himself? I bet you he did. He's talking to his brother.
So we got what do we need? We need 23 more votes. 23 more electoral college votes.
Yep.
And this race is over.
Oh, he's still winning the popular vote. This is blowing my mind.
Hey, I have a live and on the ground question.
Go for it.
Let me just waddle back over to this van. What would Boss Environmental Water and Sewer, a very official van with one of those yellow flashing lights on top, have to do with an election? Are they a poll official?
They're probably doing something with the building.
Okay, making sure a sewer doesn't burst at last minute?
They
Well,
might have had an issue. That happens a lot.
Was it reported? Was an issue reported, or are they here to start an issue?
They
Questions that could be
probably have
asked.
a reported issue that they're checking up on.
Let's not
Usually
say
what I would
probably.
suspect.
Let's say yes or no. It did or didn't.
Well, I
If it
can't
was
say
reported, then
yes
it
or
happened.
no because we wouldn't know. We have no way of determining whether or not it was reported, so we can only make assumptions.
Well, they're all still in there. No one's run out yelling, "A pipe has burst!" Yeah,
not yet.
They
right.
could have a backed up toilet or something.
I don't think
Hey,
Toby
so
remembers,
far-
but in
So
2020
far
there was
they
a big,
don't. They're all sitting in
a
chairs
big scandal
last I
about a
checked.
broken pipe in one of the voting places.
That was in Georgia. I'm making a very specific reference. I think it was in
No,
Georgia.
I'm just filling Toby in.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know about that.
That was Georgia, correct? The pipe burst.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Georgia. There was a lot of tomfoolery happening over there.
Yep. Yeah, the three states that I think last year had the most tomfoolery, and Steven Crowder has the most as far as like sources on this, but it was Michigan, Georgia, and Arizona. They had the most tomfoolery. So, actually, Llama? Could you please pop over that 27 to win?
Yep. Give me 1 second.
You don't have to turn anything dark red. We just have to turn some stuff pink. Georgia, North Carolina.
I know what they are. Give me a second.
Oh.
Does that look about right?
I think so. That was pretty damn fucking quick, bro. That was like
Well, it's
under a minute.
Yeah, but this is like this is all like basic election shit. This is nothing new.
Speculating.
No, this is nothing new. These are all the states that they always win. We're just really waiting for Wisconsin, Michigan, PA, Georgia's already been called. Awesome. Minnesota, is probably going to be blue. Nevada, Nevada and Arizona. It's always what it comes down to. This is what the map looks like every year. Basically, this is it.
So, who do you think we can turn gray on this map?
Nevada, Arizona.
Doesn't agree.
Wisconsin and Michigan.
Does Michigan
Yep.
usually vote red?
No, Michigan is left hand, right hand.
All right. So here we go, Mr. Orange. You looking?
Yep.
Here's our tie. If Donald Trump takes Pennsylvania but loses Arizona, Nevada, Wisconsin, and Michigan, and everything else, I think that would be it right there.
Put it on the map. Make it light blue and pink.
Hold on, let me just make sure I have this right. It's 212, 210. Oh. Okay, but what does Trump have? 247. Yeah, okay, so this would be accurate-ish.
Oh my god.
Give or take those two. What are you saying, Tiller?
No. Just do what you're saying. Just put it on the map, light blue and pink. Or dark pink, whatever you got to do.
Right there. There's your tie.
Man, that hurts.
So she'd have to win Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada, and
He has
Arizona.
to win a lot to do that.
Which is not out of the realm.
It's not out of the realm.
Trump literally has to win Pennsylvania and one other state. 2 other states.
Mm-hmm. Or
2 or 3 other states.
Or just Wisconsin and Arizona.
Yeah.
That would put him to 271, I believe.
Okay.
Oh,
So
290.
let's assume 4 are enemy. Man, God, this is so close. Okay.
Got 4 more.
Let's start with Pennsylvania, because that seems to be the tip of this spear. Does anyone disagree?
Wait, so Trump just took... What'd you say, Toby?
Harris just got 4 more.
Okay.
Where did she get it?
Hawaii, I
New
believe.
Hampshire.
Oh, it was Hampshire?
New Hampshire.
Yeah.
New Hampshire? I'm sorry. I mean, square up with me, but you some pussy ass bitches.
Bro, they're supposed to be the live free or die state, and they fucking...
Bro, unless cheating happened. Oh, somebody's leaving.
That's because you were talking to your brother and making threats.
So we got 1 car leaving.
To be fair, though, it was close. Only 3-point victory for her, so it's not like she dominated.
Let's jump over to the Senate race right now. GOP gained 2 seats. Yeah. House, they're tied now. No gain on either side. They've lost their 2-seat.
The Republicans lost that 2-seat advantage?
No, the Republicans had flipped 2 Democrat seats, but now the Democrats have flipped 2. Well, no, now the Democrats have flipped 2 Republican seats, so now it evens out.
Yeah.
Dang.
This is really close. I definitely think Trump's probably winning this, but it's still really close.
I'm just saying I'm pretty much in the same, because it isn't 2 a.m. yet. You know, because 2 a.m. Trump was still looking fucking very pretty. And then I went to bed. Steven Crowder went to bed. Fucking everybody went to bed about 2 a.m. And then 4 a.m. except for Mr. Orange, apparently.
Yeah, no, I was because I believe
America went to fucking bed. You assholes! Everybody but Mr. Orange.
What do you want from me? I'm West Coast, man. I remember it was COVID. I wasn't working. I wasn't
celebrating you. You are the Atlas to what was 4 years of Biden-Harris.
Tiller, I feel like you're having a meltdown right now, dude. What's going on?
Yeah, who went to bed at 2 a.m. like myself, shame on you.
Hold on, I think we need to do another fucking... I think we need to do another sponsor plug right now.
Yeah, another sponsor plug.
Sponsored by marijuana?
Sponsored by
marijuana.
The old Mary Jane.
Babe, you're sponsored by marijuana. Unmute your stupid microphone, silly person.
It's literally
in the garage, so that way I don't say anything.
Less than 0.001%.
There are very few things you can't say on Rumble.
Oh, there is very few.
Apparently, I can't say the R word.
No,
So-
that's not what it was.
So
you made an active threat to rebel.
Fox is called
I
Pennsylvania.
wouldn't call that a
but no one
threat.
else
That's more of
is.
a promise.
Yeah, but that's like one of those things that you probably shouldn't do on. You could say retarded all you want. We've been saying that all night.
I mean,
I am retarded.
Yeah.
as I said before,
Toby's like,
I
I can
believe that
confirm.
I should have full range to smoke weed, open carry at my gay black trans friend's wedding, which they paid for with Bitcoin.
No, you're gay, black friends.
Gay black trans
bar
friend.
mitzvah.
Bro, I'm so glad that I have a half-smoked bowl right now.
Holy, Benny Johnson is going berserk.
Oh.
What's
He
the?
just popped
And
champagne
why
bottle.
watching his Johnson?
I'm
Fox-
watching What's New Scooby-Doo.
Fox News called Pennsylvania to Trump, but no one else is. It's not been made official.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Here's where it gets exciting.
This is like 2020 all over again.
Pennsylvania's at 91%. Michigan's at 63, Wisconsin's 87, Minnesota's 75, Arizona's 51, Nevada's 75, Alaska's 20, and Maine is 57.
Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania are all pretty dark pink. And literally, the fly on the wall. Somebody answer me, yes or no?
What's up?
They're
Michigan.
all really close, I would say.
Okay. KKK. Somebody else. Can I get two people to say Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania are all really close?
Wisconsin's
Like dark pink.
51 to 47. Michigan's 52 to 46.
All right,
And
let's-
Pennsylvania's 51 to 47.
Let me pop a hypothetical scenario and a mic check to make sure y'all can fucking hear me. Can I get a sound off?
What? Why are you getting all crazy?
And I just want to ask a question and get an answer from every person listening to me. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, dark pink. Assuming the Democrats don't cheat. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, pretty dark pink.
No.
Which of the three are not dark pink?
All three of them. They're swing states. Like, where
They're
have
all
you been for
very
this
close.
conversation for the last 5 hours?
I just said I read you them. They're very close.
What were those percentages?
Okay, so Wisconsin is 51 to 47.
Oh, my bad.
Michigan is 52 to 46.
I
And
heard way
Pennsylvania is 51 to 47.
You're right. I need some weed. I heard way different numbers.
They're very close.
I heard 70s and 60s. I don't know what the fuck I'm on right now.
Nope. Very close.
Okay.
Same
have
thing with
smoked
Arizona,
some weed.
very close. Nevada's very close.
Is anything dark pink right now?
No. There is, I would say Maine's probably Kamala. It's at 53 in her favor versus 43.
The election results only show leaning either which way. It doesn't show a shade of the leaning.
They change colors, but this map's not like pink, like dark pink and dark blue. It's
Yeah,
just,
this is just dark blue and dark red, and then red and blue.
If I were to call something dark, I would mean it's leaning very much that way. Like dark pink or dark blue it's very much for Kamala.
I understand what you're saying, but as far as this map that we have pulled up, they don't have the shades, the differentiation between the shades.
Okay.
So for us to pull up to see what the spread is on each particular state, we would have to pull up each particular state.
Yep.
It's a little...
Nothing that isn't called for Trump.
I wouldn't say anything would be 100% Trump right now.
Okay.
Listen, we got five swing states remaining right now, aside from Alaska.
Yeah. So how many states total are remaining?
1,
6.
2, 3, 4,
7.
5, 7, 8.
8.
7.
Where's 8?
Maine,
Eight's
Pennsylvania,
remaining.
Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota,
Any
Nevada,
of those
Arizona, Alaska.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Are any of those 8 dark blue?
There's only...
Maine.
Yes. No, Maine and Minnesota. They're blue. Leaning blue.
Well,
Now-
yeah, but Maine would be darker.
Now,
because
if you're-
it's leaning more,
If you're
10% difference, whereas Minnesota's close.
If you're asking more detailed, Minnesota, it's 50.7% to 47.3%. Now, would you say that's large or would you say that's small?
It's larger than some of the swing states.
So then there you go. We got a deep blue for Minnesota. Now, if we go to Wisconsin, we have 51.4%. See, like, we don't have a map that, like, we could give you an answer.
you could just look
Be
at
like,
it.
oh yeah, all 3 of these states are leaning this way, or they're deep red, and this one's like lightly pink red. Like, we don't have access to that without having to pull up each individual state.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying.
Do you want to pull back up 27?
I could, but that's arbitrary to what we would put into it. So whatever that wouldn't be like the official. We would still have to cross over this information.
I just want to crush over the hypotheticals, man. I mean, I'm sitting in a parking lot doing nothing. I just want to think.
I understand, but when I cross over between tabs like that, it ends the video stream for anybody that's watching. So for me to go back to 270 and waste more time to put in all those things, it's fruitless at this point, because then we're not going to have the results on live.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to spend the next
I hear you.
10 minutes switching around things,
Right.
and then not only that, I have to go to each individual state and see.
I hear you. I just got it.
Do you hear him?
I think we did a sponsor.
Sponsored by marijuana.
Oh, I was gonna say sponsored by hearing aids.
Sponsored by Boomer Ass Hearing Aids.
I do definitely need to take a dab, though. I haven't taken a dab in a little bit.
I mean, it's finished pops.
Let's acknowledge everyone is a little bit high stress right now because we just want.
I'm chilling like a villain right now. I'm like an ice cube,
Not
bro.
high stress, I'm just tired.
I am chilling like an ice cube. I already know that my boy
I like
Trump's
how
gonna
Dylan's
win.
like, is everybody in the same boat as me? No shit.
Based on tonight is determining whether or not those of us who work are gonna get a tax cut on our fucking paychecks, and it's really riding on that right now.
Bro, like I work in the restaurant industry, so I make tips. So if he actually comes through with that no tax on tips, that's gonna be huge for me.
And we
Untaxing Social Security.
The rest of us are getting income, so we're all not going to be paying income taxes neither. That would be
He
fucking
thought about Social Security because he's thinking about untaxing Social Security because why tax taxpayer money?
That Listen, man, it sounds a little too good to be true. Are you gonna have no taxes?
Pre-tax that money.
We need some taxes.
I mean, we do need
Yeah,
some,
you
but
need some taxes,
And
but
all the libertarians are cringing right now.
the problem with Social Security,
I know.
Not the stupid things.
like the thing with Social Security is that at the rate it is right now, people in my generation won't have Social Security when they go to retire because it's gonna be gone.
Yeah, it's gonna be gone in the next couple of years, to be completely honest.
So it's like we're paying into a system that we're not gonna even benefit from.
No,
The
listen, they
reason for
can't.
that, though, is because they're dipping into Social Security for fucking everything.
They can't just not pay us out for Social Security when we've been paying into it. They would have to pay us out with something. Like
Dude, but whether, matter of fact, they would is a different story.
there would be fucking dude. If they cut Social Security, there would be a whole future generation of people, the entire generation of people that are going to be homeless and 70 years old. There are going to be fucking riots before it gets to that point.
Don't get me wrong, I'd probably be at the first of that line, but
Pretty sure society's gonna collapse by 2035.
And even if we couldn't riot as 70-year-olds, the 50-year-olds would be like, we're next in line.
Well, let's acknowledge what Toby said.
What?
Society's gonna collapse by 2035.
Yep. I agree with that. I fucking completely agree with
Social
that.
Security is predicted to die. I think that's
The idea is to prevent
that's right.
If Trump doesn't win, that's exactly going to happen.
I remember that, Toby. Thank you for. Were you the one who, when you came to the Discord, were you the one who like brought that up? Because I remember somebody. Okay.
That's my theory.
Okay. That, and I think I read that somewhere too. Actually, I think I fact checked you. Not like disrespectfully. It's just when people tell me things.
We fact checked it together, even.
Yeah, when people tell me things, I get interested in them and I want to know more about it. So that's more or less what it really was about. But yeah, basically, the Social Security is going to be insolvent by 2035. Mm-hmm. And that's one of the reasons also why they want to bring in the illegal immigrants, because illegal immigrants cannot get money back in Social Security when they retire, but when they're working on the books, they pay into Social Security. So it's like a subsidy for Social Security.
Yeah.
So, and Social Security is a Ponzi scheme. That's all it is. It's robbing Paul to give to fucking Fred.
Yep.
I rely on it to survive, but I've got 10 years to stop relying on it to survive.
I ain't nah. I hope you are not. I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not like saying anything bad about people that are getting Social Security. I
mean that quite literally. If Social Security is gonna die, I need to survive without Social Security. That's the big problem for people on Social Security right now.
Yeah.
If they can't get to that point, they're screwed.
I was just looking at my Social Security statement, and if I went on to disability tomorrow, I think I would get about $2,200 or $2,500 back per month.
Damn, lucky.
I've been paying into this dumb system. It's a Ponzi scheme. That's all it is. It's robbing Paul to give money to the Fred, and then robbing
Isn't
Fred.
life just a Ponzi scheme?
In some ways, yeah. It's definitely like an Enron type of scheme going on here.
Right.
Fucking subprime mortgage bullshit. See, people fucking forget about the subprime mortgages back in 2008.
Hey, I gotta ask.
I've got Benny. I've got.
Oh god, what the fuck was that name of the
Steven Crowder somewhere.
Name of who?
It was a company that was connected with Cheney during the early 2000s that supplied basically everything that was on a military base over in Halliburton. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, basically Halliburton got about, I think it was 97% of all the rebuilding deals in Iraq. Including the residential rebuilding, the infrastructure, everything. It was all Halliburton.
Yep. Just fucking thinking of that.
Fucking Liz Cheney.
God, why does that remind me of
I remember her father, Dick. So Liz Cheney's father, Dick Cheney. That's who we're talking about. I remember he shot a guy in the face. You guys remember that?
Yeah, he fucking did.
Shot a guy right in the face, and then the fucked up part is the guy who he shot in the face apologized to him. He said, "I'm sorry, my face was there."
Yep. I'm sorry that my face got in the way of your bullets and caused political decline in your career.
Yeah.
God. But then he's gonna get over 200. We should. We definitely should. Yeah, we do.
Self-defense.
For a minute. I got that one too.
Well,
What are we talking about? Self-defense?
Mr. Orange is sitting around a bed full of knives, apparently.
That's interesting.
I love it.
Got a closet full of guns. Does that count?
Are they on your bed, though?
AP hasn't called it Fox.
They're not on the bed.
Sometimes.
Nobody's on the bed.
I'm waiting for it.
Sometimes they are.
Well, his axes are on the bed. They're ready to go. They're battle ready.
Don't get me wrong. I thought about getting my guns up, but I don't want to upset Toby.
Listen, man, you guys are, even me. We're all in blue areas.
Just make sure make sure that the deadbolt's locked on the front door for Mom's comfort.
Yep.
All right, where we're
How's that
standing
game
today?
on
Where
that?
we're standing? 247 to 214 still. It does not look like it's gonna get cold tonight, guys.
Yeah, I will too. I'll be staying up watching it, you know. I don't, because I went to the gym both days.
So we still got 8 states that are yet to report,
Yeah,
and only 2 of the 8 are leaning Democrat at the moment.
I have an on-the-ground update.
What is it?
Alright. So, I left my phone on my car, and I poked my head over to that back door where I can see right, pretty much straight through the building, out through the other side to the street. And they are no longer in those rolly chairs. They are all in other rooms. Like, lights are off that they're not using, lights are on that they are using. The main room light is on, but they are all, like, somewhere in that place.
Yikes.
You know, they're all doing something.
Alright, bud. Have fun with that guy. Ugh.
Are they
That's
carrying
my
any
on-the-ground
boxes yet?
report. I don't see anybody doing anything. I just see a building with select lights on.
I hear a very upset child.
A very upset
He's not
baby.
upset. He's
How
just
old is that baby?
excited because his parents came home. My parents were babysitting grandkid, and he this is like his alone time away from his sister because his sister's asleep now and he's not, and it's 10:40, and I'm just like, wait, this 3-year-old or 2-year-old is up at 10 o'clock at night. You guys are insane.
Yeah.
But I guess he does this normally at my sister's house too. So.
So.
I'm like, you know what? I don't have to. It's not my responsibility right now. I don't have to take care of it. Right? Exactly.
Llama.
To death. He's cute as hell.
Cute child, much appreciated, but Llama.
Yep.
They're both really cute.
Out of the states that are currently pink.
Yeah. I don't know which states are pink and which states are deep red, but okay.
Well, the ones that are called are red. The ones that are not are pink.
Okay, got it.
Everything else is either called for blue or light blue.
Got it.
So out of the states that are pink, how many of them, like, if we were to just win Pennsylvania, because that's the biggest one.
Did you eat all of your spinach puffs?
Yes, I did. That's the biggest one out of the states that are pink, correct? Like, that's 20-something, isn't it?
19. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I holding the push to talk right there? Did you hear my answer?
No.
I said 19. I apologize.
Okay, 19. So close. So 19 puts us up to 68. So we would literally only need any other state.
Which would be Alaska, which is 3 electoral college votes, and that would make us win.
Yeah. All we need to do is win Pennsylvania. So now let's assume that we don't win Pennsylvania.
Then we would just have to win Michigan, Wisconsin, or any realistically any duo of states outside of Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Any 2 states.
Because any 2 states would overperform PA's 19 electoral votes.
So, as long as we keep Pennsylvania,
we could lose Pennsylvania. That's fine. If we lose Pennsylvania, we could take Wisconsin and Michigan.
If we could lose, but so if we got Alaska, Nevada, and Arizona, would we win?
Yes. If we got Alaska, Wisconsin, and Michigan, we would win. If we got Alaska and Pennsylvania, we would win. Well, no. Yes, we would win. If we got Alaska and Pennsylvania, we would have 270 exact. No, we'd have 269. Oh, Sugar Puffs. Oh, Sugar Puffs.
So basically, any 2 to 3 states that are pink right now, we win.
Not necessarily. I just figured this out. If we win Alaska and Pennsylvania, but lose Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada, Arizona, it's 269 to 269.
Ow.
Yo.
Yeah, we still have opportunity to have a tie right now, guys.
This is historical. We found 3 different ways to split the country in half.
Yep. If we
That's
win,
bad.
If we win PA and Alaska, it would be 269.
That's not good.
Nope.
Did you
not at
guys
all.
see what Kamala Harris did earlier today at like her rally or whatever?
What'd she do with the banana? What'd she do?
She was like she was like acting like she was calling a voter, and then she put the phone around to show that she was like on.
It was on video. No, it was just recording a video.
It was just her camera.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, bro, you're cooked.
What about the one when she did the photo op outside the plane and there was no...
You're cooked to anyone who's paying attention.
There was no
There are people like my dad who are not paying attention.
I literally just found that article.
Yeah, I hadn't heard about
It's
this.
not even her phone camera recording anything. It's just her camera.
Yeah, it's bad.
Toby, you are a fantastic fact checker.
It just happened to pop up on my phone the second I opened it.
Oh, well, alright, good job.
Just, again, I don't know if anybody's still watching, but if anyone is still watching, we have an ongoing open invite for anybody to join our Discord. Our link is right up on the video, and we also have it on the first comment in the chat room. And just join the Discord link, and you could join the stage and give your opinion on whatever. Open invite. And again, sponsored by marijuana.
If it's sponsored by fuck, I need to pack another bowl.
I'm doing a dab right now.
I'm rolling the joint.
Alright. So I have to ask anybody and everybody across all of the platforms, do you have joint pain?
Yes.
Yes.
And I mean specifically not of the body, but do you have trouble rolling joints? Do you have pain physically when you have to roll a joint?
You know, sometimes I'm scared where you go with shit, and I don't know where you're gonna go
My
with
pain
shit.
is exacerbated by my joint
I actually
pain.
do.
I like where we went with this.
Pain that you're talking about when it comes
I'm
to rolling a joint.
very
I
glad
have.
that I have to interrupt this ad because I don't know where I'm going with this ad either. But there was a light that was turned on at this town hall, this polling place, this conservative polling place, and then turned off very immediately. So if that caused you, listeners, any joint pain, understand that if you have any pain while you are rolling joints, it is either arthritis or a skill issue.
I say mine is rheumatoid because I roll amazing joints.
Mine's a
Rheumatoid,
ligament disorder.
My pain is spinal, and then I have a little minor carpal tunnel.
Carpal tunnel of love?
I wish.
Well, masturbation is its own case.
Yeah, that can fuck up your wrist.
So I don't know what prompted me to bring this up, but do you guys know about the Battle of Athens, Tennessee?
Yeah.
I thought Athens was in Rome or Greece or something.
It is the capital of Greece.
I mean, Ithaca, Michigan is. I had another light turn off and on again.
So I remember Tiller was part of the conversation for the Battle of Athens. I'm not sure if you remember, but I will just do I'll just do a
brief, just so that we can all kind of remember exactly what happened.
Yeah, and just
hazy about it.
And just for the viewers listening too, so the Battle of Athens basically took place in August 1946, and you had a lot of World War II veterans that had come back, and there was a lot of shenanigans and tomfoolery happening in where was it? I believe it was in Georgia. I cannot be exactly sure on the state. Oh, Battle of Athens, Tennessee. What am I fucking saying? So it happened in Tennessee, in McMinn County. Huh?
Go on. I'm a smartass.
Anyway, I had no idea what you said. You want to repeat it?
Go on.
All right. So there was accusations of voter manipulation, intimidation, and basically like controlling the elections. They were basically taking ballots and bringing them to private places, locking the door, and then counting them in the locked rooms. And then a couple of veterans got fucking really pissed off. So the veterans basically armed themselves with fucking rifles and handguns. They surrounded the jail where the government officials took the ballot boxes to go count them. And then a fucking firefight ensued. These motherfuckers were shooting at each other. And it eventually culminated in the veterans seizing the jail and then getting all the ballots and proving that the Democrats were lying and they were, quote-unquote, fixing the votes.
America.
Yep. That was the Democratic machine of Tennessee. And this happened, listen, man. This was only 70 years ago. 67 years ago.
I have an on-the-ground update.
Do it.
At least one car has left while I was packing a bowl.
What color?
And another light has been turned on in the building. I see a person walking around. A second car has left.
Could I ask you a question? Is there like a bunch of you just sitting in like beach chairs on the sidewalk, or is it just you like a lone wolf in your car just watching these people?
I am in the parking lot next to... So I'm kind of in the back parking lot of the building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm next to that van that I described that was the whatever water treatment place.
Okay.
And then I can see from where I'm sitting at It was 2 cars. One of them left. I can see one car sitting now, and I watched another car leave.
Can you describe the cars for us?
One was a darker van. The other was maybe a silver van that left.
Now, did these
And
vans?
ooh,
Did these
I
vans?
see someone's getting into the sedan that's in front of me as well. They are leaving.
Now, these vans, did they have any markings on them? Did they have windows on them?
I'm not getting into great detail.
You don't want to?
I don't think that's the point. They don't say Republican in neon letters. So
No, okay.
That's the most detail I'm going to get into, because I feel like you're trying to press me to get into too much detail.
No, I just if you're gonna, I'm just saying, if you're gonna be over there doing observations, then if something does happen, then it would be good to know what the.
What I assumed was a light-colored sedan is a white SUV, but it's also.
All I'm doing right now is asking you to do actual like. I'm not saying that you're not doing that, but I'm not asking you to go like do anything illegal.
Hey, shh. More lights are shutting off.
Ooh. Spooky, scary.
The van next to me hasn't left yet, but I'm gonna do a walk around.
No, but seriously, did the vans have any windows on them? Because if they didn't have any windows on them,
It's not like windowless vans and shit. It's like personal vehicles.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm doing a walk around. I am main goal trying not to be seen, but primarily for the sake of I don't want to answer questions. Not because I don't want to not be known that I'm here. Because at the moment I'm not breaking the law. And I have no intention of doing so.
No, what you're doing right now is called journalism.
Yeah, it's completely illegal.
Yeah, I don't know why you're freaking out about it, man.
Not freaking out. I'm just legislating mainly because I just got illuminated by an automatic light. Oh. Hello, very.
Are you doing anything illegal?
Bark dog. No, but that dog has an intimidating bark.
Yourself as an
walk away
auditor,
from the dog.
Look, I'm just gonna hope that dog's on a chain or behind a fence. Oh yeah, he's on a chain, I hope.
What exactly are you doing, Tiller?
Oh, I'm in a parking lot.
He's just walking around a polling station.
Journalisming and walking. So the majority of the vehicles have left. So you remember when I said at least a dozen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, counting the one next to me, and then my own.
Just so you know, counting cars is not illegal.
And is also a good band as well. Sorry.
Counting cars?
I'm with a media group. I'm just watching the polling stations. Do you mind if I greet your dog? What is his or her name? Oh, hi, buddy. What's his name? Hi, Murphy. Oh. Do you live right here?
May I greet your dog, Majesty?
I'm with Tea Party Media Group. This is Tea Party Media. We're just watching polling stations, that's all.
Tell her we have 10 live viewers.
Polling stations. We have 10 live viewers. I think she can hear you.
Oh, hi.
Murphy, you said his name was? Yeah. Hi, Murphy. What kind of dog is Murphy? Rottweiler? He's a handsome boy.
Aww.
Oh, girl. Murphy is a girl. Oh, she's a sweetheart.
Aww.
She's a sweetheart. How are you doing tonight? Beautiful, beautiful. Do you mind if I ask your name? My name is Tyler. Diane. Did you vote today? I did. Beautiful. Do you mind if I just improv interview?
Okay.
How do you feel about the elections today?
Watching the results a little bit tonight. It's kind of up in the air yet, but
Yeah, it's very up in the air.
I was glad to see the big voter turnout. I think it was a lot higher than it has been in years past.
Good girl, Murphy.
Oh yeah, we're definitely on track to beating last election's numbers. What are we up to? About 130 million. What did we get last year? 70 to 60, right? Last year we got 130 million.
When he says we, I should clarify, I think he's speaking for Trump.
No. I'm speaking when I say we, as in the country. We got a total of 160 million votes.
Yeah, I think the early voting and the absentee ballots were huge this year.
Can I make the assumption that you voted for Trump? Okay, all right. I'll admit you kind of gave that away, but by agreeing. But I'll leave anonymity up to that. While we're standing out here, do you think Michigan's going to turn red or turn blue?
Boy, that's a toughie.
You think J.D. Vance was able to pull his weight in Michigan?
I don't know a whole lot about Vance, honestly.
Let me ask you a better question that I think you'll come to a much quicker answer. If Trump if Michigan turns red, do you think it's Trump that did it or Vance that did it? Or is that a tougher question?
That is the most tougher, because like I say, I really don't know, and I haven't researched a whole lot about Vance. I just think that the last 4 years have been shit, so that's my choice.
Don't worry, we're on a platform. You can say anything you can say underneath the First Amendment.
Yes, very well spoken.
I don't think the country was run well in the last 4 years, and so if my choices were there, I was happier with the way it went under Trump. Not that I agreed with everything he did, but the country was better.
I have to agree with you twice. Yep. I have to agree with you twice that it was definitely better run, although there's some things we can nitpick on for sure.
Well, sure.
And I'll definitely say from our perspective, we didn't really know too much about J.D. Vance ourselves, and that one debate that he ended up doing with Tim Walz was an amazing debate on his behalf. And as far as the Joe Rogan experience, the episode, I'm not sure if you had seen that episode or anything, but he did tremendous in that episode too. He spoke gentlemanly. He spoke like the type of politician that we would need. I think he's pulling his weight over there in Michigan. And I think he might end up swinging that state.
Yeah.
I'm hopeful that Michigan turns red. Earlier today I was hoping that New York would be red as well, but New York got turned blue with
wishful thinking.
With 0% reporting. New York was turned blue with 0%. Yeah. I gotta ask, what do you think about that?
That's a little premature.
That's very.
It's like if they said, "Listen, we already know how it's gonna go. Let's just put it in the bag now and just get it over with."
I caught on the TV tonight.
I think we might have lost him. Did we lose Tiller?
Maybe. I think so. I don't hear any volume.
Yeah, I think we might have lost Tiller. Let me text him. See what happened.
Poly market's at 99.4% now. I'm not gonna lie. If you had told me a few months ago that Trump would win the presidency and the popular vote, I would have told you were crazy.
Please leave your message.
Yeah, his phone's off right now.
I wonder if his phone died.
It might have. that's pretty cool. He got a little interview on the street over there.
Yeah, that's cool.
So what do we take from that little interview? That the everyday person isn't really tuned into politics as much as like people like us that scour on the internet all day, or Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and Twitter. Like the lady wasn't too much aware of JD Vance, and that's what we could take from it, because it was it's like I think JD Vance is a very big positive for Trump's campaign, and it just sucks that people aren't more in tune to it, and it's like the only people that are in tune to these things are people that are already going to be voting for Trump. Now I'm glad that she, I guess we could assume that she was a Trump voter. She didn't want to say.
Said like she was.
Yeah, I guess we could pretty much assume that. She did say she hated the way this country has been being run, which I think we could all agree with that.
She said she liked it better under Trump.
Mm-hmm. So I feel like we could assume. Mm-hmm. We don't have to put anybody on the spot.
I think what I really take away from that is like, it's the exact opposite of what the people online or the people that are terminally online are telling you. Whereas somebody who's not online is just an everyday regular American that is not living on the internet, maybe doesn't even watch a bunch of news. It's just they know they lived through the last 4 years. It's been bad, and they lived through a Trump administration, and it was better. And right now, I think a lot of people don't really know what Kamala stands for. Like, every time I would see her speak, I don't know where she stands on anything. Like, she would never give a real example, and I think just everyday Americans are just like, what are you gonna do?
And even if I
don't know what you're gonna do.
Even if I try to sit here and steelman her positions, how could I steelman it? Like, what do I know? The only position that I would know is the tip tax, and that was a Trump position. And I also know that Kamala Harris was the tie-breaking vote in the 50-50 split vote when it came to the IRS targeting tips. Like, she's the one who made that.
She lies.
Yeah, she's a politician.
I feel like every ad is just Donald Trump said this, Donald Trump said that, and then you fact check it for 2 seconds and no, he didn't.
But that's
anytime she ever did an interview, all you go through is you just look through. I love looking at videos that edit them, and it's just every time they say Trump in an interview that's about them and not about Trump. I'm just like, okay, this is an interview about you. What are you gonna do? Oh my God, but dude. All you do is talk about Trump.
Do you remember when they were asking Kamala Harris about, I guess, what was the economy? And then her response was, yeah, well, you know, Trump has been running. And I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with what's happening in the economy right now? Just because Trump is running, that's your response? Yeah. When someone asks you, why is the economy so bad? You're saying, because Donald Trump is running for president. Like, or
what's really telling is when remember when she was giving that speech and her teleprompter went out.
Oh, and then what did she say? She said something fucking retarded, right?
Just a bunch of she just said like the same thing 4 or 5 different times in a row, and you could tell her teleprompter went out because she doesn't know how to improv. She doesn't know how to improv or ad lib at all, and it's just like, oh, you are really not prepared for just like if you're not prepared for your teleprompter to go out. How do I know that you're going to be able to hold it down in a crisis situation, whether it's foreign or domestic? That does not give me a lot of confidence in you.
Yep. And then, too, it's like with those of us who are gun owners and stuff like that, who are firm believers in the Second Amendment and all that it withholds, and for her to go on, social media platforms and news networks and all these things be like, oh yeah, well, me and Tim Walz, we're gun owners, and we would never take away American gun owners, right to have firearms and all this, but then goes on the campaign about taking away AR-15 AK style rifles, which pose no more of a threat than a fucking Ruger 1022.
Okay, you know what? I'm almost convinced Tim Walz didn't actually serve in the military when I saw that video of shotgun inside of his crotch. I don't know any gun owner that actually does that.
And not only that, but can we just... I want to desperately... This has been the opportunity I've been fucking waiting for the longest time. Toby knows this. I just want to clear the air on this one. The definition of an assault rifle does not fit the caliber of any of the civilian model semi-automatic firearms that are in market. Legally speaking, we cannot own fully automatic firearms, which is what an assault weapon is.
And anybody who says this stuff is being gaslit by people that don't know the difference.
Wait, aren't
in the media with the fucking Clinton administration during the 1994 assault weapons ban, and the media took that and just ran with it.
Question: aren't there 13 states that allow fully automatic firearms?
Doesn't Vegas?
I know Oklahoma does. I know that. I believe Texas does.
Texas does, definitely.
Montana does, because
Montana.
If Rabbit came over here, he could definitely vouch for that.
Yeah.
Rabbit's our other esteemed colleague.
Okay, I've got it right here.
Okay.
Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas are legal with proper federal and state permits. Colorado is fully automatic weapons are legal with a federal tax stamp from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Let's see. Georgia, automatic weapons are illegal, but owners can apply for a federal permit with a $200 fee, a photo, background check. Ohio, this one's more vague. It says machine guns are not specifically prohibited, but they would likely fall under Ohio's automatic firearm ban.
Motherfucking
Oh, here it is.
Ohio!
Whoa!
So, all the states except... Wait, in which states can you fully legally own an automatic firearm? All states except California, Colorado, Delaware, Hawaii, Illinois, Iowa, Louisiana, Massachusetts, Minnesota, New Jersey, New York, Rhode Island, and Wisconsin. So, there you go. There's that answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick and tiny pause. Sorry, my phone died. I was having a very nice conversation with Murphy and her owner, I believe, Diana. If I got that correctly.
Yeah, we were hearing you.
Yep, and then my phone died.
Figured.
Yep. Yeah. And I was looking at my phone and I was like, wow, that was a really pleasant interview. We talked about the truth about Pizzagate, who really was at Epstein Island.
What was said? We would like to know. Is this all just...
Well, I wish I could remember, man. I mean, she's got some last names, but alas, I just smoked too much weed. Which reminds me...
Do you think she was saying, like, QAnon conspiracies?
Marijuana. No, to be completely honest, satire aside, she wasn't. It was a very nice conversation. I don't know where exactly you guys cut out. But regardless, her and I and Murphy are all praying for this nation. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
That's it. We need
I have a House update. GOP's up to 190.
Oh yeah, we love that.
Yeah, but they're no gains though.
They started at like in like the 180s, didn't they?
They had a gain of 2 seats, but the Democrats have flipped 2 Republican seats in turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so now they're...
Michigan's been sitting at 70 for the past fucking half
now,
hour.
As far as all of the percentages that are leaning pink or leaning light blue, like, are we leaning pink or are we leaning light blue?
I don't know. You gotta call them up and ask them.
Man, I just got done talking to Diane and Murphy. I
like that. I like that.
Everything left seems still really heavily swinging 50s to 40s.
You should give Diane our information so she could guest appear on our podcast one day because I liked her opinions.
I know, right? Unfortunately, I gave her Tea Party Media. I hit her. She doesn't Twitter, but I hit her with tboxnews.com.
That's cool.
And Tea Party Media. I think that's all that I could remember offhand. But hopefully the conversation lasted long enough because she really I asked her about did you guys catch when I asked her about the 500,000 people, the 500,000 extra people who voted in Michigan?
No.
No, we did not get that
I think
part.
your phone had died by then.
Oh my god!
We only got up to the point where we were talking about JD Vance, and then you guys cut out.
That must have been because it was right after we were talking about JD Vance.
Ah!
He was talking about JD Vance, and then I pretty much took that.
Tilly, you know it would have been a good question to ask her?
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, but a good question to have asked her would have been, how do you feel about JD Vance wearing eyeliner?
That would have been a good one. Yeah,
it would have been a good question.
But I really would have liked to have known her opinion.
Of course. What do you guys think of JD Vance wearing all that eyeliner? I mean, I feel like his makeup artist is a little heavy on it, but...
Yeah. I mean...
Does anybody care at all?
I mean, we come from a generation of fucking My Chemical Romance, Three Doors Down, all that kind of shit. So I don't think that's really out of our realm.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot of no and a mild kinda. So let me make my point on it. Y'all remember the movie The Dark Knight, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know the mayor in that movie who was also wearing eyeliner to bring out his blue eyes?
Okay, but that was it's a movie though.
Go back and you notice it because they get right up close to the guy. It's impossible not to see if you don't look at the guy in the eyes. And the very next scene is the Batman impersonator is hung from the mayor's window in that movie, just to timestamp it a little bit. He's wearing eyeliner. It's and that's what 06? That movie came out. Just a guess.
What happened?
That's 20 years ago almost.
2008 when it came out.
I'll say it. Eyeliner is adjacent. I would dare say juxtapose to faggotry, but eyeliner is not fully condemning of faggotry.
No, listen, I understand if you're in the public eye,
but not condemning of faggotry.
I understand when you're in the public eye, you obviously have makeup artists, obviously Ben Shapiro has a makeup artist, Steven Crowder has a makeup artist, Tim Pool has a makeup artist. You're not going to tell me otherwise. Even if you could look as natural as he wants on it, there's always a little bit of makeup. There's only one person
on camera more than once a week for over a year as a makeup artist.
There's only one person.
Is like a 1% of that majority or percentage.
There's only one male person that would be willing to wear mascara, and that would be Johnny Depp.
I was about to say that.
I would wear full on makeup in the right scenario, as a joke kind of thing.
That's how they get you to join the club, Tiller.
What club are you talking about?
The one that what's that fucking guy that did Old Town Road? What's his name?
That sounds like a very gay club.
Oh, Lil Nas. That's
Lil Nas X. Yeah.
Lil Nas, Young Thug, all these like gay rappers that wear the dresses and shit. They embarrass them in public by making them wear dresses, and then they got them in the club. That's it. You're a fucking embarrassment.
I am not an embarrassment. I am.
You don't wear dresses.
As a joke.
I know, but what we're saying is you're not going outside wearing dresses, dude.
Oh. Okay, it didn't sound like you were making that distinction at first.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to draw the comparison between what you said you would do jokingly and what the. Well, I mean, I did actually draw, but out of jest.
Being an asshole.
I did it out of jest, though. I was like, that's how they make you join the club, Taylor. Don't wear the dresses.
You're an asshole with a warm, soft center, and we all know it.
You could wear the makeup, just don't wear the dress.
What if I did both? Would you fire me?
What? No. How could I fire you? You're
okay,
you're the business partner.
Good answer.
I have news for the group.
Good answer.
Well, what kind of question is that?
For everyone else's context, he can't fire me. But good answer, Llama. Good answer.
You should tell the other mythical fucking creatures that, because apparently that shit didn't fucking register in their head neither.
Hey, you know what? They both turned their states red respectively, and that's all I've asked of them since the departure. And that's it. Everything is if either one of their states would have turned blue, I would have never forgiven them.
Yeah, but we all know that one of those states was turning red no matter what.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bunch of fucking
Yep, absolute deliverance state.
like, squeal, boy! Like, bro.
A really good movie, by the way.
Awesome movie. Amazing movie. Shout out to the movie Deliverance. Old school movie.
Oh my god.
So did I update you guys that there's like 3 or 4 cars left in the parking lot?
What happened, Tiller?
Did I update you guys that there's only like 3 or 4 cars left in the parking lot?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just charging my phone. I'm at 5%.
Reynolds. I've been finding myself watching Smokey and the Bandit at work. It's just fun to it's just fun to throw on in the background, you know, and just listen, because you don't even need to watch it. You can just see it in your head.
Can we just get like a fuck the ATF?
Yes.
Does anybody think the ATF is doing a good job?
No, they're a completely pointless fucking 3-letter agency.
It's basically a regulation agency of things that are already legal.
It
lost its purpose.
The point of them.
Their purpose was supposed to be during Prohibition, but Prohibition's over.
Prohibition's gone. It's been gone.
Way gone.
Fuck off.
I'm gonna make a bold ass statement right here, right now. If you aren't running on a platform of absolutely, if not absolutely defunding, at least gutting by 80% the ATF. But as far as I know, for the last 4 years, the current ATF guy didn't even know what the fuck a semi-automatic was.
Yeah. Shit, what was one of the fucking ATF guys couldn't even take apart a fucking Glock with a switch?
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Yeah. It is so goddamn easy to take apart a Glock. It's retarded proof.
So
literally, Glock designed that thing to be used by people that don't know really how to take care of guns. It's kind of like the AK of pistols.
Pretty much.
It really is. That's why rappers rap about Glocks, because they can't fuck it up.
Because they don't know how to maintain their guns.
They really can't.
Check it out though. My strawberries may jam, but my Glock don't.
I've got that T-shirt.
I just got that T-shirt the other day too.
So I'm seeing some
which
rumors
variation
that-
of the T-shirt did you get?
I got the raccoon.
That's the one that I got.
I got it in brown.
Dang, bro.
Fuck off, Teller.
I want the shirt now. We need a Tea Party Media exclusive version of strawberry jams, but my Glock don't.
You want to know the shirt that I'm wearing right now is it's a old school Renaissance battleship, and it says "Spilling the tea since 1773."
Hell yeah!
That's my Tea Party shirt.
Currently, I am wearing the Black Dahlia Murder tour shirt.
Ooh.
When I've seen them in Lansing, Michigan. Lansing, thank you for being red. Are they still red?
Let me check. That's Michigan, correct?
Yes, that's the capital.
Lansing is. It looks like they're blue. Yep, they're blue.
Lansing went blue?
Yep. So did Flint, and so did Detroit.
Mother! Fuck!
Well, Flint and Detroit doesn't surprise me.
Shit! Oh!
I'm glad that person you're interviewing is long gone. He scared the shit out of her.
So I've been seeing some rumblings. I don't know if it's concrete, but Kamala might have conceded.
Kamala might have conceded?
Yeah.
No way.
Hold on.
I don't have any concrete proof. I'm just hearing rumblings. Also, you guys know the Hodge twins?
Yeah.
They tweeted 15 minutes ago in all caps, "Suck these nuts, Democrats." Those guys are unhinged.
Oh.
I am not seeing anything being reported as of yet.
It's just rumblings on Twitter, so
I hear you.
obviously take that with a grain of salt. I haven't seen any official reports yet.
So where are we sitting on official reports?
One thing I am kind of seeing is little reports here and there, like Harris HQ bears similarities to 2016 as supporters are told to go home.
Yeah.
It's weird. The AP is refusing to call it, but other people are.
4 or 3 other cars. All the lights are off.
Let's
Could we message OP's media group?
So they're saying it's over. Concession speech coming soon. It's just speculation as of right now.
Trump is out walking out right now with his family.
Really?
Yo. Yeah, he's speaking right now.
Because he either knows that either he's got this thing in the bag or shit's about to kick off. So he's just...
Or maybe Kamala conceded and just hasn't been announced.
Guys. It says right here, Fox News update, watched live, Donald Trump speaks after winning the 2024 presidential election.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I just went up to 260.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, yes, I heard what you said.
Dude, I think Donald Trump won.
I think so too.
Well, AP updated it to 267 right now.
Look at that beautiful woman right there.
The only beautiful woman I'm concerned about right now is my wife, but I hear you.
Go get back to your family, Tiller. We fucking won 4 more years, my friend.
Is it real? Is it real?
Donald Trump's giving a victory speech right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna turn the volume up. Let's play it.
Let's play it.
Look at that! I want a guy. I love you, man. Look at him. Oh, he's such a charming guy.
Bless America.
America.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
I'm gonna call my wife. I'll be back. It is confirmed. There's no way this is fake news.
I mean, he's giving his victory speech right now.
Yeah, there's no way you walk out giving a victory speech without knowing that you've won, because that'd be the biggest blunder.
Yeah. All right, I'm calling my wife. I love you guys. You guys are great.
Love you too, brother.
Love you too.
Later. Love you.
The greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this.
Oh, let me turn the definition up.
And now it's going to reach a new level.
Bro, this place is gonna be so loud.
Help our country heal. We're gonna help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly.
Justice for Peanut.
Justice for Peanut. Justice for Harambe.
To be fair, the whole Peanut situation, if that guy had not put Peanut on social media before getting the permit or license for it, that squirrel would still be alive. It still sucks. Yeah, it still sucks, but yeah, you know, it's still pretty stupid.
Yeah.
But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your
Holy, was that
47th
Shady Vance's
president
wife?
and your 45th president. And every citizen
I'm so goddamn happy.
Do you guys realize that he just made history?
I will be fighting for you, and with every
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me lower it a little bit for you. Go ahead.
Do you know that Trump just made history?
I mean, he went from being the president, losing the presidency, and then coming back and winning. That's only happened one time before. But go ahead. What's your point? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that was it. Like,
okay.
He's the wait. Who's the other president? I thought he was the first one to win, lose, and then come back and win again.
No, there's hold on. I have to think about this.
Boy.
Grover Cleveland. He's the only president before him. He lost in 1888 and came back in 1892. He was the president in 1884 and 1892.
Okay. Just a few years before Joe Biden was born.
That precisely. No, actually, I think Joe Biden was already a teenager at that point. And that's it too. We won the popular vote. I'm saying we. Trump won the popular vote as well.
Yeah.
Now they can't even say anything.
No.
That's
really
so
can't.
wild. Actually, yeah.
I'm looking forward to the next 4 years, boys.
That's it. I'm going to turn it up a little bit.
incredible. They've made
It's the first time a Republican has won popular vote since I was a child.
Yeah.
I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good.
Yep. We now have control of the Senate, guys. We got a majority in the Senate.
In Montana.
We could stop this fucking illegal immigration bullshit. We could stop all this bullshit.
Wisconsin.
If we also need to take the House.
Yes.
Yeah, that's important.
Unless we...
the MAGA movement, they helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races.
I wonder, is Hassan crying?
The number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies
Is he having a meltdown?
With each one of them, and sometimes we did 2 or 3.
God, you know what I'm looking forward to?
To look at all of those victories, nobody expected that.
The fucking upcoming South Park episodes.
Yeah.
Trump again.
Has ads. Pi.org is a free ad
What is
blocker
this?
that not only blocks your ads, but also rewards you.
Hassan's chat is just having a meltdown.
I could imagine it's probably just streaming of fucking tears.
It's either the Trump shills coming in to troll him, or his communist viewers that don't know what the real world is like.
Fucking coat motherfuckers.
Oh, it's your turn to get bent over barrel for a while.
That's it. Look at that. Look at that. For all of this, his wife stuck right by his side. I respect that woman.
Yep.
Holy shit, look at that child! Look at that motherfucker, Barron Trump.
I remember seeing him during the 2016 election and just being like, that fucking kid looks tired. Like, he's like, I just want to fucking go home.
What do you guys...
I saw a picture of him, they showed a picture of Barron voting today.
Oh.
What do you guys think about the future of the future dynasty of the Trump the future Trump dynasty, with perhaps Barron Trump being at the helm of it?
I have no idea if Barron wants to get involved with politics or not.
Man, it don't matter if he wants to or not. He's getting primed for it, and it's a lucrative fucking business, and it's a powerful position. He'll take it eventually. He might not want it now. He's young.
Maybe. It's very possible, but also, is it gonna invoke the same visceral reactions from?
Oh, absolutely.
From the left.
Mm-hmm. You already know it's gonna.
I mean, if he's still swinging dick like his dad does, and he's got that power and that motivation, yeah, people will fucking back him. Most definitely.
Is that JD Vance's wife right there? Do you guys know?
No. On the left, the darker skinned gal.
That's his wife. Okay.
Yes, not the blonde.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's also a very, very smart woman.
She's Indian. She has to be. It's part of their culture.
Right? Oh, yo. Aiden Ross won his bet.
Ooh, you just reminded me. Roseanne Barr lost her bet.
Oh, wait, yeah. Didn't she say, like,
there would be no elections.
Oh, yeah, there would be no election.
She bet $1,000 with Michael Malice that there would be no election. Michael Malice said, "You're out of your mind." There's apparently a fucking... Here, let's see what JD Vance has to say.
Yeah, Aiden Ross bet $1 million that Trump would win the election.
Well, Mr. President,
Aiden Ross has been making moves lately. I respect it.
Yeah, he is. I respect his hustle 100%.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United
Yo,
States.
I want to see that cash out on Polymarket, though, yo. Ooh. I'm still kind of mad I never bet. I should have bet a while ago, but, you know, I was like, nah.
I so desperately want to see just what's going on backstage with Harris and shit. Just if she's in her fucking dressing room having a goddamn complete meltdown or some shit.
I want to hear. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's one of three options. She's either yelling at all of her staff, telling it it's their fault for not doing a better job.
And that's it. Go on.
Number two, she's just crying in fetal position on like a sofa, eating ice cream. Or three, her handlers are yelling at her for doing a bad job.
Could I add number 4 to it? She's on the phone with Hillary Clinton trying to figure out how she could swing this in her favor.
But I could see that's definitely a possibility. Absolutely.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her.
God, could you imagine if we had Hillary Clinton for 4 years?
We would have been at war with Iran already.
Yeah.
So
I probably would have been over there, fucking like just going on like tour number 4 here.
what would be your guys' what's your guys' outlook on the future of this country now?
Honestly, much more positive.
Much more positive, you would say?
Yeah, just I feel like now at least the first year or so is going to be rocky, maybe even into the second year, but once we get past that point, dude, it is going to get so much better just with the tax breaks and also not only that, but the financial help that he is going to take back that doesn't need to be going to inappropriate places.
For a second, I thought that was Dana White standing up there. You guys see that guy?
I think he was with him at one point. I thought I saw Dana.
No, I thought he was like right there, standing next to his whole family.
No. So I'm looking forward to. I want to see how fast it takes him to end the war in Ukraine.
That's what I want to see too.
So we can stop sending all this money.
Yep.
To Ukraine.
I would laugh so hard if that war ended, because then I could go onto Twitter and talk so much shit to all the fucking retarded fucking leftists that think that there was a conflict ongoing under the... I mean, there was small-scale skirmishes, I would assume, but there was a Ukrainian civil war under Trump, but there was no conflict directly... The Crimea was already taken, and it was taken without a bullet.
Putin did that. He did that during the Olympics when
Obama
was president.
And what else did he take? He took South Ossetia from Georgia.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, but there was a conflict. I'm like, no, there wasn't. Because for the whole 4 years that Trump was in office, Russia said, we have what we have right now, and we're staying put. And that's that. And then as soon as he was out of office, right back to fucking action.
Yep.
That's cognitive dissonance. It's like, they know exactly the sequence of events. Because when I lay it out for them on Twitter, it's like, they respond to it, but their response is, yeah, but during the 4 years that Trump was in office, they were still in conflict too. So they acknowledge the timeline of events. That's what I would call cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, and it's especially bad too when all the fucking evidence is blatant. All you gotta do is just go to that black mirror that you put your face to every fucking day and do some research.
I can't wait to see if Elon gets on the on a cabinet position or not. What do you guys think about?
Trump's having him on that like task force that's like
government accountability. Yes.
Yeah, the government accountability. Yeah.
So we got to remember that Trump is the guy who started Space Force, and when he started Space Force, he was beefing with Elon Musk. Now him and Elon Musk are good friends. Do you think that the outlooks of space exploration is brighter now under this administration as opposed to Kamala's?
Honestly, yes.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. I think Space Force was a good thing. People like to make jokes about it, but it makes sense because we are in an era where we're going to be fighting in space eventually, or shooting missiles from space.
I was going to say, here's the thing is, most people are thinking about, soldiers in space, where are they going to have fucking ARs and shit?
No, it's all ICBMs.
Laser-guided system of missiles that are going to be raining hellfire down upon you at any point when they want.
Because gunpowder doesn't work in outer space.
Yeah.
Space Force is basically the eyes and ears of the military. They're the recon.
That was my biggest problem with the Black Ops 2 campaign, was that mission when you're in space shooting your weapons that are powered with gunpowder, and I'm just like, okay, nope, this is not it. This has completely lost all my immersion.
Well, I mean, fucking Moon doesn't work for me just simply because of that.
That's fair.
Could you theoretically, you wouldn't be able to have you wouldn't be able to combust a bullet in space, would you?
Nope.
Or wouldn't at least go far, or what? I don't know. How would that work?
It wouldn't ignite, as far as I understand.
You need a perfect mixture. mixture of oxygen and the propellant can technically ignite, but here's the thing: is there's going to be no pressure build because of the lack of oxygen. So it's just going to like sizzle, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
You think you could probably dodge bullets in space? No.
You wouldn't even make it out of the barrel.
So I mean, yeah, in theory, you could dodge the bullets because they wouldn't get to you at all.
What if I throw the bullets at people?
Yeah, no, but that means you couldn't start having any campfires on the moon either.
If I start throwing the bullets from a long distance, they'll eventually pick up enough speed.
Let's put it this way: you'd probably be more effective going into outer space with a sling and some stones.
Imagine a weapon system in space. It's called the Ninja Star system, and it just shoots like little fucking ninja stars at your fucking at your satellite.
Here's the thing, actually.
Oh fuck!
They found that having the underwater spears, the spear guns,
okay,
yeah,
actually was just as effective as it was firing those underwater in space.
Well, it would make sense because you're using the spring action to project it forward, and then without the resistance of oxygen, there's nothing really stopping the momentum of the harpoon. So it's just going to keep going.
Yep.
And as it keeps going, it picks up speed when it enters gravitational fields, whatnot, blah, 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 blah.
Exactly. In which case, it's like, yeah, if I was going to be fucking going up there with anything, I'd be going up there with a spear gun and a goddamn knife.
Yeah. And you personally could be traveling in space in like your spacesuit with your spear gun, going thousands of miles per hour. It had no effect on you, like no inertia, no G-forces on you because there's no resistance. And you could just hold your spears like a jousting post. Just start jousting through fucking satellite after satellite, like like a fucking like a human dart.
Exactly.
Who do we got coming up? Who's this guy? This is the guy.
Dana White.
Oh, so he is up there.
Yep.
Oh, so I did see him.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if he wasn't up there because Dana White and Donald Trump have been friends for a long time.
And he is a very influential person.
Yep.
Well, Dana White owes a lot to Donald because Donald almost pretty much is the reason the UFC still is around.
Yeah, they wanted to shut all that shit down.
Yep, and Donald let them host their fights in his arenas.
And you know what? Fucking Joe Rogan should throw some credit to Donald Trump too, because without Donald Trump, he would have never opened that comedy place, where Kill Tony has one of the most successful comedy shows on YouTube right now. Like that, Joe Rogan should be up there too. But I mean, I get it. Like Joe Rogan has a very influential podcast as opposed to Dana White.
Yeah. Well, Dana White just shouted out Joe Rogan, so you have that.
Yeah.
And didn't Joe Rogan come out yesterday, like last minute, saying that he's going for Trump?
He endorsed Trump.
Last minute. Okay.
Pretty much as late as you could, but he still endorsed him.
Yeah. And people were like, "Oh, this last minute thing, it doesn't mean anything." And I'm like, "This is the day before election. It means a lot."
Oh yeah,
it really does.
Which is still crazy to think that there are so many people that are undecided up in the day, but every little bit helps.
Yeah, but come on, we all knew that Joe Rogan was not going to walk into that polling place and vote for Kamala, right?
No, absolutely not. There was no way he was going to vote for Kamala.
No way.
Even if it wasn't Trump, he would have voted for like a third party at the very least. If it wasn't Trump,
I agree with that. He might have at least gone with that option, if anything.
I think he probably would have voted for RFK, maybe.
Yes, because he was a big fan of RFK. But the problem is, when RFK ended up throwing all of his support behind Donald Trump, it's like, are you still going to vote for RFK? Because RFK is behind Donald Trump now.
Yeah.
You did hear me, Llama, right?
Is this Tiller?
Yeah, I'm back.
What's up, baby? How you doing? You gonna take me out to dinner sometime? What's up?
Oh, my wife doesn't like that, but
We could all go out to dinner. What you mean?
Just being
look,
a third wheel.
all I know is when I get home, if I'm not in trouble, my wife is. You get what I mean?
Ooh.
So we're just gonna make some more tillers.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some more terrorists. So hey,
Wait, I didn't say terrorists. I said more tillers.
Oh.
I mean, it's the same thing.
I like what I said.
Office terrorists.
I'm not trying to disrespect your kids, bro.
let me just say something. I don't know who knows my opinion on Israel. It isn't great. However, by the laws of the old laws of the Jewish people, all of my children will be Jews, even though I am at least 95% Gentile.
Word, that don't matter because your wife is Jewish. Ooh.
My wife is half Jewish, but her mother was 100% Jewish.
That makes her Jewish. That makes your wife 100% Jewish too.
And all of my children 100% Jewish as well.
Yep. And you know what that means? That means your children are allowed to go to Israel on a free paid vacation for a whole week. But I don't know if you should really do all that because right now Israel is not a good place to be going.
Yeah.
No, I did
for that.
Israel. It's called the Aliyah. It's called birthright. I used to date a girl. I dated a girl from Israel. Right. But this is really what it comes down to. They really try to get young Jewish people to come live in Israel for like a week, and then they like pair them up with people from the military, and they try to like get them to hook up. And because it's very hookup culture type of thing over there, and and then what they're hoping on happening is that they hook up, they get pregnant, start a family, and then they want to move to Israel so that they could have their family over in Israel. That's their whole shtick.
I wouldn't live in Israel right now, but as I've been Christian my whole life. It's on my bucket list that I would love to go to Israel.
I would. Want to hear something funny?
Go for it.
I heard something similar to this, except it was kind of hard to make out because it was in the 1940s newspaper and it was all written in German.
There we go.
If anybody gets it,
we
if
got
you know, you know.
We got it.
I also want to just say that my last name is German for intoxication.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Really. So my wife is split almost her 23andMe because she's adopted is almost exactly split 50-50 German and Jewish.
So she's Ashkenazi.
She's like, her blood is 100% Auschwitz, like no.
Yeah, German Jews would be called Ashkenazis. Those were considered like the more intelligent people, like Albert Einstein and fucking all those famous Jewish philosophers and inventors. They were all like German Jews.
Well, my wife is definitely very smart, so yeah.
And then the Jews that created communism were all Russian Jews.
Yeah, she voted Trump, so. And she converted me. She converted me to Christianity as well. Like, I was like raised Christian.
There we go.
But I went like full like pagan, almost Satanist. Well, no, pretty much full Satanist. And now I'm straight back to, I'm more Christian than my mother. I consider myself an omnist as much as I am a Christian, but believing in Christ is kind of the key thing of Christianity. So hey, I want to bring it back to the election, the Trump and the everything. I'm still sitting in front of these polls.
I kind of want to go look over at what Alex Jones is doing right now, because if he had his fucking shirt off before, I can imagine what's happening right now.
I bet somebody's getting their dick sucked somewhere right now, and it may or may not be by Steven Crowder.
Oh shit.
So anyway, I really want to get to my point.
Oh, Trump just finished. Trump just wrapped up his.
4 cars still here.
Tiller, that is irrelevant because Trump has already won the election. You could go home.
I can go home, but I feel like all of the lights are off. All of them.
Tiller. Trump just finished his victory speech. It's over.
I get it. I get that it's over. But catching them cheating in a red county in front of my face.
Did you catch them cheating?
They're still here.
Okay. Look how big this motherfucker is. Holy shit.
Oh, I need to plug in. I'm at 3%.
Barron Trump is... How tall is this fucking kid? 7 foot?
He's like 6'5", I think.
No, he has to be like 6'7", 6'8". He's close to fucking 7 foot.
Oh no, 6'9".
What?
That's what
Fucking
Google
eating his
says.
Wheaties. God damn.
Oh fuck!
Well, this is the one thing I forget. So his brothers.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric is 6'5". Melania is 5'11".
Yeah, but they're all from different moms. Barron Trump is the only one with Ivanka.
No, Barron is the only one with Melania.
Yeah, I'm Melania. I said Ivanka. I apologize.
Yeah, but Ivanka, I mean, she's 5'11".
Eric Trump looks like he worships Satan, dude. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Doesn't he? His name is Eric Trump, right? Or Trump?
Eric.
Eric Trump.
There's Eric and
Don Jr.
Don, yeah.
Yeah, Eric Trump looks like he worships Satan on Sundays. And listen, I'm not like trying to be a dick or anything. He's probably a cool guy. It's just I'm being shallow right now. That's all it is.
He probably does it on Saturdays.
Word, that is the Sabbath, so he probably does do it on Saturdays. With all the other Jews.
I appreciate you, Llama, for getting that.
With all the other Jews. No, let me not. I'm joking.
Oh, I mean, I'm laughing, but I'm not joking, baby.
Oh. Look at that. That's it. Trump will fix it. As you guys could see.
Nah, we need to keep an eye on Trump now.
We done got this. Let's see the fuck Alex Jones is doing, if he's naked or not.
Yes, please. Because I, at the very least, need to go get a celebratory beer, but I just feel some fucking fishy energy at this Jamestown Charter Township offices.
Trying to see if...
General Flynn, the former head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, former National Security Advisor to President.
I'm waiting. I'm being so petty. I'm staring at this AP poll. I'm like, you're trying to do every other state before you call it. I'm just like, CNN's even trying to like save face too. They haven't called it yet.
That's what I mean, bro.
Well, right now, AP has it for 267 to 224 with Trump up, but they have not called the election for Alaska yet, and Alaska's 3 electoral college votes. So with this, we have to assume, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's 267, and without Alaska called, that's 270 right there.
Yep.
That's it. Good game, boys. Good game.
Oh yeah.
Man, is it like... I can't. I went to sleep an hour ago 4 years ago.
And now you're podcasting. Now you're a media content creator.
I know. So I
Here.
can't go to sleep yet.
I was gonna say, if it makes you feel any better, Wisconsin's at 91% reporting.
At this point, Wisconsin could go fuck. I'm not gonna. For anybody listening, let me not throw anybody under the bus. But all these states don't mean gots right now.
That's fair.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to like not make. You can make your point. I was just saying.
No, I was just saying like that state's nearing closing the end of its polls. Let's see, Arizona, Nevada is near closing. Arizona's
81%.
Arizona's fucking 50%.
Oh shit! Check out Maine.
Shit.
God, all of the conservative and like right-leaning are going to just have a field day and farm all of the leftist anger on Twitter.
I will to go get Gypsy to collect tier right now. And we will sell tier on Etsy.
Yes, right next to the e-girl bathwater.
And we will also do discount on Mexican jumping beans because with Donald Trump in presidency, we will need Mexican jumping beans to scale wall.
I may just be tripping, but I think I've seen movement inside of the building that I'm in.
Oh, really?
Not in, excuse me. The building I am watching. I think I seen movement.
Oh,
just
baby.
a literal from right to left. From the big double doors, glass doors. I could be tripping.
So that's it, Tiller. Good game.
Yeah. Who is CNN giving up?
I want to see if Kamala gave a concession speech. Actually.
Yeah, I ain't done yet. I wanna I wanna hear Satan say uncle.
Yeah, honestly, I'm with Tiller on this one.
God damn right. Like I went to sleep an hour ago, 4 years ago. I gotta plug in, or else my phone's gonna die again.
Wait, you haven't slept in
There's a
4
bunch of
years?
people on
No,
Twitter
No,
that are
not
saying
since
she needs to
Trump
get it.
I ain't slept since Trump lost, my friend.
Man, that's
I think any of us have.
That's some willpower.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm physically watching the pollsters. I'm here. Like my father-in-law didn't understand, but like he seen a look in my eyes and he just like gave up and was like, "All right, go do it." You know. For those who don't know, I'm currently at the moment living with my father-in-law till my wife and I get another house. We have a kid, and I mean, most, if not all, the family knows we have another kid on the way. By the way.
Oh, nice! Congratulations.
Thank you. We don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet, but yeah.
Look at all these upset fucking Kamala Harris voters. Fucking pissed off.
Because, like, somebody tell me that I'm wrong right now. If Alphabet Media, because Fox News doesn't bow to Trump, Fox News bows to power. If Alphabet Media came out tomorrow at 6 a.m. and ran for the whole day, that Trump lost and his acceptance speech was fake, and his electorals are this, and his mama was that, and Kamala grew up in a middle class society and she wants this, and Trump is a liar, and everyone who voted for Trump was fake as fuck. Fucking like 40% of America would buy it, and that would be enough. Tell me I'm wrong. Because 75% of America did not stay up till 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Call me a fucking liar right now, and then I'll go to bed. I'll go to bed when these fucking 4 cars go to fucking bed. Which I'll be honest, Razor, I assume they're in there sleeping, waiting on orders from Hades and stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know how long, much longer we're going to be streaming, dude. We got the election called. We've been going for about 7 hours now.
The election called it? Has CNN called it?
Well, AP hasn't called it. They still have him at 267. Fox called it.
Has anybody from Alphabet Media called it?
Only if you count Fox, then yes, but otherwise no.
Fox is Alphabet Media, but that's still like 15% of Alphabet Media, 17. That's not Alphabet Media. I'm sorry, Llama. Just leave your computer on and turn your speaker off. I'll be here till 7 fucking a.m. And if it isn't called by then.
Oh yeah, but I still need to use my computer.
Well, just leave the stream up.
NBC News has not called it yet. They still have him at 266.
We are not here to quit out halfway, Llama.
What are you talking about, dude? He's already won the election.
According to whom?
According to the AP, according to Fox News, according to all the polls right now and all the results that are showing Trump for 267 without Alaska.
What's the most official source you got?
Man.
I know.
Tiller, we have discussed this. I have said this a couple of times now. The AP has Donald Trump for 267. Alaska has not reported yet. Alaska represents 3.
When any single other state reports, then I'll go to bed and I'll allow the stream to end.
Wait. Tiller. Hold on.
I swear we talked about this in April. We're here to secure this shit. I mean, all you gotta do is leave this shit live for me. Are you hitting me in the direct messages?
Tiller, we're not gonna do this right now, Tiller. Okay? I cannot leave my computer running with the stream running and not be able to use my computer. The election has been called for Donald Trump. AP is reporting 267 for Donald Trump without Alaska.
AP.
Okay, you're not letting me talk, dude. Could you let me talk?
Oh, go ahead.
AP is reporting 267 for Donald Trump without Alaska.
I'm just asking. AP is Associated Press.
Yes.
Okay.
So AP is reporting 267 for Donald Trump. Alaska has not reported yet. It's 3 electoral college votes. As it stands right now, unless Alaska somehow turns blue, the AP is basically reporting that Donald Trump won. Fox News is basically reporting that Donald Trump won. I don't understand what you want to do. That Trump already gave his victory speech.
Yep. I love you and I hear you and I understand things are heated, but I have an on the ground report, Llama. A minivan just pulled up to the building I'm watching.
And
so far that's nothing, but they're getting out, unlocking they've got a bag. Knock knock. Okay, door's unlocked and they're in. That's something, Llama.
I don't know what to say to that.
I mean, somebody's in an official polling place at 3 a.m., 3:09 a.m. When was Michigan called 4 years ago? 4 a.m.
Well, it doesn't matter what Michigan is called right now. It could go blue or it could go red. Donald Trump would still win.
All right.
Trump could lose Michigan. He could lose Wisconsin, Nevada, and Arizona, and still wins.
At this rate, Donald Trump would have to lose every single state that hasn't been called, to lose the election.
Including Alaska, which we know that is not happening.
Let's put it to you this way.
All right.
Michigan is 77% reported, and Donald Trump is up by over 300,000 votes.
Okay. Because the same person, that bag was dropped off and left. So we can end the stream. I'm gonna stay in this parking lot, ever vigilant, until these 4 cars have left. And I will stay reported on Discord. If anything funny happens, I'll start recording myself.
I mean, if you really think something fishy is going on, you can just call the local authorities.
Yeah.
And I would just say to record it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that you have evidence.
Yep. I will do that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I think that's the end of the stream then. I'm sorry for getting hot about this, but I mean, I feel like I'm witnessing a crime right now, you know what I mean?
But it at this point it doesn't matter though, because Trump won and we have been going for 8 hours and Trump has claimed victory.
Oh, yep.
You feel me?
There's
it's like
one car.
we did a full day's worth of work right now.
Well, you guys are going for 8 hours? Dang.
7 hours and 40 minutes and 25 seconds.
Oh, that is so bright and straight in my eyes.
And I was only here for half of that.
Yeah, we had a couple people drop in.
Yep, I think they're calling it. I think they're about to send everybody home. So unless a meteor hits in this parking lot or something of significantness or similar significantness, I think I won't be reporting in on the Discord. I'll be heading home soon.
Yeah, go make sweet love to your wife for a victory loving.
Victory loving.
That's it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's wrap this up. We've been here for 7 hours, 41 minutes, and 23 seconds. This has ultimately culminated in a Donald Trump victory. As of right now, it is not exact, but we're pretty much there with 3 more electoral college votes needed for Trump, with Alaska not reporting. So we're basically there. Donald Trump gave his victory speech, and we'll be waiting for Kamala's victory speech, if she will even give us that. We'll have to see. What happened?
You said Kamala's victory speech.
Did I say? I meant concession speech. I apologize.
Yeah, it's quite clearly 3 in the morning for everybody, and Llama and I have been at this for 8 hours. I've been up for almost 20 hours.
Yeah,
21 hours. I've been awake for 21 hours.
I would definitely say go back home, get some sleep. We definitely got this in the bag. I doubt if you wake up tomorrow, it'll be changed. I highly doubt that. I think you could rest assured now.
Doubtful.
Yeah. I'm probably not going to bed until CNN calls it, or something a little bit more than AP.
It's fine. Just have the TV on in the background while you're making sweet love to your wife, and then you can get update while you're doing it.
Yeah, I do need a celebratory beer though. I'm a big.
And then when CNN finally does call it, and Tiller's like, "I'm coming!"
Oh my goodness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure having everybody join us tonight. The guest, thank you for joining us tonight.
My wife is asleep right now.
There you go. Mr. Orange, thank you. Ian, thank you. A shout out to Christine for joining us. A shout out to Toby for joining us. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today, and everybody for listening.
I appreciate all of you, every single one of you. I appreciate everybody who voted, even if you voted for Kamala Harris. Thank you for participating in the shenanigans.
Yes.
That is U.S. politics.
Yes, because without you guys and your voting patterns, we wouldn't have had this entertaining of an election contest. It was very very neck and neck the whole time.
Fuck, what a day it has been.
Yeah, but we cleared the hurdle, and we got another 4 years to go.
Bro, the fact that Texas was blue for 2 seconds was too much for me.
I know it was a little heart wrenching.
I was like genuinely like, it's fine. What are the chances of California turning red, guys?
Well, I was saying the same shit about New York, so listen, we cleared the hurdle, that's it. New York is blue, let them stay fucking blue. California's blue, let them fucking stay blue. Texas, we kept Texas this time.
I still call shenanigans that New York turned blue with 0 reporting.
They do that. I remember that. It's like, I don't know what it is. It might just be like their systems are updating or some garbage.
Prediction. Someone somewhere along the line of calling Fox News, or not Fox News. Wow, New York. That's a little bit too much to like blow off as a Freudian slip, but it really was an honest one. But someone along the lines for calling New York with 0% reporting in had to been Jewish.
There you go.
Had to been. I'm making that prediction now.
All right. Well, listen, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight. Be sure to follow us on social media. We dropped our X account in the description of the video. We dropped our merch store. You want to head over to the merch store, get some cool merch. Got a couple of things. It's not really important. We would rather you guys come over to Twitter and follow us on Twitter. That would be awesome. If you want, join our Discord. We have our Discord link up on the video. You could join Discord. We could have friendly debates, friendly conversations. If you need somebody to talk to, there's always somebody in the chat willing to talk to you guys. Yeah, just head over. We're a supportive community. We're a small community, and we look out for each other.
And I just want the last 3 words, Llama, and then you can hit the end stream button.
Wait. Before you do give your last words, Mr. Orange, Ian, you guys want to close out with anything?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Today was stressful.
Yeah. Good God, man. There were points where I was sitting there just at my fucking desk, like, just chewing on my nails, like, fuck it.
Oh, but here's the thing.
We fucking made it, guys. 4 more years of Trump. Let's fucking make America great again.
And he won the popular vote, so all you people on Twitter can cry.
That's it.
Eat a bag of dicks.
Let me get my cup. Drink up your tears.
They're salty.
It's fine. I'm a little sodium deficient right now.
Tiller, you wanna wait before Toby? Are you still here or no? Well, Toby is not here. I do want to give a big shout out to Toby because she was on point while we were having our conversations and we were talking and whatnot. She was a little quiet. She was on point.
She really was.
But she was on point every time there was an update in the election. She was right there. Boom. This just happened. This just happened. Loved it. That was awesome. So shout out to Toby.
Absolutely, like we want to sing out for the unsung hero on that. Toby really was an honor A game for that one for sure.
Yes, she was.
Shout out Toby.
She has always been good at that kind of shit.
All right, so Tiller, what do you got?
Buy Bitcoin.